warm you guys up. Warm you guys up. First, I'm gonna warm up myself as we are playing ladder for a bit until people are joining in. And then Mr. Remo is gonna join us as well at the top of the hour when the games start. And until then, we got a couple of ladder wins in. Oi, that was fast. Goddamn matchmaking. I'm up against Happy. An undead called Happy. Okay. Okay. Second game of the day for me.
Yes, master.
I won against the viewer. Zul. Earlier this morning. That was fun. It was a lot of fun.
The dam will stand ready.
Is everything alright? Everything's alright. Okay, as you might know, I have a new strat that I love to play. The North Drakkar / Cars Fiend build order. Morning, Pete! Hello, Doito. Hello, number one. Good to see you all on Championship Sunday.
My fate is sealed.
Hey, Kolos, what's up? I hate it when people pause. Super Weizen, thank you for the prime. That's a great start. Unlike this game. Is it really happy? Must be. Okay, as communicative as Happy is,
I wish only to
doesn't tell us anything. Alright. Seems like a fanboy. Maybe this is the battle for who's the bigger fanboy of Happy. Bum, bum, bum. So what we're playing is, maybe he tuned into the stream, Lamau. We're playing Fiends, as we always do, because ghouls belong in the base and ghouls belong on lumber, as everybody knows.
thy bidding, master.
And we're playing Crypt Lord, and we're playing Fiends. Yes, we are playing against the real Happy. Coming back to War 3 Champions he is, for the All the Random tournament that's starting tomorrow, I think.
More gold is required. Summon more.
Maybe a little bit later, I'm not entirely sure.
Summoning is complete.
And we're gonna own him.
Summoning is complete.
We're just gonna beat Happy. We're gonna beat Happy. That's what we're doing here to start off the Sunday.
My life for Nezu.
Oops, that's a bit late. Yeah, I switched away from Ted Fiends. It got a little bit hard, and then I heard about this new, not new build, but noob build. That is Crypt Lord Fiends, and you know what? It is extremely convenient to play. So the idea is, you build Crypt Lord, you get a bunch of stuff, you focus fire with the Fiends, and then you crush your opponent. I think that's a very good idea. Grand final in 25 minutes. No!
Summoning is
I have heard the summoners. Master, binary. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
Okay, I've done that in the past as well.
Oblivion awaits.
my life for Nezu.
Summon
Where shall my blood be spilled? My fate is sealed.
my might cannot be matched.
This should be fine, this should be fine. Usually I'd be happy to have an honorable undead against me, but I've left the side of honorable undeadism.
Thy bidding. I gladly die. I bow.
No, 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 no! Fuck. That was foolish.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Should have summoned a lot more from my graveyard, to be fair.
The damned stand ready.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I'll see to it. My might cannot be matched.
Getting way too distracted here.
I have heard the summons.
Our town is under attack. I did
Time is fleeting.
I bow. Our forces are under attack. My fate is sealed. Our town is under attack.
Oh,
I wish only to serve. Where shall my blood be spilled?
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
Our town is under attack.
Speak.
My life would
fucks. 2 acolytes, man. That's way too bad.
Yes,
Time is
Oh, and I'm in the middle. Why?
yes, master. My fate is sealed. I gladly obey. Thy will be done.
serve only the frozen.
My life for Azul. I bow to you.
My might cannot be
Where
matched.
shall my blood be
I'm
spilled?
almost sure he's like
Thy will be done.
doing some shit like
Summons.
My life for Azul.
attacking to frost worms or something. This shouldn't happen. I shouldn't get fooled like this. But he does make me look like a fool. So I don't like this at all. But it's also like alright, I think. It's not terrible bad.
Summons.
How long till time? And I totally didn't scout him. This is a big mistake. Yes, alright.
Venom of Narub.
Our forces are under attack.
Heard the summons. I'll consume the living and the dead choice. Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
Mine, thanks.
I wish only to serve. My fate is sealed.
Only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
I bow.
Speak.
He wanted it that way, guys. He wanted it that way.
Our forces are under attack. We demand additional lumber.
My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
Satisfied with that?
Time is fleeting. I'll consume the living and the dead. The frozen throne.
Our forces are under attack.
The summons. Time is fleeting.
Love to have one beetle.
Indubitably.
Anything really.
My might cannot be matched. Feel the venom of the sea. I serve only the frozen throne.
Our forces are under attack.
Time is fleeting.
Is it time?
Oh, my Naga. Fuck, I'm an idiot. No! So stupid, man. Feels like he's getting all the corpses. Fuck. Goddamn noob! Can't do anything against the heroes, it seems like. Oh no, wrong button. I never get any corpses, man. Should have pressured. I think this lost, guys. I didn't play well. Nothing here. You got dust and I didn't, right? Shit! That was annoying. How many revives was that on the freaking Naga? Should have gone... Should have gone Dark... Dark Ranger wouldn't have been nice either. Think we can do one more. 27 revives. Yeah, was a bit chaotic there, right? And then he texts, and I don't. Obviously, this goes to shits. But the strat is nice, man. The strat is fun. Why is that not my match history? There we go. Nerf Lich, exactly. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot there's a tavern. I forgot there's a tavern. Okay, we do one more, then it's grand final time. No, I was on the match history of Zul, and there's no indicator for this. Like, this is not... Okay, there is... Okay, it's pretty big on the right-hand side, but I would never look there. No mana usage? Yeah, I couldn't get the corpses! I clicked the button the entire time! What am I supposed to do? Spent mana on Spike Carapace? This somehow doesn't work. Why me though? Why is my game bugged from the two of us? The fuck? Now it's getting kind of close. Do we have 12 minutes? Yeah. Usually we have 12 minutes. If we find the game quickly. I give it a minute, I think. Otherwise, we stop queuing and look at tournament. Of course, you're not missing any games, guys. Starts at the top of the hour. Still have to pick and ban. Last couple of days, it started like 5 minutes later. There we go. Igigo. 1756 unranked? What the fuck? 1756? Are you kidding me? What the hell is that? Why am I getting an opponent at 17 something?
Yes, master.
That's crazy. Okay, let's see.
The damned stand.
What the hell? This never happened to me. If he has only one win, it's meaningless. But you can't go from 1500 to 1750 with one win. That's impossible. That's crazy. Hell yeah. What the fuck?
I wish
More gold is required. More gold is required.
Could be that he was this high previous seasons ago. 2 wins? No way.
Summoning is
No, you start with 1500. There's no way you get 200 points for a win. No way.
thy bidding, master. Thy will be done.
He has 2 wins, 2 losses. It's his off race. He's 1800 orc. Ah, nice. Thanks.
Summoning.
Summon more cigarettes. Summon more cigarettes.
Summoning is complete.
My life for this.
Can't wait for Neo AoE Arc. I'm not particularly interested in that game, to be honest. Like, the scene is great, and the people are great. But there's no heroes in the game. Why would you play a game that has no heroes when you can't play a game that has heroes? That I never got that.
Summoning is complete.
Ancient of Wonders finals at the top of the hour. Never! I got it, dude! You said this 5 times! Shut the fuck up, man!
choice. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. I'll consume the living and the dead. Time is fleeting. Feel the venom.
God damn, what an... How are you so annoying on a holiday? I like to watch the keyboard to improve. Yeah, that keyboard sucks, dude. The keyboard has to put in some hours.
Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
My light would
Speak indubitably. My might cannot be
Wei has a hero unit at tier... What the?
only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons by Neru. I have heard the summon a sleeper away. Speak, Kinky.
Our forces are under attack.
Time is fleeting. I await. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
Is the final over? Final is starting in 7 minutes.
Speak. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
Summoning is complete.
Time is fleeting. Make your choice. Only the frozen
Upgrade.
LOL!
I'll see to it.
You know what? Maybe I should have gotten dust.
I serve only
But I got his town portal, he was hurt. I cancelled something.
summons. Kinky. I'll consume the living and the dead.
That's not great.
I await. The time is now. What's done is done. By Neru.
Okay, that one's gone. Doesn't matter.
Might cannot be matched. Your choice. Time is fleeting. Speak. Time is fleeting.
Ah, idiot!
My might cannot be matched. I'll see to it.
Where shall my blood be
I
spilled?
have heard the summons.
Why am I not
Only the frozen
getting beetles when I kill that stupid sheep?
and the dead. Time is fleeting. I serve the frozen throne.
I wish only
My might cannot be matched. I speak. Oblivion awaits. Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
research
The
complete.
frozen throne.
More gold is required.
I serve the frozen throne. The summons. My might cannot be matched.
Summoning is complete.
Time is
Okay, we kinda need that. And then we get level 3 here, and then we push, and then it's over, and then it's grand final time.
Summoning is complete.
Fuck! Plan ruined!
cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I have heard the summons. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. Make my might cannot be matched.
I hope he has just no town portal anymore.
Time is fleeting. Why?
No. Fucking redo. Oh shit, I never got a second hero. That's missing here, guys. Shit. I didn't play this well either. Oh yeah, I needed Naga. I completely forgot. Well. Happens. Ah, it's annoying. Anyway, Ancient of Wonders time, everybody. We are 2 minutes away from one of the biggest team battles of the year, I think. And we have had some amazing games. We had 4 days of group stage, 5 days of group stage, something group stage. And now in the playoffs, this didn't feel much like a team battle, right? This didn't feel much like a team battle at all. The way this works was we had a round robin group stage with Team Lin, Team Life, 1-0 and Focus. At the end of this, Team Lin emerged victorious. Very close though. Only 1.5 points, and one best of 5 gives you 1.5 points. So it was basically just one series that determined this. And the winner of this went into the grand final. The runner-up went into the semi-final, and 3 and 4 were battling each other. Now, this was Team 1-0. It was also very close here. Like one best of 3 difference here, one best of 5 difference here. And then the playoffs turned into the 1-2-0 show. All kill versus Focus, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. There was an all kill yesterday as well. Team 1-2-0, 4-0 against Team Life. And 1-2-0, the 4th win, the 5th win, the 6th win. He is killing absolutely freaking everyone. He lost maps. It was close. But he can't be defeated. Now today, Team Lin steps into the ring, and Team Lin is the strongest team in this tournament so far. They have the best orc in the world with Lin. They have the best human in the world with Fortitude. And they have a Soin who in the group stage almost defeated Kaho, who in the group stage 2-0'd Focus in a mirror match, and who in the group stage 2-0'd Infi as well. So don't underestimate Soin here. But before we go into this, we have a 2-on-2 to give one of the players a little bit of an advantage. And we'll see what Mr. Remo's prediction is when he picks up the phone. Up until then, who are you rooting for, everybody? Is it Team Lin? Is it Team 1-2-0? Will the all kills continue, or will 1-2-0 finally be stopped? Lots of questions here today.
Hello, chat. Good morning, Neo. Can we call it the morning? Perhaps it's the early afternoon. I just opened the windows to air out the apartment, and it feels like summer's upon us. Have you dared to go outside, Neo? Have you left your basement dwelling roots? Because it is crazy today.
I always breakfast outside, so yes.
Oh, in the garden.
In the garden, indeed. Yeah, it was thankfully, when was it, 10 a.m. or something? So it wasn't super hot. It was I was about to say I hit the sweet spot this morning.
That's the tech, right? Doing it before the midday heat is there. But sorry, I just had to get that off my chest because it changed entirely this week. The apartment was nice and cool this week until suddenly the heat wave is here, and How hard that is for me, Neo. But that is neither here nor there, as you just pointed out and nicely laid out. Today we have the big grand final, Team Lin versus Team 120. Incredible, honestly. The run that 120 is on right now. He had some close series, he had some really exciting, tight series, but also some stomps in here. And yeah, this is the big question for me today. Is there anybody who can bring down this guy?
Yeah, will Kaho and ColorFul play any map in the playoffs is a question that we have to ask ourselves. Because, man, 120, I've rarely seen a better 120. By the way, none of the Asians is on KK just yet. So they might be on War 3 Champions for Turtle Rock start. Are they?
No, not so far. But I got both clients open as well.
Good.
Maybe they're gonna do the map vetoes first here, and in a few minutes then should be ready.
Yeah. I have to say, this is obviously the best shot that 120 gets stopped. Up against Lin, not gonna be easy. Against Fortitude, not gonna be easy. But recently the matchups have favored him.
Yeah, I think 120 is indeed the favorite here. Would be crazy, dude, if he just remains entirely undefeated. But we saw some glimpses, right? We saw some hope, especially for Forti. My question for today is, what shape is Forti showing up in today? What's his mindset? How is he feeling? How much frustration might there be? Of course, we saw that amazing map by Infi versus 120 yesterday, where he took the lead, couldn't quite win the other two maps, but there have been some really brilliant displays by some humans out there against 120 lately. I feel like it might be Forti to have the best chance here today.
Oh, yeah. He had, in the group stage, a phenomenal series versus Labyrinth. Different style, different player, of course. But he also showed new approaches, being extremely aggressive towards not the buildings, but Acolytes. I hope we see that back, because, man, did he stomp Labyrinth in that matchup.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. I haven't seen exactly how that was handled and how adjustments there could be made, but if the human survives until the very late game, if the Lich doesn't kill him earlier on, we saw some potential there surely. But man, it's hard to do at the moment with everything being so tight. With the human expansion play, you know, errors can quickly be devastating. But Infi showed some moments of brilliance, and we all know that Forti is capable of that as well. He has been the best human for a long, long time. Has perhaps not been playing his highest of all levels. But would be really exciting to see that here today. If all our players play amazing today, to their abilities, we're going to be in for a treat.
Hell yeah. That's, every game will then be a banger. Kinda guaranteed. We'll see about that. I see, I got flickering on 120 stream, but he is on champs. So it seems like we go 2-2 Turtle Rock first. Okay, I was a bit worried because ColorFul wasn't online, Anji wasn't online, nobody was online really.
Infi is even online. He is ready to stream, and apparently now we're joining the lobby.
Okay. Lovely. Everybody in, everybody in. Who are the two teams? Is another question here. Team 120 started with ColorFul and 120, turned out not that successful, and then they rotated in Kaho, and since then all they do is win no matter what.
Yeah, in the 2v2s, I think yesterday Kaho was looking really, really strong. Very powerful Demon Hunter play, that seemed to be the key component. Keeper, not so reliable anymore, neither in 1v1 or 2v2, I guess. Bottom, that's the thing of the past. The Demon Hunter, he is the trusted hand that especially Life normally is known for, playing really well. But yeah, Kaho, I wonder what his potential is. He wasn't even needed, of course, in the 1v1s yesterday. 120 just steamrolled through everybody. Just like in the quarterfinals there, it was only ColorFul and 120 in the mix. Kaho might be feeling a bit, what's it called? Underplayed.
Well, he'd probably be happy about that, right? I mean, why would you not get money for free, I guess? I mean, in the twos, he delivered in, like, the dude who doesn't do anything is ColorFul.
Yeah, he didn't have the best tournament so far, did he? I mean, we all know he's a great player, but the results haven't been looking that great for him.
Indeed. Kaho is in the player slot, so it probably will be 1-0 and Kaho again, and it looked really good. Or ColorFul is now also joining. Maybe a team of Kaho ColorFul? Kako?
Double Night Elf sounds weird. We have seen it sometimes though before.
Axlaf and
but
Strifecrow. Never forget. WC3L days.
but surely not. There's one star player in this team, Neo. And that's me as I join lane in team 2. No, just kidding. I go back to observers. There's one star player in the team. That is 1-0. You got to play 1-0 here. He is your hottest asset right now. And he could make an insane run here. Imagine. He could 4-0 again today and remain completely flawless against the best competition in the world.
That would be crazy indeed. On the other side, you could pair Fortitude with Lin or Soin. Going into this tournament, I thought it's going to be the team of Fortitude and Soin, even though there's a language barrier. Because historically, Lin has not been the war chief in the 2s. I was oftentimes underwhelmed with him, whether that's WGTL with Team Newbie, with 1-0 or Lawlight or another 2-on-2 show matches. But when it matters most, Lin shows great shape and great communication, and maybe it's Forti's leadership that makes it work.
Many people out there also say that Orc versus Human is really strong in 2v2, perhaps the strongest 2v2 combo. I wonder if we're going to be seeing lots of tier 2 focused timing attacks that can then hit very hard around 40-50 supply maybe. Is that going to be the strategy going into today's 2v2s? Because there is, of course, one thing you might want to exploit, that is the Undead's usual reliance on tier 3. If you kill him off before tier 3 is fully ready, perhaps that is the most potent strategy that you have to your hands, especially maybe on a smaller map where pushing is really strong.
Exactly. Turtle Rock might be one of those maps. This will be the first one. The 2-on-2, not spectacularly important, but it sets the tone for the rest of the series and might save you. It might lead into an ace match if you win it and then your opponent takes the one-on-ones in a close fashion. But yeah, good entertainment, high action, big explosions, big team fights. That's how we love our Warcraft.
Did we start off every time on Turtle Rock, by the way? Is this the default first map?
I don't think
Would be weird,
so.
right?
I don't
Probably
know
not.
how that works.
No. Yeah, I don't think so. Apparently, we didn't catch the 2v2 game in the first game of the quarterfinals because there was also a happy game going on that people are always very excited for. We started with Synergy, by the way. Also a map that I love to see. Also a map where tier 3 normally is quite reliable. 1-0 has, honestly, potential here to be the carry as well in the 2v2. If the other players are rather focused on the tier 2 stage and he can then swoop in and dominate with tier 3, might be an opportunity.
Yep, very hard to say what's going to happen here, but we see Forti has made it to War 3 champion. Sometimes he has some connectivity issues here and there. He sees, oh, that's 20 observers in there. Might take a while to get this started, but we have arrived and Forti is here and all the players are here and we are here and the casters are here. I think it's time to have ourselves a wonderful, wonderful grand final. And if you want to celebrate that alongside our 812-day streaming streak, today for the next couple of hours, gift subs are 35% off with the promo here on Twitch. If you want to reward us for the continuous coverage, do it today.
That is a wonderful Sunday special deal on our Day of the Lord. We're here to enjoy the wonders of Warcraft 3. I imagine you have been here with us already for the last couple of days for this great tournament. Only one team can be the winners. And here with the 2v2, we start things off.
We got Team Blue, Forti and Lin at the bottom and 1-0 Kaho at the top. What's the strategy going to be is the question. For Human Orc, it should be straightforward, I think. Going to tier 2 and then push at some point. What's it gonna be for Kaho and 1-0? They experimented with Fiend openers. I think that didn't serve them too well. The Ghoul openers paired with Archers and Techs. That's where it was.
Yeah. I think it's pretty likely, especially on a small map like this, that there's going to be a tier 2 timing attack at some point. So I also feel like when you can hold that, or try to at least, with Frenzy Destroyer, that seems like a reasonable approach to go for. But this looks like a Ted Fiend build, doesn't it? This seems to be a classic move into Fiends, and I think I'm with you. I'm not so sold on that.
Since it's 1-0, it could still be 4 ghouls into fast tech. That wouldn't be too bad either. But you need some presence here, and I wonder what the game plan is. The guys had a daytime, and they knew that it would be Forti and Lin. They've played every single one of the twos, and it would be odd to change it up for the grand final. So hopefully they showed some ingenuity, crafted something, because Tet Fiends early is very, very weak.
Yeah, indeed. Not fast at creeping either, and creeping is going to be crucially important here. This map, Turtle Rock in 2v2, doesn't have many creeps to go around, actually. Hitting level 3 or even level 4, pretty tough when you enter the contests towards the mid-game. And leveling a second hero especially can be very, very difficult to make work. Interesting power build, by the way, here on the Archmage. So, by far the fastest hero is the human wizard, and is looking for a quick level 2.
Right on. Double Summoner's hero on the human orc side. No Blade Master. Sometimes you get double Summoner, sometimes you get double carry, sometimes you get a mix of things. But here, just ranged attacks. And that makes Kaho a little more important to bring the wisps to the fight, to get the detonate in. Is it 4 ghouls or is it straight up tech fiends? It's just 3 ghouls, eh? Interesting. Love to see the 2 wisps in the base of 1-0. In case he's getting harassed by summons, you got the detonate ready.
Yeah, it's really cool. Love to see that as well. Sometimes even we saw knives in the past build 1 Moonwell in the undead base. It's also a nice little treat for the undead, but it would make healing in the Night Elf base then more difficult. In general, we should be expecting that if a push comes, it should be towards Kaho's main. Not for Acolyte Harass in the early stages, but rather, you know, the real big push later on. Because, of course, we know the undead base is normally the hardest to crack.
Yeah, both not too easy to conquer. Same for the human base, of course, on the other side. The orc base might be the easiest one, but will we ever get there? Or will the team of Kaho and 1-0 just be under pressure from here on out? Trying to go in with an early game overload. 1-0 saw this coming. Nerup Tower on the way. But yeah, we mentioned the slow start of the Tet Fiends. Level 1 DK. No aura, no regen. The first Fiend is only coming in now, and there's a lot of normal damage against it.
Seems like they're set up really well. The Nerup, the Wisps, love this. It seems like they did some studying, did some homework. They knew what to expect, and this is working out pretty well so far in the defense. Losing Acolytes, of course, would be very painful during the tech, but they're all being saved. The Demon Hunter's even helping out. It's not just the Wisp, it's also the Demon and the Archers. This is looking like a really solid and almost easy hold so far for Team 1-0.
Big raid from a big streamer, Mr. 8-Man. Thank you for supporting the independent broadcast station that is back to Warcraft. We are in the Ancient of Wonders Grand Final. Team Lin versus Team 1-0. You're coming in for the first push of the twos. Fortitude and Lin versus Kaho and 1-0. It is the first push and the first defense. Double kill exit. The footies are falling. Everything is as it always was, dear 8-Man friends. It is human units dying.
Yeah, and Team 1-0 holding here beautifully. I don't know if you could do that much better. Really well done indeed. I'm sure Lin and Forti were hoping for more right there. I mean, what did they even get? Like, did they even kill anything? They might not have gotten anything. And the TP's gone and some footies are dead. But we are healing up again with salves. Time for the tier 2 stage now coming up next. TC's on the way. But Forti's tech is pretty slow. I guess that power build ended up being kind of expensive.
Yeah, that hurt him a little bit. Unit-wise, Raider Walker on Lin. We get Rifle Casters on Forti, with Rifles coming already. Lich for 1-0. And first of all, Dryads for Kaho. For the Night Elf Undead team, who will tech and when will they tech? Are Bears more important? Is the Undead tier 3 more important? Both have huge benefits. Maybe they can mix it up throughout the series.
We go Night Elf tier 3 first. Indeed, yesterday we saw some surprisingly late techs for the Undeads. Normally, Undead always were very reliant on tier 3, but yeah, sometimes you can't get away with double tier 3. Sometimes it's a bit too greedy. Big last-hit chance here for the Farseer. Doesn't get it with a Chain Lightning. DK picks it up. Some great items on this Death Knight, I'd say. One big Ring of Protection is nice for whatever frontliner you have. Damage items for the Lich. And this is supposed to be the weak phase for the Undead.
Right on. They got the shop there pretty swiftly. Level 3 as well. Big weapon against the Farseer in particular. On the other side, we got a Paladin second that proved to be extremely strong yesterday. Holy Light, wonderful. Devotion Aura, always sweet, but then you have an undead against you with the Coil Nova where Devotion Aura does nothing.
This Demon Hunter also has the potential to be really impactful here. He's got great items already. He's got fantastic items, actually. Parry up and Big Ring, even some claws, and the big level 3 for the mana burn. Really good against this TC. Got burned once already. Another burn on the Pally. Not many spells left.
Oh, huge blasted again. Goes to the Demon Hunter. Item, maybe the TC. Yeah, big mana potion can be great. Raiders are falling earlier as well. Creeps backstabbing the Fiend a little bit. Naga coming in for Kaho. Great sustain here still. The attacks of Team Forti and Lin, they go poof.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, quickly evaporating. Just the teamwork is so wonderful here by Team 120. Always ready for anything that is, you know, demanding their attention. And when there's a threat, they show up together, relying on the strong heroes. They hardly even have an army so far. The heroes seem to be carrying them super hard.
Yeah, looking phenomenal. And now they get the creep check at the red spot. Not what Lin and Forti wanted to. But the TC lining up a stomp, maybe with the potion. A little bit too late as 120 was anticipating that. Great call, great save. Now that TC is dead and maybe Forti and Lin are dead as well. 120 and Kaho with a brilliant performance.
I think a lot of the credit here goes to the Demon Hunter. The mana burns really set the stage to take this fight very well. The statue now in for some healing. Great early game so far, indeed, for Team 120. But still a chance to come back. The Raiders now have to deliver. Lin and Forti need to get something done here. They need to find some more kills.
With End Snare, always possible. Rejuve maybe from the Bears if we get there. Rather on the Lich with Frost Armor. Hard to kill now. DK is low on mana. Has one coil. It's a bit chaotic overall. Lin 40 surely with more supply at the moment. But the tier 3 for Kaho might turn out to be the game-winning move.
Bears without Master Training so far, killing them in GNL form will be pretty painful. Master Training is now done, finally. One goes down though without Master Form. And the army size is still small for Team 120, but the quality is high.
Right on. And the Militia has been thrown back. Very tanky rifles here, we have to say, with Spirit Link and Devotion soon. But the hero levels overall low. The Paladin is out of mana, getting chased. The Naga, incredible crowd control to pick up units one after the next. This bear was lost in some other woods, wherever he came from. Saved by his brother with another rejuvenation. Can we start a sandwich here, as Death Note says, make burger? But I don't know. That looks like a foul one to me.
Yeah, it's a painful retreat as well. There's going to be more rifles going down. The tier 3 is kicking in hard for Kaho. And now, Team 120 seems to find itself far ahead. Really good trades, really good fighting so far. Maybe even now the time for 120 to go tier 3. But so far sticking on tier 2 alone.
What can possibly save them here? Surely not Fortitude with his 37 food. Kaho at 15, not losing anything. Coil, Nova, TC, over. Demon Hunter level 4. The dominance of Team 120 continues in the grand final.
Yeah, and I think dominance is the right word. That wasn't even close. That wasn't really close at all. First attack into the undead base. Perfect response. The demon is there. The wisps are there, even the archers are there, nothing gets done. Follow-up fight in the middle of the map. Like, there was a DK and a Lich, 2 fiends, and a Demon Hunter. And that was it. And they couldn't deal with it. Somehow, they lost these fights to hardly any army by Team 120, even before the Bears were there. And then the Bears showing up were huge, of course. The Rejuve always fantastic. They seem to have found the winning ticket, the winning formula, and that was not the answer. That was not the answer at all.
Thankfully, Fortitude and Lin, brilliant minds for the game. Especially Fortitude in the 2s will try to get some adjustments done. The maps can determine a lot here. If we get synergy, if we get tight water, team fights will be more prevalent. If we get like twisted, we're gonna have 2 one-on-ones instead of the combined pushes. I think there will be some great variety throughout the series, and it is a best of 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless something changed, but no, it should be the same, right?
I think it's the same. Oh, they host it as one-on-one. This will be a rehost.
Oh, whoops. All right. Shattered Exile, though, is going to be the map, not a map we see too often in 2v2s. Interestingly, it started out as a 2v2 map, then also found its way into the 1v1 map pool. Cool to see that here in the 2v2s for once. I think I would like to see a Blade Master here. I think they need a strong hero to go up against the Demon Hunter Mana Burn. I feel like the Demon Hunter is delivering so much in these fights, in these 2v2s, and you need someone who can deliver without mana. And the Blade oftentimes is the one to do it.
Might also depend a little bit on this. Oh, you can't on the starting position I was about to say, but you don't know that. Like, you don't want to fast or harass a Night Elf, I imagine. You would like to fast or harass an Undead, because Shattered Exile in 2s is basically 2 1-on-1s. Should be, usually. And kind of comes down to the matchups.
There's also a very well-protected gold mine between the two allied bases. There is a possibility to consider fast expansion, which seemed to have not been very popular in 2v2 lately. But there's potential, I guess, with human.
Right on. There's potential for more support here on this channel, like Berm Cool did. 7 months. Much love, much love. And Wojtek as well throughout the game. 38 months. Greetings to the best bear in all of Poland's national history.
Shout out bear. Is Wojtek the bear? Or I
Yes,
guess so.
Wojtek is the bear. He enlisted into the Polish army and got like a general rank or something.
I am unfamiliar with that story,
Oh,
but
write
it
it
sounds like a good one.
It's an amazing story. It's yeah, very fair. He was just it was like a bear, like a real bear, and he was hanging out with the lads, like one of them.
All right. That sounds good. That sounds like a ferocious military. Who's going to have the most ferocious military here on this second map? 1-0 could keep on trucking, keep on owning. Not just the 1v1s, also the 2v2s. He's found incredible success. Team Lin was waiting here in the grand final. They looked perhaps like the favorites after the group stage. But right now it seems to be all about 1-0. Who the hell can stop this guy? And he's not the only one delivering. I really feel like Kaho is playing these 2v2s amazing. I feel like his Demon Hunter is looking fantastic. And we have yet to see an answer.
Chamolo is also looking fantastic. Thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I said this yesterday already. If you think back to how poorly Kaho played 2-2 with Happy at Stars War, you would have thought he never played this game mode in his life. But then you put him next to 1-0. Kind of an impromptu match, as usually the standard 2-2 was 1-0 and ColorFul, as their streaming colleagues and friends and all. But ColorFul wasn't up to snuff, and then he got replaced, and Kaho fills this role beautifully.
Oh my god, Neo, are you seeing this? Apparently, the Norwegian Kingsguard has a penguin as a brigadier general.
Okay, I gotta read this up now. Beauty.
Some of you might know this, the hardcore fans. This is relevant because this is Neo's favorite animal.
Absolutely
The
correct.
penguin.
That's why you never kill the critters on Northern Isles, everybody. You will have to kill your enemy, though, especially if you're Lin and Forti, to make it into game 3. In the blue, we got Kaho in 1-0 with the lead, spawning Night Elf top, Undead bottom. And we got a Fortitude Kaho matchup and a Lin 1-0 matchup on the lanes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, interesting. I feel like if the Orc was to go tier 3, he might actually be able to keep up with the Undead Danger on tier 3. But then again, is it going to be under tier 3? It might not be. It might just be tier 2. And again, tier 3 being the priority for Kaho instead. Trying to go for the Bears, of course. Strong front line, strong healings, very strong units in general. Has served them very well so far. Might just be another tier 2 game only. What we do know so far is it is no fast expansion. This is still something not favored.
Yeah. Sometimes tier 2, but not too often. Oh, Lin gets the steal. Okay, a little exclamation mark. We got the team captains at the bottom. And at the oftentimes contested green spot, Lin showing up in full force. After losing the match 2-1-0 in the group stage, he's of course out for revenge. The Gladiator Cup show match, by the way, will also be 1-0 versus Lin here today. It is just the theme of Pentecost Sunday.
We'll see who's going to have the holier spirit later on in the day. Last couple of weeks, I would say Lin hasn't been looking in prime shape. It was kind of Focus taking the limelight often. But Focus no longer in this tournament. It is Lin now going for a push with his ally. Forti with him here in the Night of main base. And once there has a TP in, bases here are pretty far apart from each other. So you can't just walk over here too easy. And walking also is kind of slow right now. This DK doesn't even have level 2 and aura.
Very nice snipe. Gets the Moonwell and the TP. Very costly. Well, in 1-on-1, you can run around without a TP for a while with good game sense. In 2-on-2, you always have to be ready to help your opponent. Not the case at the moment for 1-2-0. Water Elemental still doing some damage, but teamfight probably more important. I would say this is already a better start for Lin and Forti than what we've seen on Turtle Rock.
Yep. I think so too. I'm liking the Blade Master as well. That steal was actually really big. The experienced swing. He got some items already. AM could get the claws over. I think that would make sense. Maybe he's waiting for the level 2 with the crit. Cancel on the Hunter's Hall.
Yeah, that is lore's delayed, bears delayed, everything delayed, and of course resources that might even delay your tier 3 tech. In the meantime, we got 1-0 creeping against Lin as well. Gets the last hit this time, so finally aura unlocked. But Kaho on the receiving end of Forti, and it's not funny, man. Footman in the base, Hunter's Hall might fall one more time.
Yeah, very aggressive game plan here. It's working out really well. I would say the map also suits this style. Again, with the two allied bases being so far apart from each other, it's hard for 1-0 here to help out really well. That Hunter's Hall is getting very low. Pretty sure that's a cancel. Yep. Man, those lures are insanely late.
Yeah, they're delayed by 1.5 minutes here already, plus the resources. Kaho is rich, could funnel them maybe to 1-0 so he can do something. Otherwise, Kaho would love to be in the middle for the second hero, I think, but no, immediately queues to tier 3. Might catch up on the timing then later. 1-0. Lich, of course, continues to build fiends and statues. Here's the Naga. And he might catch 1-2 Footmen on the retreat.
Yeah, time for the footage now. Mostly over. Interestingly, Forti is going for double racks, mass rifles. No sanctums, no priests, no healers that way. It's all up to the Shadow Hunter here to keep everyone healthy.
So far, a great comeback for Forti and Lin. But can they push this over the finish line is the question. Mountain King, double Rex rifle. That is a rare sight.
Yeah, he's going all damage here. Stormbolt and rifle target fire could be pretty dangerous for heroes out of position, or also bears, for example. And this Demon Hunter, you know, he delivered so well in the previous game and in the previous series with strong items, with strong levels, strong level 2 mana, level 2 mana burn. But this game, he's just he's halted, he's neutered, he's weakened. He isn't where he's supposed to be, and this push is hitting early.
Right on and hard with the militia, with the rifles. We got Mr. Brappy with the 27 months. Much love, my dude. Hope you enjoy this beautiful Sunday with the grand finals here. No level 3s. Mountain King offer great control. Demon Hunter, of course, trying to get some mana away from the dwarf so the hammer doesn't hit as hard. Shadow Hunter in a good spot here, and they just take the camp away.
Row with the Magi. Nice find as well. Shadow Hunter has a lot of mana. 500 mana, basically, and the Brilliance Aura also helping him out. Are they going to go for the High Priest here, maybe? A little bit of Inner Fire could be added.
Ooh, that's not bad. Also the Assassin. Yeah, High Priest it is. Kaho with an AP as they saw the attack coming early. Desperately grasping at straws when it comes to XP. Level 3 still far away, though. Kaho is at 24 food, Remo.
1-0 has to be the savior here for him. Are they still going to hit the Night Elf main base, or might they pivot over to the Undead main? Oh, that's a big loss if that Priest goes down. Coil Nova.
Oh.
Big heal wave, though. Big heal wave right there.
1-0 supply block, by the way. He's not building a Ziggurat right now. 39 out of 40. He will not be able to continue more. I mean, that fixes the supply block here with the Fiend down. But this is unfixable, it seems. With the crit at the perfect moment. 88. Ding, ding, ding. Demon Hunter down, and so is Kaho.
Damn, what a comeback. Absolutely powerful play from these two players here. Striking simply before the Night Elf is ready. Striking simply before the Bears are there. And the demon didn't even have time to unfold. And now, huge lead. Kaho still has hardly anything.
Well, he got the tier 3, he got the lore, but usually we say, but he has a demon hunter, but he doesn't even have that. Orb on the Naga, okay. He got the Moonwells helping in the defense. Lich exposed as well. The end snare focus combo alongside Stormbolt and the rifle damage turns out to be the perfect counter to the strat of 1-2-0 and Kaho.
The aggression did really well. Also, the Shadow Hunter here is doing really well. Not just with the heal wave, also with the well-timed hexes, going for the hero kills. Before there's staffs, really, before there's invulns, really, before there's destroyers, certainly. And now, that looks like an impossible hold, but can they try to do it? Orbs finally available, single orb, I should say, on the demon. He is back, but there's no Lich anymore, and still no destroyers.
Yeah, Lich, of course, also the entire reinforcements, right? They're running into the human orc army, into the tower, so they're always weakened when they arrive from 1-0 side. Slowly but steady, we do get some damage in here as the grunts are falling, but they are just fodder. They are the meat shield. They're supposed to die at some point, buying space and time for the rifles. Mountain King looking strong in the middle. Shadow Hunter level 3. And he wasn't burned for such a long time. Plus he has the uptime of a tower. Still lots of stability.
Yeah, not the fact that it also gave him solo creep priority. Such a strong level 3 level up for him. Lich comes back. Uh-oh, that was not the right path to take. Walking right into a surround, right back to the grave where he belongs. We finally have the bears. Kaho trying to hold with them, but the supply numbers are so low.
Okay, with good target fire though. Bears aren't the tankiest unit in the game. For that, you have mountain giants, but that is of course unrealistic to get them out. Thanks to the Spirit Link, all the rifles are hurting simultaneously. Oh, we dropped the both items and then the mana potion. This is such a swag play by Lin.
And that's crazy value on the mana potion. A little burn there on the Shadow Hunter, but it's only level 1 burn. The demon still never made it to level 3. But wait a minute. They're pushing them back right now, getting some kills. That is level 3 finally for the demon.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to reposition a little bit, let the region scroll run through on as many units as possible, draw the team out into the arcane tower as the towers are leapfrogging forward to a degree. This was also a lot of moon juice and it's still not any nighttime.
Statues have been doing a great job healing up. Foil missing there, Fiend goes down. They kept this survival going, but now the statues are dry, the moon juice is dry. How are you supposed to be healing now?
Yeah, that's a good question. Could go for some reju, could go for some statues, but then the units are out of the fight most of the time. Blade Master has a heal potion in case he's getting nuked now. Lin should be quick enough with that. Another heal wave, and there's a clarity running immediately after. Brilliant support by Lin. Damage coming in from Forti. Blade Master is helping, of course. Lich getting pummeled again. What a miserable life the undead is living.
Almost getting away, but the Shadow Hunter says no with the Hex and Snare. There's the next kill. If I was to give one MVP award to a hero here, I think it would be the Shadow. Has been doing absolutely fantastic. Credit to Team 1-2-0, holding on here by a thread, managing to not yet die, which I was expecting a while ago, but it still is looking rough.
It is impossible at this point. The few remaining units will fall. Nighttime has still not been achieved, and the hero levels are just way too low. Nice comeback. Lin and Forti show why they are still undefeated in this 2-on-2 tournament. Map 1, maybe just a fluke, maybe map dependent. Maybe they were a little bit surprised, but they are making the perfect adjustments on the perfect map for that style, and now everything is tied up 1-1.
Yeah, really cool. Wonderful to see the Blade Master delivering here. More important than the Blade, though, was, of course, the aggression. Punishing Kaho when they had the opportunity. So hard there for the two allied players to defend each other well. Again, with the two allied bases being so far apart from each other. So, surely, Team 1-2-0 would love to have now a nice tight base. A safe base. Something like Tidewater Glade. Something like Synergy. Did those get vetoed? Are we going to see one of those? We'll find out in a moment.
It'd be so sad if we just play on Twisted now.
Oh, no, we don't. No, we don't. It's a different look. An old classic, a bit of a fan favorite with Lost Temple.
Lost Temple indeed, dude. Ooh, interesting. This, of course, a bit spawning position dependent, if you can get an easy expansion out or not. How is this going to play out in the twos? I haven't seen that too much, I have to say, in this tournament.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rare sight, but a specialty map. Kind of surprising maybe that 1-0 and Kaho didn't veto this, because here the two allied bases are not really close to each other. It is easy to attack an opponent into the main base, and it's very, very easy here to force two 1v1s.
Well, good luck to all players involved. We're ready to kick this off. I hope I clicked the ready button. Yes, I did. Perfect.
Yep, all in the green, all the observers ready. Of course, everyone is streaming and tuning in today for the big culmination. A bit of a unstoppable force versus an immovable object here in the 2v2s. Both have been looking really, really strong, but now there can only be one winner to get the first point in this team battle today.
Right on. And then we switch into one-on-one King of the Hill mode. Fortitude, Lin, Soin, 1-0, Kaho, ColorFul, the teams. You have a little bit of a fallback net if you win the 2-2, gives you 1 point. And then the other team has to perform a little bit better than you do in the one-on-ones, but that's all for later. Off we go.
Loading in, and you mentioned it already. The spawning positions here could be very determining, especially as far as fast expo goes. It would have been Forti who would have loved to be in a position where then the natural is between the two allied bases. But that is not the case here. He is off to the side, close to the undead player, where... Oh, look at this. 1-0 is going for a classic old Fiend build. Fast Fiends, late hero.
Interesting. Yesterday was all about the ghouls. Now, none of that to be seen. I'm not versed enough in twos to make any analytics about this, but is this just the old Huntress Fiend classic?
Maybe he was watching the Back to Warcraft stream, and he's gonna go Cryptlord into Naga here.
If Northdrakar's strategy bring 1-0 the victory in one of the greatest team tournaments there is somewhere in India, someone will be jubileeing for a week straight.
It's Keeper, Farseer, Archmage. Very different look here. Not the carry, agi heroes. We are going with int summoners on this classic map.
Well, Lich, of course, is not a summoner, and otherwise we don't have any int heroes. It should be the DK by all means, and just a very powerful Fiend push, but yeah, if you want to overload the enemy, then Cryptlord can work. No, DK it is. But yeah, a lot of switch-ups. This is usually, like, this is the Night of Undead strategy that was played for like 15 years. Mass hunts, mass fiends, push, 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 push. It kind of heavily fell out of meta though. Everybody defeated it seemingly swiftly. Wonder.
I assume they're going for this because of the specialty on the map, fountain in the middle. You want to be strong around, I don't know, 30 supply, 40 supply, something, and then contest for the middle. At that time, Hunts Fiends is much stronger than Ghouls and Archers, especially when you consider fountain healing.
Whoever gets the fountain gets the win, Remo. Everybody knows. Nobody argues with it ever. Yeah.
All right. And we'll see who's getting the fountain, or is it going to be split? And what is Forti doing? He is creeping up the natural here. Is he considering a fast expo, or is this just for a fast level 2?
Yeah, could be. Could be. Lin is trying to buy some time, confirms the mass hunts. Like, oh damn, this is not what I expected to see here. How this usually goes is Kaho stays on tier 1 and pumps out hunts with all the upgrades available, funnels some money into 1-0 as well, who then wants to tech to tier 3 as soon as possible. And when destroyers are there and when the Cryptlord is there, that's when the push hits. There's no fallback net. This one push, do or die, and Forti and Lin have to get ready for this.
That's an opportunity. Oh, if the Farseer got it, that would have been huge. Preventing the DK from getting level 2 is always phenomenal. And so far, he's not level 2 yet. Of course, the DK was indeed very slow, and he's getting blocked as well. Not getting surrounded, though. That would have been very hard to make work. And the first time, we see a fast expo, and the enemy team sees it very quickly as well.
Right on. I wonder if that's going to be a liability when you know that your opponents are going for push strats. So It has to be, time has to be bought here. Time has to be bought for that expo and delay the tech as much as possible. And Forti was diving into 120's base. Brilliant execution so far by Forti and Lin again.
Very interesting low-tech game, by the way. Only the orcs started attacking so far. Everyone else just stayed tier 1 for the longest time. Now, undertech also beginning. Some peasants went down at the expansion, I think 1 or 2. But it's a good timing on this. Town Hall finishes nicely, early, and now they can fall back into a defensive position.
Courtesy of the Treants. Well done. 40 in the defensive spot, as you say. Tech has only started now. That's really, really bad for the strategy of Kaho and 120. But of course, they're also geniuses. They played phenomenal 2s here. They might have to, they will know how to adjust. And Lin's tech is done already.
Big benefits to be brought in soon with the second hero and Radar Walker. If that is what is coming. Right now, though, I would say the Fiend Hunter's army is pretty strong. This might be the right time to take the fountain.
Well, for now it is. Grunt's still getting some chip damage in for a while. We don't have defend, I think, which would be nice. But Hunters then destroy you.
Interestingly, it's Shadowhunter second, not TC. I thought it was a fountain, you know, with the classic aura being good in 2v2. Would have expected a TC here, but the Shadow, of course, did very well on the previous map. He's going to have Hex again and Heal Wave. And now the first look at the fountain.
Yeah, Lin woke up the creeps. With the last bite of the wolf, wakes up the creeps and make things a bit weird. Kaho is not helping here as he's fighting Forti, rushing back to the fountain, wants to share the bathwater. Who wouldn't with 120? So a little bit of healing coming in, but Lin is of course well aware and Forti comes in as well. Big fight at one of the most contested spots on the map.
Shadowhunter about to join. The bestiary units not quite ready yet. Keeper, by the way, took a lot of damage here. If the TP is forced out, then all of a sudden the fountain changes hands.
Big consumables here as well. Imagine heal wards on one side. Farsia, what about to say? Far forward, not getting punished for this. The Hunters want to go up against the units, not against the heroes. Keeper still level 1, both nulls still up, and 120 also losing HP second by second. Fortitude getting lots done with very little.
Yeah, I thought this fountain was going to go easily to them with the Fiend and Hunter's timing, but good fight back here by Forti and Lane. With the Expo still running, the Hexes here are looking so good. Love the Shadowhunter pick actually in the end. The Hex gives them so much opportunity for plays.
Exactly. Similar to what the Shadowhunter did on map 1. Absolute backbone of this army. Great carry in the early mid-game. Kaho is still in the middle though, so they might get the consumables while 120 is playing a bit of a decoy, but he is suffering. Fiends are falling, and that's their damage output. And of course, Forti's expansion is running for a while.
Looks like Kaho's going to pick up the first item here, maybe, or maybe not. We have a Wyvern joining as well. The 2 items still up for grabs. And now it looks like it's going to be Forti and Lin picking them up.
Yeah, I don't think you drive them back here. We have Wyvern. We have a lot of meat on the ground as well. Very chaotic situation. Kaho with a sweet move here surrounding the null overseer. But who gets the XP in the end is the question. It is Kaho for the level 2. Item was a Scroll of the Beast. Not bad in 2s.
The Wyvern right now have no counter. Web isn't finished yet, but we do have Burrow. And Burrow here is sick. There's no detection so far.
SH getting caught by the entangle and dead.
Both heroes. Foster as well.
Uh-oh.
No heroes left for Lin.
How? Scroll the Beast as well. I have no idea what the Farseer did there. Lin being a liability here for Forti. Unfortunately, his Wyvern being picked apart as well. Lin, the tragic figure, the team captain, failing in the one-on-ones throughout the group stage. The 2-on-2 was actually a strong suit, but now in the grand final, such a mistake.
He just lost everything.
Everything.
Grunts. Some grunts are left, okay, but some also died. The heroes died. The Wyvern died. I guess he has triple bestiaries, so you can rebuild quickly, but yeah, you need to rebuild fast, buddy, because there's a push coming.
Exactly, and that might be the one to end the game, because there is no tier 3 on 120. He's staying on tier 2 the entire time. Fortitude is trying to buy some time. Triple bestiary. When do you ever see that except in one-on-one, in FFA? I don't know, man. Switching into Raiders now. Is that a strat? Maybe he has to sack the base and try to have Forti carry this.
Doesn't seem like he can face that army right now. Forti's counterattacking into the undead base, but there is a bunch of towers here. There's also a lot of footies, though, with defend.
Yeah.
They might not care too much about the towers.
Good to see the defend up, man. 1-0's base getting slaughtered, and 1-0 is the backbone of the 2-on-2 team. Kaho is surprisingly not on tier 2. And not on tier 1, but on tier 2. Lin trying to tower up, trying to bunker up, trying to steal as much time as possible.
Time to lane, boys. This is now base race. At least for a long time, Lin and Forti don't want to go for a fight, cannot attempt to go for a fight. That would be futile. Now it's about building elimination.
Camera control is getting crazy. There's action everywhere. Burrows are full. We get a Demolisher out as well against the unarmored Huntress. Maybe not bad. Kaho's main tree down to 400. Lin is getting resources off of this. Lin 1,000 gold for a bit.
One of the Shadow Hunter is doomed here. Can he escape somehow? I guess he can. He bought a TP. He can get out here. That's expensive, and he's trying to buy as much time as possible.
Love the demo, especially with the base race. Looking real good. Kaho, no income anymore. The genius minds of Fortitude and Lin combined. Speed scroll. Lin, TP. Ooh, close. Very close. They seriously bought as many seconds as humanly possible.
TP home now from the undead. Can of course clean up the human bother in the main pretty easy. Lost a lot of acolytes and ghouls, but the haunted is still up.
Who's this better for now? Of course, we have the expo for Forti. That might carry. We got the tier 3 started as well. They seem confident. I love that Lin brought a peon as well.
Yeah.
Bring the orc shop in. Have a way to still rebuild somehow.
I'm really surprised that Forti is going tier 3 here. Isn't there a need for instant production? Because you know a follow-up push must be coming. Unless maybe you play more hit and run. Lin is out on the map, ready still to eliminate buildings. The Night of Base is gone. Only a single base left for Team 1-0. It's his own main, where now tier 3 is started.
Right on. Oh, damn. 87 food for Forti and Lin. Measle 65 for Kaho and 1-0. But the heroes might get strong. Lots of lockdown. Who plays this better from here?
By the way, Neo, do you know who got the fountain this game?
I don't remember.
I think that might be 1-0. Still holding on to the Mana Stone. Is the prophecy gonna break today, or will it hold true? Will the team that gets the fountain get the win here? 1-0 now pushing in. He's got a decent army. Good army, I'd say, actually. Statue Fiend's always nice, but he's lacking tier 3. No destroyers and no orb.
In the meantime, we got a fight with Lin versus Kaho. This is not unarmored hunts anymore, but he got the tier 2 upgrade for the Moonglaves. Little bit of creeping by Forti, actually, with Unholy Aura. Also not too bad. Can Forti hold with only the towers? This already a bit of damage. And Lin only now coming home.
2 hunts were picked off there nicely by the Raider and Snare. The Night Elf force is now minimal. 1 keeper and 4 hunts, and there will never be anything else added, of course, with the Night Elf base basically entirely gone. They tried to bring down the human expansion. Peasants are repairing, and now the 2 allies coming in for the defense.
I had to check for a second. Kaho did not save a wisp. He cannot rebuild by any means. Should shuffle all resources over. Lin, Forti, the walls are closing in on 1-0, and whatever is left of Kaho.
Keeper low HP, by the way. Gonna have to TP away to the allied base. That alleviates the pressure right here.
Oh, goddamn, dude. What a match this is. Hectic, chaotic. Who thrives in the chaos? The 1-0 still strong. The Huntress nice against Militia, but for how much longer? Pressure on the statue to take the sustain away. Level 4 DK is nice. The hero levels in general for 1-0 is nice, but he's all by himself.
Forti has 2,300 gold. He's crazy rich. Shockingly, doesn't have a second hero. Might have forgotten about him a little bit. MK now started. Gonna be a huge addition as well. 1-0 trying to carry his team right now, as he has been doing in these playoffs.
Exactly. Dude, he is such a beast in 2-on-2. Been playing 2-on-2 for a while now. Always back in the Lao Pao Esports Club days. The general, doesn't matter who you pair him with. He is a star player. Holds the expo, is on tier 3. Got as you said, so many resources. And it's basically 1-0 versus 2. But 1-0 has been the most dominant player in this entire tournament.
But there's time. Seemingly there is some time here to spend that money. This is going to be a big army being built by Forti, and it's good old Knight Gyros. Very rare to see in 2v2 actually, but very common to see as a strong army against undeads, of course.
Right on. Goddamn chaos. While the game is slowing down a little bit, question in the chat, how often does Blizzard patch? Around every 6 months. And what's the win condition? You have to eliminate all buildings, unlike in Age of Empires or some other games. Just killing the town hall is not enough.
Killing these hunts is not quite enough to win, but it's painful again. What does Kaho even have left? He's got a keeper on level 3. He's got 2 hunts. That's it. It is 1-0 against the world right now.
It is. On this map, I've seen Happy defeat Lin and TH 1 versus 2. Also with Undead, of course. That was one of Happy's standout performances. And finding standout performances is not too easy for this guy, as he basically stands out when he gets out of bed in the morning. We get a Crypt Lord. We have a fortified base. Oh, I see Kaho did save Wisps in the main.
Oh, yeah, in the undead main base.
Yeah.
True. But he's too broke. He's too broken to really rebuild. Can't afford it. 1-0. Best chance to win right now is to smash this expansion and win the follow-up fight with the strong undead triple hero. But Forti's army is looking damn impressive right now.
We have a Destro. It's still 4 towers that you have to break through. Lin can support with a little he got left, especially the Shadow Hunter on level 3 would be a huge asset regardless. 25 food for Lin, 16 food for Kaho. It is Fortitude versus 1-2-0, but a whooping 20 food lead. Town Portal in, extremely defensive. Might not be too easy to get all the knights out here, but the situation looking fine. Expo is dead though.
Here comes the Orc as well. TTP to the main base is arriving perhaps a little bit late. The expansion's gone. We're only on 1 mining base each team in this 2v2. Hex on the Death Knight looking for the hero kill on the Crypt Lord and gets it as well. Great time. Hex once more. A little bit late maybe on the Destroyer. But this is a big blue army here coming together. Even the militia showing up. Such a huge force.
Arrest him for the crimes he did to Team Focus and Team Life. Destroyer falling in a second. The Raider is laying in some damage. 1-0's Fiend kiting game. One of the strongest in the world, but that is just an overwhelming mass of Forti, who has been in a slump for a little bit in the one-on-ones, but here today showing up big time.
Yeah, huge kills. Crypto went down. Fiends going down. No statues left. Destroyers also falling. The Orc doesn't provide too much. It is the human mainly carrying, but the Orc still is putting in work. Brilliance Aura, Unholy Aura, talking about the blue side here, because that item was found earlier, and this is them closing it out.
Chain Lightning with yet another kill. Destroyer being wiped, and the Lich as well. Team 1-2-0 shows flaws and might get killed here today. Damn, what a good sign for Team Lin, who send it into this grand final via group stage. The team of Forti and Lin, this entire tournament undefeated.
Yeah, sick. And what a bounce back as well. That first map looked toothless. That first map looked hopeless. But great strategy on the second map. And then a complete pivot on map 3. Losing the fountain and still winning. That's a rare sight indeed. And finally, it is proven that even the god Undead can plead. The first time 1-0 loses any match here in the Ascension phase, in the playoffs. It was only the 2v2. He could still carry through if he wins everything in the 1v1s. But that dampens the party mood maybe a little bit.
Exactly. I want to say also, it was, of course, Forti the carry, looking strong with Expo tier 3 and the push into 1-2-0's base. But Lin also loses everything in the middle, rebuilds
crazy,
whatever he could rebuild at that time. And the push towards Kaho was brilliant because, you know, this Night of Undead strategy is revolving around the timing push that you're building up, and Lin completely sacked that timing push. Nothing was working out. The Expo, while a liability in the early game, turned out to be great. Great minds thinking together, man. Forti and Lin, really impressive.
Yeah. Really cool. Would almost love to see more 2v2s, more challenges for these two, if anybody could bring them down, but not in this tournament. This is it for all of 2v2 in this tournament in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Now we have the King of the Hill 1v1 format left. Both teams are going to try to eliminate the other team's 1v1 players, and then the last man standing is going to be the King of the Hill and the King of the tournament, with one exception. If exactly then the score is 3-3 after the 1 point from the 2v2 went to Team Lin. If then it's 1-0 winning 3 matches in 1v1 and Lin won 2 matches in the 1v1, then exactly the score is going to be 3-3, and then an ace match would decide everything.
Right on. That's the rule set here. Damn. King of the Hill 2-2 leaked? What do you mean, Shuddy? What do you mean? Best was for Forti to storming 1-0's base. That was a good move for sure. Innovativus, thank you for the prime. And of course, here on Sunday, we're here for you the entire day. We have Team 1-0 versus Team Lin. Afterwards, we got a show match of 1-0 versus Lin. And then the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup at 7 p.m. as well. We're here for you all day, every day. While you're working in the garden, staying inside because it's too warm, whatever you're doing, we're by your side. And if you want to reward us for that, gift subs, 35% off today. Prime subs we take gladly. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us.
Goes a long way, guys. Keeps it all afloat. Thank you for the support. And if you can chip in, it is much, much appreciated. You might wonder, Neo, who is now the team going to chip in? Who's going to be the first one sent into the breach? Do you throw out a sacrificial lamb first? Do you throw out a star player first? Do you try to mind game your opponent, maybe? This is not mind games. This is amazing support right now coming in from Yevgen. That's a difficult name, sorry. Yevgenusatenko. Thank you very much. 5 gifties.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, that is the cool thing about team tournaments, as you mentioned. The seeding. Do you want a sacrificial lamb to get map control, basically? Because the new player is always dictating which map is going to be played first. Or do you want to take the momentum immediately and send a star player initially? And what do you expect your opponent to do so you can maybe come up with a counter?
Just like logically, it would sort of make sense that Lin sends in an orc and 1-0 sends in a night elf, because you have 2 in each team. 2 orcs for Team Lin, 2 night elves for Team 1-0. So if one falls and you need another night elf later on, maybe for a certain matchup configuration, there might be one left. And if you want to play it safe, you want to save your stronger players for later. If it's can we call it a sacrificial lamb? I guess so. Soin versus ColorFul here being the first matchup wouldn't be surprising to me too much.
Exactly.
And maybe finally a game that ColorFul can win. He has had a tough time so far in this tournament, but was always renowned for really good night elf versus orc play.
Yeah, it kind of feels like these days are somewhat over as well. And Soin, from being a bit of a whiner in this matchup to becoming a real strong player in this matchup. He was up against Kaho earlier the tournament and got a 1-2, really, really, really close. I don't know. Do you want to? I think you want Fortitude versus 1-0 with map choice, because it's so important in Human versus Undead. So I wouldn't send Forti in first.
Yeah, true. I think Forti has definitely the best chance to beat 1-0 here.
I agree. After what I've seen in the show match of 1-0 and Lin just throughout the week, I agree with that big time. We have an answer in a second. Our tournament organizer, Angeline, left the lobby that he was in from the 2-2. We'll host a new one soon.
Takes a bit of deliberation, of course, here for the team to decide who to send in first. And then when that decision is made, the map vetoes probably have to be done next. And where do you place Lin here, by the way? Lin also used to be like really strong against Night Elf, but in the last couple of weeks, that wasn't exactly the case either. Against 1-0, he's been having a very tough time. And you said before, Lin's delivery in the 1v1s in this tournament hasn't been that amazing.
Well, here's the thing, Remo. everything is right what you say, but Lin has been against 2 Night Elves in this tournament, right? Against Life and versus Lawlight. He got reverse swept in a best of 5.
Yep.
But he was also up 2-0. And this is a best of 3. So
Indeed.
if you see Lin versus Night Elf now, he's gonna own these guys.
All right. That might be the plan. I wouldn't hate sending in Lin first, actually. Lin first, and then maybe he dies, you send Soin next, and you keep Forti in the back pocket against 1-2-0. Humans have been saying it's really tough against Night Elves, especially at the moment, but Forti in peak shape can beat any of these guys, I would say.
Yeah. In peak shape, Lin and Forti can beat everyone, anytime, any map, everywhere. But is that peak shape, is the question. Do you check if we're on War 3 Champions, maybe? Or do they just take a long time?
Let me check right now.
Because I don't
Would be
see
weird.
anyone. 40 is still analyzing the 2s. No one else has a lobby up. It would be a crazy story if they seed Lin first and he goes for an all kill. Redemption arc.
Yeah. That would be an epic end to the season. Unlike the boys was.
Mm-hmm. Don't spoil me.
Oh, you didn't watch it yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's weird, dude. It's one of my favorite shows of the past couple of years, especially the beginning. And now this like final arc is coming out, and I don't really feel like I have to prioritize this. I rather play Cryptlord Fiends on ladder right now.
Cryptlord Fiends Naga, bro. It is the way.
I am a bit addicted
Sometimes you got to remember to buy the Naga as well, don't you?
Shut the fuck up, dude. You know, I can only do such mistakes because I actually play this beautiful game, unlike other people on this broadcast.
Yeah, true. You know. One of these days. One of these days. We got Angeline in the lobby.
No way they sent 1-0 first again.
It is Northern Isles.
It's 1-0 Soin.
1-0 Soin. 1-0 first.
Damn, what
You're going to
the
give them
fuck?
2 chances to counter 1-0 with map loss, really?
You know what? 1-0 is a bit cocky, right? He wants the all kill. He wants it. He wants the back
If he gets
to
it as
back
well,
to back.
If he gets it as well, ColorFul will win this tournament with 1-0. Did he play a single game in the playoffs?
No.
Yeah, he did. Played 1 game against Sock.
Oh yeah, against Sock, and of course he lost. Yeah.
Got 2 out.
Yeah, of course. Without winning a single match, that'd be crazy. But okay. Makes sense to send Soin, I think. The weakest of the 3, but still rock solid against both Undead and Night Elf. On a good day, and with a little bit of luck, he can do some damage here. And then the 40 and Lin star players can counter pick 1-0.
Yeah, cool. I like this for Team Lin. I think this makes sense. For 1-0, it is bold. Bold to say the least. 6-game win streak that 1-0 is on right now against Soin. Last time they played was the Gladiator Golden Cup. That was actually really close. 3rd place match, where it was a
Remo ready?
3-2.
Remo ready?
1-0's favor.
Remo ready?
Yep. My bad.
Yeah, being called out by the organizer. Oh my god.
Sorry, guys, sorry.
We never learned how to say sorry in Chinese, right?
True. How do you say sorry?
No. Thank you, Jensis, for the 8-month. High stakes, man. I love Lin and 40 and Soin, right? But I want to see all kill. I want to see all kill. 1-0.
Yeah, it would be a crazy way to finish the tournament. Insanely strong group stage by playoffs, excuse me. Playoffs by 1-0. So far unbeaten until today. But indeed beaten in the 2v2. Is that an omen for things to come?
Well, there's a join bug. I hope that is not an omen. Very good Prodigy song, though.
I feel like Prodigy only had 1 album ever, and that album was amazing.
No, they have at least 2. They got the one with Smack My Bitch Up, the old one from the 90s. And they got Invaders Must Die from the later, like, 2000s.
Wait, isn't that the same as Omen?
Invaders Must Die is as Omen, but Smack My Bitch Up is earlier.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
They had 2 phases. Yep.
All right, next try. Best of 3s now, of course, guys, for these 1v1s. It's the King of the Hill. You're trying to eliminate all players from the enemy team, and then the win will be yours. Unless the score is exactly 3-3 in the end, which would lead to an ace match. That would be epic, dude. Would love to see an ace match here today, but not too likely, I suppose.
Well, well, well. These team matches in Warcraft 3, they write the weirdest stories. We got the players in the slots. We got the countdown coming in. And away we go. All killing 1-2-0. The Night King, the Necromancer 1-2-0. Against the sword dancing Soin, who is incredibly strong with the Blade Master. Had some cool builds recently. Has defeated 1-2-0 twice on this patch. 1-2-0 though. 6 wins under his belt. He is the one to beat, and it's not gonna be easy at all. Soin, good luck with that. Do what nobody was able to do so far.
And how's he gonna try to do it? The most common strategy we see on the top level these days is Blade into Wyvern. But this here is gonna be something different. We got Nutty Barracks.
Okay, interesting. Are we starting maybe with Mirror Image? I think Soin, unlike Focus, 100% better with the Blade Master than with the Farseer.
Yes.
I wouldn't advise him to play
yes.
Farseer at all. It has to be Farseer. Soin and Farseer, man. It's a thing of beauty. Build it a sculpture, and it is. So how do you play this? Sometimes you play crit first and creep up a little bit. Sometimes you go for harass right away. And for 1-2-0, path is clear for now. DK Ghouls as a start.
1-2-0 sending out an Acolyte. Scout Orcs normally never do this. They want to save the lumber and tech up faster, where they get a little stronger on tier 2 and tier 3. You don't want to slow down that timing. 1-2-0. When he faced Focus, by the way, in the WSB Grand Final, one of the sickest games we had this year, he struggled quite a bit against mirror image play and didn't seem to find the answers perfectly. Lost that Grand Final, but then discovered just a couple of days later, hey, if you're going mirror image and you just creep and you're so passive, you can't do anything to me on my side, so how about I just expand then? If this was passive mirror image creeping, I think 1-0 would be expanding indeed, but I don't think it will be.
Yeah, I would be surprised as well. You might start with crit at the little green spot and then take the game from there. Expansion's really incredibly strong for the undeads against orcs. When back in the 2000s, this was unthinkable to ever get a second base against orc. Times, they are changing.
Very unusual creep up by 1-2-0 here. He's going for the Expo first. Creeping this with 2 ghouls and skellies. Of course doable. Gonna cost a bunch of mana though. Not going for the green as we normally see.
And Soin with a crit start. That's also not too common. And the claws of attack, you know? I think this Blade Master build is oftentimes very item dependent. You need the level 2 crit and you need some damage boosting items for sure. Sometimes you're unlucky, like in the last series, and can't get the damage out. Soin with the perfect start as he gets the slippers on top.
They call that the Infeed DLC. Perfect start indeed. And still more items we picked up later, either from creeping or the marketplace. Blade could take a little look-see, see what we got on offer. Oh, seems like nothing good. Not going there, rather to the other shop. He loves those circlets also.
Correcto, and got one. In the meantime, 1-2-0, nice little move here. Scout Acolytes cancelled the healing of the Blade Master for once. Nice sign that 1-2-0 is indeed in tip-top shape with min-maxing like this, but he's allowing Soin, who is on a Windwalk Blade Master, a lot of
Slippers.
the map. Oh my god.
That is so lucky. Double slippers and claws. This blade is already super strong.
You know, I had a game on Twisted with Soin and he found 3 times Boots of Kel'Thalas.
Okay, that's insane.
And lost.
I've never seen that before.
And lost.
He lost?
He lost.
Plus 18 Agi Blade. That sounds insane. Here's plus 8. This is sick already. This is a fantastic start. Are the stars aligning right now? Are the Warcraft gods conspiring to finally bring down 1-0?
It would be quite a statement also for Soin's current strength if he's the one taking out 1-0 finally. But grunt loss is a good XP boost for 1-0. We go for the middle contested camp. Definitely worth sniping here. Good item management too. The one final heal self will open up. Item, Belt of Giant Strength. Nice little HP boost. Don't want 3 glass cannon heroes here on the Orc side.
Yeah, it's also an amazing item for TC late game. I wonder if he's going to try to save it for that guy. This is a wonderful stat boost. This Blade Master running around with plus, what is that, 18 attributes. But sells the belt. Alright, a little bit sad to see that, but fair enough. Shadowhunter on the way, tier 3 on the way. But Death Knight gets level 3 quite a bit earlier.
Okay, and that's usually hunting season. We are 1 creep camp away from that level 3. Nice interruption, nice scouting by 1-0 throughout the entire series. This is usually where you take over, grab the map control. Ghouls are strong, Skellies on the map. Coils, of course, we don't have to tell you. And Soin is in need of that level 3.
Blade Master across the map, by the way. There's no Narrow in the main base. Oh! 1-0. Forgetting about a little detail here. If he doesn't have super fast reaction, that could have been a kill, maybe. But he doesn't go for it, though. He goes for the Slaughterhouse cancel, which is also really annoying, actually. This is going to slow down statues by a lot.
Exactly. Gotta rebuild that from the ground up. Not the craziest amount of damage in the meantime. Shadowhunter is stopped from creeping. Grunt also hurt. Every coil, 200 damage. And you don't want to give them up. Lich with ghouls here, defending against the Blade, but Blade Master is not making any progress, and neither is the Shadowhunter. I don't think 1-0 hates this too much.
Yeah, I agree. When the Shadowhunter isn't leveling, this is bad news for the Orc normally. You're going to be relying on that level 2 heal wave quite soon. Shop goes down as well. Bit of an awkward position. Shop's cancelled. Creeping cancelled. Slaughterhouse cancelled. This messes with our normal timings.
So who's more reliant on a clean game path? Since its statues are the best unit in the game, I think it's 1-0 actually.
Blade.
Windwalk, reveal, right click! Gets away, vicious murder by Soin, just can't stop moving, and then we're fine. Nice building assassination here by Soin.
It's now a big delay on those statues. Very annoying indeed. Shadowhunter gets in an important camp. Finally level 2 for him. But creeping with only 2 grunts after one was lost in the early game is indeed not so fast. Who was creeping fast was the DK. 3.5 already.
We need to have a counter hex, but not against this illusion. Can't be fooled by that. He is paying respects to the illusion, but he should figure out now, oh, you're taking that much damage? Okay, you're not real, my friend. You're not real. And DK is in the middle, getting the second contested camp. So we got the permanent item for Soin, the consumable for 1-0, and Lich creeping starts, but we get the Wand of the Wind.
Can be quite nice against the TC especially, I'd say. And the TC is being added, of course. It's the classic Orc playstyle. Not Fancy Headhunters, not Wyvern, nothing crazy. But what about that Wand of the Wind? That's a kill, isn't it? Coil Nova. And that one gets a big kill indeed.
Okay, nice little usage. Wand of the Wind, man. What a playmaking item. Sometimes a bit useless. Not in this case. The carry is benched and no control over the tavern to get it back. Also no resources. 70 seconds bench warmer Blade Master after almost flawless 8 minutes. Real big setback for Soin now.
Yeah, painful. Soin's army is looking pathetic at the moment with no Blade Master. He only has 2 grunts and a Kodo. He had to use the Devourer to fasten creeping a little bit. And 1-0 now is pretty much in fighting shape. He's got the triple hero, got the orb. Just lacking statues, of course, though, with all those cancels going.
Yeah, there's also no cement, so if there's a destroyer push now, even with one destroyer with a little bit of mana, this can keep Soin's supply blocked for a long time. But not too many ghouls in fighting shape here. Lich level 2 is sweet with frost armor picked immediately. And still Soin struggling for any level 3.
Getting TC2 before the first big fight would be great as well to have Aura plus Stomp. But here is the push. And you mentioned the burrows, you gotta be careful about them. Raider pops out at an inopportune time. That's an easy kill to start things off with another skeleton.
Blade Master got an orb, even more damage. He's the sole defender at the moment until the Shadow Hunter and TC arrive. Beastery critical, but we're not attacking the burrows here. Soin can still produce, and 120 is respecting the Tri-Hero Orc Force.
Needs to hand over the Invo Potion to give some more safety to the Blade. Did do that indeed. Blade inventory is still damn amazing. About it level 3 as well. This is certainly a game where he should be going for crit 2.
Bro, I'm gonna DM him if he goes Windwalk. And tell him what is done.
Way too much, especially against Undead. I mean, Windwalk 2 is nice and everything, but you need that crit late game. You need that damage.
There's some spells that scale really, really well on level 3. Nova, Coil, Crit, Heal Wave, Stomp. Windwalk is all nice to have. The longer duration, the higher movement speed, the bigger backstep damage. But yeah, you go crit, Soin.
Does he?
Come on. Yes, he does. From 120 to... We'll see about that one of the wind again. Last hit goes to Soin. Huge level ups and the aura as well for a faster retreat. That was so important. But now, how many losses will he take against the fast Ghoul Force?
Blade is running around. Invis so far not committing. Now he's going in. Beautiful stomp. Those ghouls getting hit hard now by the Blade. Picking off 2 of them. But Soin doesn't seem to want to engage too much here.
Damn, such a fast orc army now with double movement speed. Aura.
Oh, Invo misclick.
Okay, that might bite him eventually, but it's still a creepjack and snare flying damage coming in. Soin very competitive. Even food. Can the Blade Master carry?
Heat wave comes through. How many we're gonna have? How much healing is there gonna be? Who's gonna have more in the end? Good purge there on the destroyer. Looking to take it out as well. Berserk activated. Destroyer goes down. Stomp and the DK is stunned and the ghouls are going down. This is looking great for Soin right now.
216 crit on level 3. That is mad. 120 has no town portal. Only the Invo Potion. Blade under fire. Hero focus, of course, always possible since it's an undead. Raider suffering and the supply settles on 38 versus 46. 120. He thought he has an opportunity here with the creepjack, but Soin turns it around and is in a commanding position now.
Really good for him. The longer this goes, the longer you stay alive, the longer you have time to creep and level and get items as the orc. Better it is normally. Now this time also to heal. Check the salves, we get the clarity, we get the blade picking up a new invuln after the botch from earlier that was gladly not punished.
TC on the way to level 3 as well. Lich far away from 2 Nova. DK, I like that a lot. Goes Death Pact against the inevitable hero focus of Soin. Unholy Aura level 2, of course, super sweet, but survival is the most important. Soin's map movement, though, I like it. He is, of course, fast. Got his eyes on the prize for the second red spot item.
They need an Invo Potion to take these fights comfortably, but that Invuln is gone. Only 1 shop on this map. Blade made sure to take it. Next red camp item. Both red camp items going to the orc. This is a dream, with the Blade also insanely well equipped. And the TC, like you mentioned, almost on 3.
Got the command aura, which is the same as Kodo aura, so will be pawned in at the shop for an invuln or heal scroll. Ghoul Frenzy ready, 1 attack upgrade in the works. On Soin's side, we get cement up, so oftentimes a play by the undead, go for the burrows if there's no cement. This is not possible now, but levels are getting better for 120 as well. Level 2 Nova unlocked. Level 2 Black Arrow would of course be a dream when all the headhunters are lining up.
And the Dark Ranger find that somewhere. There's a couple of straggler creeps left at like the market and at the red camp. But that's the only ones remaining. As Soin is now setting up slowly for an expansion.
Right on. Dark Ranger not level 3 is an issue. Solo creeping might work out here. 4 creeps indeed. Level 2 skeletons, incredibly strong. But yeah, burrow already there. And we are on tier 3. Might be tiny time. He did pawn in the command aura as well, and no tiny to be seen just yet. Rather stability, rather potions. I like that, I think.
Yeah, Soin doesn't want to be the guy to throw this lead away by going for a tiny at the wrong time. He wouldn't hear the end of it.
All of a sudden, the Lemmis pops up. Tiny great hole throw. It's like a Pokemon, you know, who say their own word. For Lemmis, it's just tiny great hole throw. But yeah, not here. Big push, 1-2-0. 60 foot versus 60. How good are the connections? TC getting stopped right away. Can't dodge the Coil Nova. Invul is on. Beast mode enabled. Silence is really good for an Abomination. Needs to be eaten. Statue taken out. TC in the back again. Soin a little timid to start off the fight.
Good speed scroll to reposition Dakota Beast. Want to keep that in the back, ideally out of the group. Heal wave comes through. Invul potion was forced early, by the way. The TC here might be in trouble. Coil Nova goes down. Didn't use the heal pot in time.
Oh, that's a big aura carry down despite the potion, man. That is not possible usually. Blade Master still critting like crazy, of course, but we don't see too many big red numbers. Headhunters, though, untouched. The Berserkers do a lot of damage. Heal up to keep the Kodo in. Level 4 on both. Purge a little bit. Invul potion the DK absolutely necessary. If another hero falls, this is definitely the tap out moment for 1-2-0.
Blade back in, no Invul still, getting focused immediately once more. DK's low mana, but not for long. There's the big mana potion. The Blade Master is down!
No way.
Seemed to be such a good setup for Soin, but suddenly everything's crumbling around him.
No way, dude. We got a shop here. Maybe the burrow helps something. When you're in trouble, man, you can always rely on Coil Nova. Stutter stepping needed, but you know what? We start the Skeleton Snowball, the dangerous combo of Coil Nova, Black Arrow against Headhunters. What a fall from grace for Soin.
Yeah, not a great engagement there by him. Of course, the TC going down, but also the Blade was in too early. He ate the nuke so early on, made it too easy for the Undead to force the Invul potion so quickly into the fight. Soin, I wonder if he got nervous. Sometimes when you're with a big lead against a favorite player, sometimes you start feeling the nerves. Maybe that's what happened here to him. Now find himself so far behind after the game looked so good for such a long time.
1-2-0 again, man. The nerves of steel on this guy. Still unbeatable in these playoffs, it looks like. Always an answer. No unforced errors. No forced errors either. He came prepared with the Death Pact in case of hero focus, and he used what was available to him perfectly, unlike Soin, unfortunately. But we got a double Tavern Hero revive. Maybe one last hurrah for Soin.
Very expensive, all this. Also has to go for the Invul potion. Tons of money that he spent there. Now he's looking pretty damn broke. And still with a smaller army. And still needs more healing and clarity.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Thankfully, there's a shop on the left-hand side. Invul potion up. He had that heal potion from before. We need so insane sword.
Can supply lead here. Almost. 100 mana has recovered slowly. Shadowhunter. Uh-oh, taking lots of damage here. Has to heal wave himself. 1-2-0 diving deep. Wondering when those other heroes are going to come back.
Right on. Right now is the time. We got healthy TC coming in. Stomp hits nicely. If he takes out the Dark Ranger, then the Headhunters can shine. Wyvern, Webbed Blade out of the fight. Situation didn't change much with the engagement.
No Stomp available at the moment. Makes cycling this way easier for the Undead. Blade Master purging on the statues. Again taking lots of damage. Has that Invul and dodges the coil. Nicely done.
Really nice, man. Point blank. We aiming for the Dark Ranger now to open up the battlefield. She might get killed by burrows here. Peon block. Big axe of the TC. Shadowhunter. Shadowhunter. Healing is ready. Soin. He's turning the turnaround around.
He passed the heal potion from the TC, the item he didn't use earlier. But now all heroes again. Hurt the blade. Hurt again. And dead once more. And GG it is. Looked like he almost had it. But 1-0 will clutch it out like he has so often.
Man, the turnaround was turned around, and then that turnaround was turned around again. Round and round and round it goes. When it will stop, nobody knows. Well, that's a bit of a lie. Coil Nova will put a stop to this game. As so often, man. 1-0 takes it again. Soin, there's now two ways to handle this, of course. Either you're proud of what you accomplished, you were so close, you had an amazing game, and you can live off of that, or you kick yourself in the butt with both feet at the same time, and you crumble from here.
Yeah. This is where we see what these players are made of. How strong are they mentally? I hope he's going to bounce back well here and have another good chance. I gotta say, though, I don't have too much trust in Soin to deliver here anymore after seeing map 1, because this was a fantastic position. He didn't have a huge lead. He had a good lead, maybe not enormous, but he had sick levels, sick items, really good army setup. He was creeping really well. He got both red camp items. That normally never happens. And he couldn't convert. Couldn't win that game. He kind of just messed up the big fights. It looked like nerves to me.
Especially the invo potion on the right-hand side. That unforced error, you know? I will always forgive losing to Coil Nova in that situation, but resetting the fight, using the invul instead of the heal self or clarity or whatever it was. If he had that invo potion, he could chase even further with the double movement speed. There was no chance for 1-0 to run away, and that's really the crux of this entire matchup.
And he bought the first invuln as well. 1-0 didn't have one for the longest time. If he doesn't waste the big invuln the way he did, he would have had two. Big invuln on the blade, small invuln on the TC, and then he can be really decisive early in the fight. That, of course, was a huge error, but also the way he engaged into the battle later on at his natural, it was not perfect, which is, you know, a hard thing to demand. But against 1-0 right now, you have to be close to perfect.
Well, you know, Remo, when you say that, you're demanding perfection quite often. Can't be that hard.
Well, sometimes we see it. Sometimes we see it also from Soin. There was a time when he was a beast against undeads, especially in the Farseer Headhunter days. Of course, those were very different strategies, very differently played, where the Orc normally took the lead early. That is absolutely not what the meta is like right now. The Orc is trying to keep the game even as much as possible with a Blade triple hero, and then drag it out. Drag it out. Longer and longer it goes, the better it is normally, with more levels and items on the Orc heroes. The Orc tri-hero, renowned for being extremely powerful, but also hard to get to.
Next map, Hammerfall, Soin's pick. Are we ready? I think we are. No shame in losing to 1-0. Everyone has lost to 1-0. He killed the entire Korean team of Focus, Lawlight, and Sok on day 1. Continued the Korean slaughter with Labyrinth on day 2. Had a close series with Infi. Had a close series with Life as well. Crazy, crazy scenes that happened there. And now might get victim number 7.
That is what it's looking like right now, unless Soin has an amazing comeback here after being close to one on map number 1. Very different map now indeed, as you mentioned, Hammerfall. And when I see Hammerfall, I very quickly think, that seems like a good Wyvern map.
It would be fantastic indeed. It is always a question if headhunters can still win anything in this day and age. It's good that there's different options and that we try to broaden the playing field so the undead can't go blindly in to their counter to the Wyvern. But yeah, we'll see. High pressure on Soin, of course, for 1-0. An amazing start and a nice bounce back after the loss 2-2.
All right, let's get into it. Map number 2, here we go. 1-0 bottom right with a ghoul opening. That is the norm and the reliable start that we see basically always. Lends itself to very good early game creeping. Does have a bit of issues with Wyvern, of course, with ghouls being indeed a not good anti-air. Is it going to be Wyvern, though? I guess it won't be, because we have an early barracks again by Soin.
Is it then maybe mirror image? Or is that like... It's not that easy to expand with DK openings here, right? I mean, you can expand left-hand side, like 6 o'clock. But it's not... like, Hammerfall is no Tide Hunters.
Yeah, it depends a lot on the scout. If it was mirror image creeping, I could certainly see it, because of course with mirror image, the blade can't really be aggressive, so then expanding is easier. But if it's just standard blade, shop, grunts, windwalk, I think it's just Going to be another one base game. Similar start as the previous map.
Do you know that sometimes you sound like you're a tiny bit fast forwarded, like if the YouTube video is on 0.125 speed?
Yeah?
Yeah. It's kind
That
of
makes sense. I
fascinating.
watch lots of YouTube videos on multi-speed, so maybe my brain is getting cooked.
Yeah, I expected too advanced, but yes, I can see that cook part.
Acolyte Scout, of course, once again, gonna give a nice little bit of information. What are you up to? What you doing, buddy? And seeing the shop means normally, you know, a normal start. And it means no mirror image either, because when you go mirror image, you don't need a shop. You can save that money. And this is gonna be, you know, kind of a standard initial look.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh, he does have a skull. Damn! You had the read.
That is interesting to me. Soin and Lin both have an incredible Fire Lord push in them. Of course, it has to be scouted as well, and there's no scout out on the map currently. It is a fast tech. But yeah, Fire Lord push seems likely, and maybe that is the highest chance of winning, because the earlier you push against something, the lower is the level of Nova.
And Soin is still very much in the dark. This is the big downside of the early game for Orc. No Peon Scout. Basically ever. Starting off with Slippers is great for the Blade at least. But he's not going to see that export for a long time.
Going for the consumables, starting with the Slippers, as you say. The legend that is tasteless! What's up, my dude? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you had a wonderful day. I saw you had some big matches today. Always tuning in on Sunday with my morning coffee. We are in a team battle grand final. Team Lin versus Team 120. Best that we got in the scene in Asia right now. You are tuning in at a perfect time. It's the first one-on-one out of hopefully many. Orc vs Undead, also a beautiful matchup to watch. Enjoy. Oh, Rotti is there as well. Look, Remote's Rotti.
Had some big celebrities showing up here. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for the raid. Wonderful to have you here on this blessed Sunday. Blessed is also the position for 120 now, it would seem. The expansion didn't get cancelled, didn't even yet get scouted. But I think Soin still knows. Seeing the inventory on the DK, seeing the early crystal ball is certainly a big tell.
Yeah, 100%. I also like that 120 positions himself a little more to the middle. These camps are always contested, but also he sees if something is coming out of the tavern, if it is a Fire Lord or not. Still a couple of seconds away till we get a potential second hero. Time to do some damage. Grunt this time, not surrounded unlike game 1.
Blade Master closer, getting surrounded. He wasn't able to get a cancel. He wasn't able to get any creep steals. Wasn't able to mess with the Undead expansion. But he was getting, again, amazing items. I thought the Blade couldn't get as good of an inventory as he did on the previous map. But I guess he did. Got a little bit lucky, maybe, but also worked for it. Plus 13 damage early is really damn good.
Exactly, but oh, I'm a bit concerned here. No push. It is tier 3. It is a Shadow Hunter. He plays it straight. Is then forced into an early tiny Great Hall to even out the economy.
Yeah. And normally Undead isn't strong enough at that point in the game to do anything about the tiny exactly then. Because the tech, of course, is very late. Undead is normally very reliant on tier 3. Unless he goes for like a weird Fiend Banshee all in on tier 2. I don't think that's too popular, though.
No, I don't think so either. We get a Ring of Regen, a fantastic item for roaming Blade Masters, some passive healing over time. Shadow Hunter creeping in the... Oh.
Yeah, what are we feeling? This is a fast level 3 Blade. Is this where you go Windwalk 2, or is this still a crit game?
That's a hard decision now.
Slippers again! Are you kidding me?
God, dude. I mean, you kind of want to slow 120 down as much as you can. You have this inventory. You have a Ring of Regen for the passive healing. This is a game for Windwalk, I think.
I think I agree on this as well. Blade Master can really dominate the map now for a good while. As long as the Undead doesn't have a second hero, the Orc is much stronger. He can do whatever he likes on the map. This is what we call map control. He has full control of the map right now. And 120, he's going to be strong soon. He's going to have lots of gold soon. But not yet.
There is one Nerup tower, that's about it. He's not showing his cards too early. He catches the DK who has no TP. Rather goes for the safe kill. And with grunts, he can still get that ziggurat as well.
Yeah, this blade can really, really have a wonderful time right now. More mana as well for more wind walks. This is an uncomfortable position for 1-0 at the moment. He knows he cannot really test the orc right now.
It's also a bit odd for Soin, right? He has to go for a counter expansion or a super big push, but he doesn't have the levels yet. He doesn't have the supply yet, so he is across the map, but he has to move all the way back, creep, set up the tiny, and that's a lot of time for 1-0 to recover.
Oh, looking for a last hit steal here. So he knows it though. Yeah, he's looking for the DK.
Too easy.
Nice awareness.
Hex now. There we go. Cleaner, I think, Soin's game.
Yeah, that's another sick item for the TC, by the way, who's on the way. The TC might bring that tiny. He's got the money.
Yep. Only now going for the burrow. Can clean this up, get another big item. What is 1-0 doing? Slaughterhouse only now at the 7:30 mark. Lich coming only now. Like, Soin has nothing to fear for 2 minutes.
Yep, I'd say that sounds about right. And it's a lot of time to enjoy some expo mining. DK shows up looking for some coil last hits. Oh, Shadowhunter kill would be huge. Unlikely to get it though.
Yeah, he's above the damage threshold. The Blade Master plays nicely against the DK. The Golem can't be coiled. That was an interesting one on the grunt. Thought that the skeletons might be able to get it. Interesting expansion position, to be fair. Oh! Double ring of regen. Tick, 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 tick. Look at that HP bar.
And Blade Master having one hell of a time. This has been a great game for him so far. And I feel like this position is really good for Soin. He's got the expo mining now as well. Of course, he's a bit down on gold. But his heroes are looking way stronger currently.
Maybe Soin should play poker tonight with 3 twins in his hand. Wait, that doesn't... Does it work? No, you have like... I don't know how that works, really.
Depends on what poker you play, I guess.
Ah, yeah.
In Texas Hold'em, though, you're holding 2. Blade Master's got the orb now. Proc chance. 10% on heroes. If he kills the Lich here, the push is immediately over.
Here comes the proc. Coil ready. Stomp as well. Doesn't hit the DK, but it's too late. But the Blade Master's in a perfect position here. Needs another windwalk. Gets the backstab. Sweet hex timing here as well. Blade in trouble, though. We have no heal wave. You have the ring of regen, and maybe he can escape with that. Heal wave ready. Soin with a perfect fight for now and buying so much time for a second base.
1-0 has a lot of supply, though. Numbers are looking great. Lots of resources also. He could go for a third hero here. Dark Ranger is the common addition as a third. Black Arrow can be indeed wonderful. There she is. Anya Eversong joining the gang. But Lich is pretty late. The Lich is looking underleveled. If Soin holds one more time, he should have this lead clearly.
Agreed. He has very low lumber, unfortunately. Gets in a Wyvern for some damage, seeing, hey, you got no Fiend at all. The Lich is dead. That is some freedom for air units. Plus the big consumable here. 1-0 still has the big mana, an invo potion, a heal potion, something for survivability would be fantastic. Blade Master also inches away from critical strike level 2.
Plus 30 damage on the blade. That is crazy territory.
Pretty good.
About to unlock that strong crit.
We do have silence first, no Black Arrow. Creeps are getting involved, pressuring statues. Oh, that's not enough, dude. Look how close the XP bar is.
Yep, one more kill. Item picked up by the DK. Or is it? Or is it? It's on the ground. Trying to get it.
Pick it.
They're nervous. He got it. With the 1 of mana steal.
Oh my god, now the TC needs a Zeppelin to escape. Oh my. Shadowhunter on the other side can't cast the heal wave yet. Shadowhunter on the receiving end, unfortunately. Crazy, crazy scenes on Hammerfall.
Soin fumbles that one a little bit. He was getting, not baited perhaps, but getting nervous about that item pickup. Now the healer is dead. The Blade Master has crazy damage, but can he still hold this big push without the healer?
Yeah, the Disabler also. You can coil Nova till the end of days. TC comes in, needs healing soon. We are relying on crits now. So insane sword. Can you summon it?
Level 2 TC is big, actually. The aura is going to be a great addition for the entire Orc army. And when I say entire Orc army, it's not really a very big one. It's just a couple of units, to be honest. But a very, very strong blade.
So in stemming against the defeat here with Zeppelin Micro Lin-esque at the moment. 25 seconds till Shadowhunter.
Beyond's being evacuated. And the ghouls with Frenzy do lots of damage against this expansion. This expansion might just fall here.
Spikes would have been so good. The first Torrent is coming in as well. Destroyer, sometimes dead supply. Look at the damage. Once he hits a volley, super sick, but it's only 5 food. Can this Great Hall survive? Engagement again. The cow is begging for Coil Nova. Double silence. Expo dead. What about the DK? What about the TC?
TC is dead. Is that the end already? TP out. The DK was almost dead. Blade Master finding more kills. The damage is just absolutely nuts the way he's picking off these ghouls. But the Expo is gone. And can he go for another tiny?
Yeah.
He needs the TC back as well. This is a weird position now.
Sell the ring, get a tiny. I think that's the play.
He got the money.
He's not.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's weird.
You need it, surely. You need it, right? Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Tiny. Got it. 1-0 now, of course, still with a big supply lead. He's been mining and mining and mining from the expansion almost the whole game. Still weaker on heroes, but bigger in army.
We got Torrent now. That is a game changer. When do you ever see Torrent on pro level in this matchup? On ladder, of course, you see it almost every game. Undeads are suffering at around 2,200 MMR or something, but pro scene is just different. Can the Torrent be the saving grace?
Torrent's absolutely fantastic against undeads, against fiends, against ghouls, against heroes. Just not good against destroyers. So if you have Torrent and something against destroyers, you might be looking at a good setup. Supply deficit is starting to tower right here. But we have to consider those heroes as well. Shadowhunter just got level 3. That's a big level up for him. And the TC now returning as well.
Lich is getting level 3 soon. 1-0 has the right idea. Pushing one more time. Soin needs production, but he has barely any resources. Blade can maybe force a TP if the focus hits right.
Strong Orc army. How's he going to engage this? I think, again here, kind of like on the previous map, you don't want to be head first with a blade. Sending the TC first, maybe a speed scroll, maybe a Torrent. Ideally, the blade comes in second to not have that invuln blasted immediately.
We got Banshees in against the blade. There's no mirror image. There's no dispel at all. Big damage mitigation, which I think you need. Blade aiming for the statues, not for the heroes.
Signs on the TC. No dispel here to get rid of it, so no stomp for the time being. Blade Master in the back. Kodo gets into range. Plus 30 damage again. 200 crit already. Torn goes down, but soaked up a lot of damage here.
Can't get the kill with the blade despite this high damage output. Shadowhunter saves the Kodo. You need the Kodo! Zeppelin! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up! Pick it up!
Zeppelin!
Pick it up! Again, Soin seems a bit overwhelmed.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. He has lots of tools available to himself, but in this big, decisive match, in this grand final, he's fumbling a few of these moments.
1-0, two-time world champion. Soin never reached that level. He got a War 3 Champions title, but that's also quite some time ago. Banshee's so amazing for Curse, man. How do you want to get rid of that?
The perfect army for Soin would be to also have Master Walkers, then you hit ultimate Orc power. 1-0, of course, doesn't want to give that time, to give that space to his opponent.
We have to say, 1-0's expansion will mine out faster. Heal wave, amazing. This Zeppelin looked better. Ghouls in the Peon line. Blade is revealed now. If he knocks out the Blade, game's over immediately.
Nope. Wyvern gets pulled in. That's an easy kill right there. That one is very frail against the piercing damage. Blade Master off to the side, taking out the Banshee, but always having difficulty really finding that damage output.
The Curse, man. The Curse is big. Minus 33% damage mitigation is nuts. And the coils are there. There's always mana. We still have a heal scroll as well. Everything is cursed. This entire game might be cursed for Soin.
That could be such an important piece of the army once more. Huge army now for the undead. The ghouls did a great job, took out the peons, no mining here left. 1-0 was in a tough spot after the early game. But clawing it back once more, he seems to have the huge lead right here, right now.
What a performance in the playoffs for 1-0, man. He is just unstoppable if he wins this map. That is win number 7 in 7 one-on-ones, and 5 of them would be a 2-0.
Absolutely insane. His performance in these playoffs, incredible. There's going to be 2 heavy hitters still coming after. Lin and Forti will both have the chance to take him out. Soin seems to be giving it away here in just a bit.
And then things get really interesting. The Tauren, unfortunately, didn't have the impact. The TC will have no impact no more. Soin, great effort. Came close. Got unstoppable Blade Masters, one would think. But 1-0 always finds an answer. The Headhunters aren't it. Not against this. Fiends dominate. Expo dead again. And if you don't have 100% crit rate now, I think this game is finally toast. No shame in losing, Soin. You were facing the best player in this tournament. You did great. You came close. But eventually, the killing spree for 1-0 continues.
1-0 wants to show that the 2v2 loss was just a little blemish. Perhaps he not the one to be blamed. The 1v1s he keeps delivering. And it is starting to get crazy how he just keeps winning. And nobody can bring him down. We saw some tight series. Infi got close. Life got really close yesterday. But in the end, 1-0 still is the victor. Time and again.
It's crazy, dude. It doesn't matter the race of his opponent, the name of his opponent, the map choices of his opponents, item luck, yes or no. Nothing matters. In the end, the winner is 1-0.
The items were crazy, by the way. Soin got crazy items. Both maps. Lost them both. I wonder how Lin is feeling about this, by the way. Watching that play, I'm sure Lin saw a couple of mistakes in there.
Well, he can fix it now himself. If you don't know how this works now, every team consists of 3 players. They play a 2-on-2 first, and then it's a King of the Hill style. 1-0 and Soin was the first one of the day. And now Team Lin has to send either Fortitude, a former human world champion, or Lin, one of the greatest of all time, the greatest orc of all time, against 1-0, the dominator of this tournament. Whoever they send, It will be the toughest task for 1-0 today.
And who do you send? I think both have a decent chance. Maybe a question of who's feeling stronger today. But also, I guess, strategically you want to consider, okay, who do you want to keep in your back pocket, ideally, to have a better chance against the Night Elves, right? And who's that right now? I feel like that's Lin, actually. I think you send in 40 now, and then keep Lin maybe for the Elves that will be coming up after. Kaho and ColorFul, of course, still on the bench as well.
Yeah, that is correct. I think the humans are struggling versus Night Elves. Now Lin would have the bigger chance, even though he got 2 reverse sweeps throughout the tournament against him for once. So yeah, we'll see about that. DK Cortex, thank you for the Prime, 18 month. Lots of viewers here. Thanks to the raid again. Tasteless. Hope you enjoy some Warcraft 3 as well, just like we are enjoying some StarCraft, whether that's Brood War, StarCraft 2. Today, we got a discount on the gift subs, 35% off for 5 gift subs or more. Make use of it if you want to support us for our streaming streak of 812 days in a row. Otherwise, of course, the support options are written down at backtowarcraft.com/support.
Absolutely. If you guys are feeling generous, we would gladly take it. Or if you just have your own Prime sub lying around, you know, sometimes you forget, sometimes you don't notice, and then you can chuck it in to whoever you like. We would appreciate this very much on this blessed Sunday. It is a holiday for all of our Christian friends out there, and also a holiday for us Warcraft fans, because these are many of the best players in the world, highest level of competition, the grand final, running right here, right now. And big question. It was the big question for me at the start of the day. Who can bring down 1-0? It's still the question right now. And the answer might be nobody. 1-0 might just steamroll through here and all kill again.
That would be... I think... my memory is a bit short, right? But I think that would be the craziest team tournament performance since Lin WCA 2015, where he all killed Team China twice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, must be, right? You can't do much. You can't do better than this. If you just win everything, it's as good as it gets.
Smoking now. Thank you for the Prime.
Thank you guys very much.
That is right. Who do you give your Prime sub to, by the way?
Who is it? I switched recently. Pretty sure you've never heard of this guy. Wajan Iverson, Teamfight Tactics streamer.
Oh no, that is not my scene. Mine goes to Kevin, Warcraft 3. Great content recently. Since he started
streaming this morning as well, right?
He's streaming like it seems like he's streaming more than us at the moment. It's like he's on a journey to become the German champion, as we have offline finals for the German championship on June 13. And Kevin is one of the favorites there. Would only have to dethrone Leon, who won that thing 4 times. So lots of practice going in, lots of coaching as well. It's a great arc that Kevin is on.
Yeah, Kevin, absolute beast. That's going to be show matches tomorrow, right? Yes. Kevin in the Leon Hunter show match.
Exactly.
It's going to be great. And the gift sub's also great by Gratify with the 5 gifted subs, making use of the coupons. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Much love. F Kevin, I will own him and Leon. That'd be so funny, dude. Kevin puts in 4 weeks of work, grinding, and you, between vacation and business trips, blast out a couple of Gargs and win that thing.
Gargs worms, baby. Let's go.
We are waiting for the game to be hosted, by the way. Not that you think that we are stalling or missing anything. We're not missing anything. Seems like Team Lin is discussing what's going on and who they sent.
Yep, got my eyes peeled on the other Chinese streams as well. There should be no need to go to War 3 Champions. Seems like normally here we're sticking on the KK platform.
But Turtle Rock is in the pool, right? Is it not? I think it is.
I don't think... Is it?
I think so.
Oh yeah, right.
See?
True. Turtle Rock, apparently the new version doesn't work so well on KK. So for that, we would go to War 3 Champions.
That's so funny, man. Fortitude has a very supportive chat right now. You can't beat 1-0. You got no chance anyway. Okay.
Yeah, Chinese Twitch chat, sort of, can be ruthless, dude. Sometimes those guys are out for blood. Almost all the top Chinese players are also streamers. Infi probably being the biggest, also Forti, also ColorFul, also 1-0, and TH and Fly.
Oh, he's getting some support now. If we win this, we can brag for an entire year. Let's go for it, master. Show the other who's boss. 1-0 wasn't so clean. You can do it. Damn, they can support as well.
That sounds like he said he's the next one?
Yeah, he's also looking like he's playing next. To keep Lin against possible Night Elves, I don't hate it.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. He's looking also intense, though.
Yep.
This is the look of a man with pressure on his shoulders, if you ask me.
Dude, he hasn't, like, former world champion, best human in the world, hasn't performed in a while. Now he got the chance to dethrone the dominator of the tournament, who is an undead, of course. Previously his best matchup. He's supposed to be the savior of the humans.
Yeah, today is the season finale of the big anime arc. Yeah. This is where you prove all the haters wrong. This is where you show the world again what you're made of, what you can do, what only you can do.
Yeah.
It would be epic. There was a time when he dominated 1-0. It was a long time when the only undead who could bring him down was Happy.
We also have to say, it was 1-0's weakest matchup. He has fixed that in many training sessions with especially Leon.
Yep, true.
And we're in. But who's it gonna be?
Especially in the Crypt Lord recent days, 1-0 never seemed to catch the drift perfectly. But the Lich has opened up the way, has opened up the damage numbers, has opened up so many things, including his own A-bombs for infinite mana. And the Lich is the terrifying thing to face.
Angeline says something in Chinese. Time to get the translators out. Oh, colors. All about the colors.
1-0 versus Forti, dude. That's a dream match. Dream match. Dream matchup. Many love the undead versus human matchup. I am one of them. Double expansion, big armies, late games, high-level heroes. It gets so exciting. The Infi versus 1-0 match was one of the highlights, where Infi had one incredible map where he played out of his mind.
To me, also, the Fortitude versus Labyrinth series was one of the highlights. Not because it was like super close tug of war back and forth, but Fortitude showing innovation in the matchup and just ruffle stomping Labyrinth on map 2 and 3 in 4 minutes, map 2. And on map 3, he had a level 3 Archmage against a level 1 Lich. You never, ever, ever see this.
Yeah, that's insane. It does seem, though, that the humans need to get off to a good start, right? If things go wrong in the early game, you're gonna be in for a rough, rough ride. So you need to be focused, concentrated, immediately there. There's no time here for dilly-dallying. There's no time to get into the series. You need to be there immediately.
We're ready, ladies and gentlemen. We asked for the go. 1-0 says go. 1-0 on a 7-series win streak in the playoffs of this tournament. Fortitude coming in as the second player for Team Lin. It is so odd that he is not a team captain himself, but it was picked by Elo, and there he wasn't in the top 5. And hence he was able to be picked, and Lin had the lucky first draw. And then, of course, you pick Forti.
Yeah.
He is undefeated in 2-2. Get the big win over Labyrinth as well. Got a big win over ColorFul too, where he looked down and out, but had a phenomenal comeback. And then versus Team Life. No, that was the versus Team Life. What did he do? Oh yeah, he defeated Sock as well. So Forti is undefeated. 1-0 is undefeated. It is, as you said before, the immovable object against the unstoppable force.
Yeah, this is so much fun when we have this head-to-head, when it comes to the test, when the best players in the world are playing, and hopefully to their fullest abilities. I say that a lot, but I think it's true. If they both play their best here, this is going to be fireworks, and we will be in for a treat. Forti's taking his time, by the way. He's not allowing them to rush him. He's like, all right, give me a moment. I need to set up here and get ready. He indeed wants to be ready for the moment.
He's currently not even in the seat. Little bit of a restroom pause, maybe. 1-0 is sitting there for a while. But yeah. No hurry. That's what he always say. Whether it's in-game Warcraft or outside Warcraft, no hurry is his mantra.
Yeah. And it's totally fine, of course. This is one of the biggest matches of the year. We want to give the players their proper time. At some point, after many minutes, you might start to wonder, is this some mind games? Maybe. Rare to see. Normally, players are always eager to quickly start. And I think we have him now in the lobby.
He's back in the chair. That's what he is. Still in the thoughts, though. He asked for 1 minute. Maybe
1 minute, yep.
Deciding for the creep route, deciding for the strats. Do we have a vote going on?
Yes, we do.
What are the people saying?
Map prediction for map 1. Who's going to take it? 1-0 or Forti? 60% favored now on 1-0.
Oh. We have to say, map 1 is Forti's map pick, I think. Deciding Tidehunters.
Tidehunters normally pretty good for fast expanding. Not a tough camp. Easy to bring down. Sometimes even ghouls alone or militia alone can do it. You can get creative here. Lots of things you can attempt. Even one base is a possibility, although a rarity these days. We've seen it before by Forti.
And also in team matches, he's always been a reliable force. Back then with LP Club, where they got the surprising W in a NetEase tournament. Then at Stars War, his team was not among the favorites. It was an old Legends team with Yumiko and Fly, while the other star-studded team was Lin, 120, Infi, and Sky. There was really, really unfair pairings there at Stars War. But in the end, who prevailed? Team Forti, Yumi, and Fly. And here we go, guys. We hit the button. We hit the button. Map number 2. Can 120 go from win 8? Or will Fortitude be the one to dethrone him? So much on the line now in Ancient of Wonders Grand Final.
Anticipation has been building here. Lots of observers also in the lobby. Lots of people excited for this match. We're getting the countdown. It's finally time.
120 versus Fortitude, dude. What a match this is going to be. 120, no surprise for Team 120, Fortitude for Team Lin. The one-on-one went to Fortitude and Lin already. There he defeated 120. We also had a one-on-one situation between them, which went favorably for Fortitude twice. But 120 in one-on-one is an absolute beast. The list of victims: Lawliot, Focus, Labyrinth, Sock, Soin, and Life. Will he add Fortitude to the list, or will Fortitude emerge once again as the big bout machine?
Would be kind of fitting if now he excels again in the biggest moments. He has the perfect nickname. Big bout machine. That's exactly what he is. It seemed like that's not what he has been lately. As we said, he's been in a bit of a slump in recent times. But what a time it would be to find his glory again.
The best time is my assessment. But of course, 120, he as a team captain had the chance to throw in other players to make life easier for him, to send in ColorFul or Kaho. And once they are defeated, he can start with map choice. But he didn't do that. He wants the all kill in the tournament. I think that is very, very clear from here on out. If the captain can save work from his teammates, he's going to do it. Fortitude, Archmage, 120, Lich, so far the expected route. Strategy-wise, 120 will be going for Expo. I think that's inevitable. For Forti, though, he has two choices, or sometimes even three. He can go for expansion himself. He can go for one base, and in the harassing styles also a new flavor. Will he go for the buildings or will he go for the acolytes? The questions lay on the 120 side.
And there's some tension in the air already early. Forti was thinking about going for a lab pull into creep. The acolyte is there to intercept. Perfect deny, not giving experience to the Archmage. So this big creep early on that humans can go for. Delayed or prevented with the acolyte sacrificed. AM now has to go for a smaller camp instead. Can still go for expansion with this. This first smaller camp into the next Expo camp, which is also rather easy and small, while the Lich is going instantly for the gold mine.
Yeah, there is two kinds of people in the world. The one that say, oh, these creep pulls are bullshit, and the other type that comes up with solutions. And that acolyte block surely was a solution. Lich starts with claws, always nice on that fast expansion here. Super easy, super quick, and 120 again, no Naruk, man. He has rediscovered the art of instant expo without any fortification prior to the Haunted. And I think he bought the time with that acolyte block early.
If the Haunted finishes here without cancel, it makes for an insanely fast Undead expansion. Normally human is expected and is supposed to get at least one cancel. If you don't get that, you might be behind from very early on.
Okay, we have a contest. Can 120 hold this breakthrough to the human economy, or will it be the other way around? This is like two football teams in the middle of, well, I don't know what it's called when they start a football run, but, you know, a huddle. It's like a huddle.
That's a painful Nova on the Archmage. He's a very frail hero. Lich putting some scary thoughts into his mind early on. Lich wants to get one kill here for the level up. The Nova on the Peasants should make for an easy execution. Peasants also being saved into the gold mine. But the expansion is easily finishing. There was no even attempt of a cancel. This Haunted is going to be so fast.
Yeah, and this is not great for Fortitude, man. Lots of talk, lots of tension. But in the end, it's a 1-2-0 Lich putting on the screws here. Militia has been called. 50% on the Lich. Good stutter stepping. Dota-esque. Fortitude also saving a bunch of these workers into the mine. Militia drives 1-2-0 away, but he has accomplished what he wanted to accomplish. Fortitude stuck at his own second base, and Expo done.
Yeah, this is the perfect ended early game, isn't it? You had no concern for your own expansion. Nothing dangerous happened there. The Expo is now mining as the power build begins for the human. Ideally, if things go well for the human, you get the slightly faster expansion, you get the slightly faster tech. And now the last hit was stolen there with a Nova, wasn't it? AM has one advantage right now. He's close to level 3. He needs to get that and do something with it.
Right on. The tower was also cancelled. 2.9 preventing the level 3 here. Great play. Maybe a skeleton is, I don't think, enough. He needs a ghoul for that level 3. Otherwise, the summon, of course, becomes almost twice as powerful here. Mana regen for the Lich. Limitless. As long as you can eat your own units, you'll be fine. Fortitude recovers. His Expo also ready in 5 seconds. Ghoul push might go nowhere now.
AM Herd is pretty scary. The Lich picked up those boots. Looking for the Nova. Oh yeah, he's got his sights set right now. And now the AM is very low HP.
Yeah, but body block of the Footman was ready. There is some distance created. Normal damage shots coming in towards that Lich. Not the healthiest of fellas anymore. And Fortitude keeps on mining. When's the tech timing is the question. Lumber is looking okay. This will line up nicely if he's not getting caught here. Boots come in. Can he line of sight him maybe? Trying to go for these acolytes now. Risky business, Fortitude.
Militia creep at the same time, trying to get that level 3 while the tech now begins. But Undertech is faster. Undertech Expo is faster. This is significant leads that here 1-0 is playing with. But the Lich is a little bit behind in experience, as we said.
Exactly. 2.5 only. As long as the Lich is not level 4, he is not the dominator of this matchup just yet. Ghouls being home again. Footies, interestingly, not going for the Acolytes. It's not time to sack them at the moment. But yeah, this is also a very sturdy Expo now. Ziggurat down.
Great deny as well, by the way. That Free didn't give experience. Lich still needs a long way to go. How do you activate the Archmage? The Lich could at any point eat a Ghoul, use a Nova. You cannot lose this AM.
The patience by Forti. He knows how important these denies are. And the Ghouls were hacking at that Water Elemental. Water Elemental gives a big chunk of XP. But he found the right moment when the Archmage was killing it himself. And there's another Ziggurat down. Forti is playing whack-a-mole here.
Another great deny. Forti's looking sharp with these last hits here. Lich was kind of hurt, trying to heal. Has sick items, by the way. Lich is looking wonderful.
Yeah, trying to backstab now. Both have the boots. Life-saving item in this regard. Fortitude is doing severe damage to 1-2-0. Body block, body block. Nova on the other side. We gotta disengage here. Water Elemental summoned to put pressure on the Ghouls, and the Footmen have still not been stopped on the top expansion.
Great push by Forti. He's doing this so well from a difficult position after the Expo was cancelled, after he was so hurt. This is great play by Forti right now. Really, some power plays he's going for, getting lots of value out of these Footies and Water Elementals.
He got the shop up. I was worried for a second that he might not have any healing here. And again, the play that I saw against Labby, aiming for the Acolytes. Of course, not a novel concept. Go for the enemy workers. But it's always been the focus on Haunted Goldmine, on the Ziggurats. Not the case here ultimately anymore. If you can just get a little bit of an economy lead, that might be enough for tier 2, tier 3.
And these denies have been immaculate. He got another one. The Lich is still not close to level 3! But he gets the big kill right there, the one that was not allowed to happen. Forti, after a great stretch, makes that big mistake and loses the first hero. ...
Oh man, the second chat and casters are starting to praise the players. The mistake happens. Very, very, very greedy. And all the effort that Fortitude put into all these beautiful denies is down the drain. Level 3 hero, huge buff to the XP bar of that Lich. And now he's only one level away from the mana battery when mana is limitless with level 4.
Forti has a lot of footies here, by the way. They might be good for an attack kind of soon, but we always say this, and it's true. You need to get value out of them sooner rather than later. When Undead hits tier 3, those footies are close to useless, so you need to involve them in an attack pretty damn soon.
Tier 3 on the way, faster for 120, production building still missing. Fortitude catching up in tech, finds the Lion Horn. Nice-ish, I guess. Regen is kicking in. Yeah, these footmen, it's 8 of them. They will do a lot of damage. Archmage still ahead. Lich inventory, by the way, surreal.
Yeah, today we've had a couple of games with insanely stacked heroes. Earlier the Blade Master, now certainly this Lich. If you guys don't watch Warcraft 3 too often, you will learn in this series Lich damage numbers can get incredible. Highest numbers we've ever seen was like 70,000 damage on a Lich in one map. That is bonkers. It's an extreme case, but we easily get to 20, 30,000 normally.
Yeah, we had 50k yesterday, right?
Yep.
Where's Forti's production, by the way? He was missing lumber, right?
It now. Yeah, you got that shredder finally. There's the double workshop, double racks. Gonna line up roughly with tier 3.
Okay, I was thinking it's Tide Hunters, it's Fortitude, maybe throws a curveball and comes back with the tanks, the general. That was his old play like 2 years ago, but I haven't seen that in a while. Mountain King needs some creeping. Archmage is great support, can roam a little bit as well, but a level 4 Lich is now inevitable.
Big mana potion on the MK, I love to see that. The MK is gonna be the strongest offensive weapon for the human here in the late game. Normally with Stormbolt and Clap in the end game stages. Stormbolt for the single target stun, and Clap, that's the real game changer. Level 2 Clap for AoE, slow and damage against fiends. Tremendous. But you need some creeping, you need some levels. That's what the MK is working on right now.
Exactly. Paladin is coming, Knights coming, 120's push also lining up. 60 food already. Forti still has a lot of gold to spend. At the moment, production not flawless. We're waiting for gyros especially as well. He's halting production at 50 to not pay any upkeep. The question is, of course, will the necessary force be ready at the time?
Earlier we saw a big playmaking moment with the Wand of the Wind already. This could be another such game. But first, we got the big push heading towards the human expansion. And the tier 3 isn't fully ready yet for Forti.
Forti has nothing, man. Forti has 0. That's his army. That's ridiculous. He was hoarding 1,300 gold. But now his main is under attack. Arcane Tower down. Mountain King hurt. Guard Tower wrecked. And the ghouls, of course, here. Heal Scroll was amazing. Is it enough for this Mountain King? Ain't it? The carry hero dies. The Paladin arrives too late, and the Destroyers reign supreme.
And Destroyers will be bad in the late game against mass gyros, but in this timing right here, they are absolutely amazing. Gyros need to come out in heavy numbers to counter them, to drive them back, to re-establish safety at the expansion.
Fiend under attack by the workers. Workers of the world, unite and rise. We need gyros here ASAP. Forti still has gold. 120. He got the towers, but he didn't kill too many workers, and the town hall is still standing.
Destroyers also now, of course, out of mana. Without mana, they don't do too much damage anymore. So we need more gyros, man. We need them bad. AM still hurt. No invulns left. No TPs left. It's a stressful moment for Forti, as much of this game was.
Yep. 500 gold still in the bank. 120's supply is rising and rising and rising. And the skeletons clean the entire economy here. This optimizes the fighting army a little bit. 4 gyros. Soon to be 6 gyros. Waiting for the perfect moment to fly in.
Is that enough now to establish air dominance? We got knights on the ground, gyros in the air. This is always, more or less, the army that humans go for. Very reliable and strong against the undead. The MK still missing, man. He's still dead. No danger of Stormbolt still for such a long time.
Oh, kiting game by 120. Strong focus fire as well. Knight goes down. Archmage here might be in a pickle soon. The Knights are coming in, trying to block, but the coil at the ready. Our Destroyers falling now. Fiends in the back. Makes it harder to control these gyros.
Finally, some kills are being found, but you know what also was killed? The workers. So many of them. The ghoul and the skelly left behind the expansion, devastating the human economy. Forti's getting a foothold in these fights, but he's falling so far behind on gold.
Yeah, the gyros are useless now. There's nothing they can attack anymore. Archmage gets nuked again. The Wand of the Wind a little bit too late to prevent the nuke. The A-bomb is here as a transition, and Forti no chance but to tap out after an almost flawless early game there with denies and pressure play. The Archmage loss was a bit too much.
Yeah, the fast expansion timing here by 1-0 also really carrying him heavily. That Haunted, uninterrupted, uncancelled. But it was pressure later on, at least the Acolytes were. There, the gold difference was almost made up for. But yeah, the AM loss, very, very painful. And this is often what it seems to look like. If the human makes one big mistake to throw him back, he's going to be in a world of trouble, in a living hell. And here, that little timing, the good old Destroyer Frenzy timing, very hard to hold if you don't have a good position.
Right on. That's not an easy situation for Fortitude. Against Labby, he also was down 1-0 and then switched it around and then got momentum. But obviously, different matchup as 1-0 is the one to bring it in now. Forti in the thoughts. What's the map? What's the play?
Yeah, the map, right? The map choice. This was supposed to be his map choice to start things off with, to get him off on the right track. Didn't happen.
Kokotster with the 5 gifties. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Making use of that discount we got today. 35% off the gift subs are. And we thank you so much for your contributions, everybody. Peak Warcraft here in Ancient of Wonders Cup. Forti, of course, knows Lin is relying on him. He did rely on him and the 2s already. There, Forti delivered. Is Forti a diamond that's forming under pressure?
He certainly has been in the past. He could always be counted on in the big moments, in the big games. Most of the time, not doing it for the team, but doing it for himself, doing it for the humans. He was their king for the longest time. The throne has looked a bit brittle lately, but it's not over yet.
Exactly. Never underestimate Forti. When a team relies on him and when he can prove the world what he's made of.
Northern Isles for our next map coming up. This is a map where Forti in the past played a lot of one base pushes, tier 2 all in. I'm not sure if that is really so reliable still against a strong Lich play like we see from 1-0. This could be a very strong map for instant expansion into cancel the undead expansion. Because on this map, it's pretty easy actually to get there. Go through the middle, and then the undead expo is pretty close.
Exactly. Forti, possibly the only human that plays this one base rifle push. Also the only human that plays it successfully. If he believes he can make it work. You know what they say in China, Remo?
What do they say in China?
When the cat's away, the ambulance becomes king. Is what I read in the chat here right now.
Okay, I don't get it.
I have no idea, but I thought this kind of funny.
Well, 1-0 is a cat lover. We've seen him sometimes toss that one around in tournaments in the past. I wonder if it has been a lucky charm so far for him this tournament. Seems like it has been. A tournament that couldn't go any better if you're 1-0. Ever since the playoffs. Unbeaten, with the exception of the 2v2. Nobody could yet stop him. And Forti started off on the wrong foot on map 1.
Here we go. Last images of Forti. Almost looking asleep, focusing. Very similar pre-match rituals than Foggy has, or had, back in his golden days. Joining lobbies late, thinking a lot, meditating.
Focused and ready. He now is. Gives the go. And the admin's about to punch it in.
Okay, Forti. I personally like both of these players. I, of course, have no horse in the race, but I am a huge fan of Game 3s.
That would be wonderful. Wonderful. Also, the support here coming in. 10 gifted subs by Alex. 612-411. Thank you very, very, very much.
Sick, Alex. Much love, mate. Much love. Yeah, that's also what I'm a big fan of.
Seems like people are hyped for good reason. This is the grand final. This is the big boss right now. 1-0. Looking almost untouchable. Life was the one who really got close, but not even he could bring him down.
The past couple of games have been a win for Fortitude with 4-1 in the Drive the Haters Crazy Cup. We have amazing tournament names, by the way, in Warcraft 3. And then the second last result, Yumiko Arena, which feels like ages ago. Now it's time to show, Forti, that you can do it. We got the blue, we got the yellow, we got human undead once again. If 1-0 wins this, it's only Lin left.
And the team captain would be truly tested, would have to win 3 in a row. Actually, he could win 2 and lose the last, and then the 2v2 would save them into an ace match.
Yep.
If we would get to that result.
Whew. Well, well. Are we going for that instant expansion once again? Are we going for a little bit more safety? Is it 1 base? Is it 2 base? Multiple options here. But your only option is to use the Prime subs if they're available on this very channel. No ads, but sub badges and emotes all for you. We stick with Lich, we stick with Archmage. No surprise in that regard.
Yeah, Forti here has 2 options. Go green into expansion for 1 more item and a bit more experience, but a bit later of an expo timing, or instant expansion. The nice thing on this map is you get level 2 from just that gold mine creep. It's just enough experience to lock in the level up. Always great to get that early for the AM to unlock the aura, to get that additional mana, of course. That's the one that I would like to see. That's the opening. I think that could be really promising here. Go for the expo quickly, run across the map, and get that cancel.
We have 3 farms, not confirming an expansion himself. For that we'd have 4 most of the time. Acolyte, of course, trying to confirm whatever is happening here in the north so we can adjust accordingly. And 1-0. Smooth early game for him. Pulls the Acolyte, sells the altar, doesn't see the need to sell the tome. And now we're waiting for item drops.
Those can be quite impactful. The Ring of Regen, the Claws of Attack, and the Circlet are normally the best, the most desired. AM gets the Circlet. That's not a bad start. Is he gonna finally go across the map and look for a castle as well, I wonder?
Yeah, pressure was the key versus Labby. I think that should be the play. He got the game tape right there. Oh my god, Lich gets Clopless 8. Okay, maybe not.
Alright, well, damage is gonna be racking up quickly right here. Peasants fall back. It's the tech. 1 base play by Forti against the ropes, against match point.
Giga chat 40. Who needs an expo? I'm gonna smash you right in your face with a rifle push. Everybody says rifles are too weak and unplayable. I'm gonna show you. He has taken maps off of Happy in the past couple of weeks with this strategy. Maybe it's a bit too readable though. There's Militia at the main, not moving any... Okay, there we go. Not moving a ninja, was about to say. And 1-0. Adjusting. No expo here for him. He saw this. He's reacting. Tech is important. And then he has to hold once. And then it's over.
Yeah, very scary strategy to play and also to face. There's another version, an old school version, that he could decide to go for instead. That's the tier 3 inner fire rifles, which I'm not sure is super good these days, but it is still a possibility.
Remo Demo, since WCG Xi'an 2020, trying to convince humans to go for inner fire rifles. Still unsuccessful, but still trying. I respect that.
I guess the second hero might tell us. Lots of peasants dying to the creep camp, by the way. Not an ideal creep of the
Archmage surrounded!
Tuskar.
Archmage surrounded!
Oh.
This is a terrible
Yeah.
game for Forti, man. Terrible. You have oversaturation at the gold mine. We got... What do we have? A heal potion? Okay. No level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remo,
Looking a
silver lining,
little-
silver lining. We need a silver lining.
It's looking a bit rocky right now, but the AM is close to level 3, sort of, if he creeps up a bit more, but this AM is being incredibly aggressive. The big heal potion is a good item as well, of course, to look for trades right now. He wants to find the ghouls, and fight the ghouls, and kill the ghouls. Ahead of the push, perhaps.
Yeah, that'd be great. Cien, you're also great. Thank you for the 70. He gets 1 ghoul in transit, but it's only water elemental level 1. Nova, strong. You gotta be so careful now. 1 more surround and it's done.
Here's the Pally second. He's making more peasants as well. With those peasant losses,
Oh my god,
man,
oh my god, oh
feel
my
good.
god, oh my god!
Oh, little heart attack right there.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's a thriller here in the AOW Cup. Forti begging for a Nova. We're kind of close. What the hell? Greater healing. Okay, still trying to steal something. Still trying to lower the forces. The first rifle is here. Footies are here. Maybe Forti's first big
Nice
moment
block.
in the game.
2 ghouls taken out. Might cost him a rifle in the end. There's barely not enough mana for the Nova at the moment, but it's about to be there. Big heal potion was really nice here for sticking around.
Yeah, 100%. Paladin almost out. And then we call the boys. And then we're ready. And we siege. But with what is he pushing?
Not doing a bad job here. Losing the TP, of course, was a bit painful. Has to make sure now to not misstep again. Cannot get out of position again. When the under tier 3 finishes, the Halls of the Dead becomes the Black Citadel. Then we're also going to have the slow tower shots coming out from that. One of the many things making the undead base so strong defensively.
Level 3 lich.
AM
up.
items
Dub.
are wonderful.
Yeah, but have you taken a look at that lich?
Also good, also good. AM items a bit better though. Perfectly timed Holy Light.
Lots of damage, lots of mana. 480 mana. Tier 3, 55 seconds away. What's the counterplay by 120? Wagon, statue, A-bombs, disease cloud, cannibalize might be necessary.
Killing the shop here would be insanely good. That means no orb for the Lich, and it also means no statue production anymore. Pally, by the way, he's the one taking damage right now. He's the healer, but can't heal himself.
Ooh, healing that rifle like in the good old Pally rifle days. Ghouls have been called already, patiently waiting for frenzy. Never overcommitting. It's water elementals. Okay, they're solid. But they don't carry this fight so far. This push has been held.
Another good deny. Experience still kind of low on 120, but importantly, the Lich has level 3. Locked that in a while ago. 40 falling back. He needs some priest healing.
How do you pivot, man? How do you pivot from this one push? The undead is tier 3 already. He's getting the heavy hitters. He's getting frenzy ghouls. He's getting a third hero. He's getting A-bombs. I don't know what 40 can do.
Losing the rifle wouldn't be a good
Forces are under attack.
sign of things to come. Falling back saves the rifle. But the tier 3 advantage here is now huge for the undead.
Yeah. And that lich is such a heavy hitter. Paladin still at 50%. We bring the militia one more time. One last push. That's all he can do.
Army doesn't look that scary yet. We got 4 rifles here, 3 priests. Pally isn't even level 2.
Yeah.
Level 3 Pally is a fantastic healer, by the way. Very strong level 2 Holy Light. The aura is also wonderful.
Crypt Lord is
We're not
coming.
even in the undead base. There's not even any pressure right now.
Exactly.
In the undead main.
The push is stopping halfway across the map. That's how hard countered he got here. Usually, you know, there's pressure on undead buildings and you snipe units and you have the undead heroes on low HP and then they hold on till finally the Crypt Lord is out. The Crypt Lord is almost out and we are still fighting in the middle of the map.
Lich always shooting, always getting out damage. The priest now finally doing a good job trying to out-heal the damage. Destroyer now as well. This position seems so comfortable for 120.
Yeah, 100%. One base is extremely comfortable. Tier 3, Tier 2, huge tech lead. Destroyer is there to wreck the militia with Orb of Annihilation that wears this name for a reason. One big consumable, maybe? Anything that goes Fortitude's way?
needs to get something.
Nova.
Militia being sacrificed, last hit stolen. Book of the Dead. Absolutely not good against destroyers.
Yeah, that will just feed the destroyer. There's another Nova steal for the Lich. 1-2-0, one step ahead throughout the entire game. He read the strategy. He didn't go for an expo. Got outplayed is Fortitude. And he's just toothless.
Pally to the shop, sells the book, of course. Gets an invo potion. Still no level 2. Still no devotion aura. What are you even supposed to do from here?
Tap out. There's no playmaker like a Mountain King where you can like hope for a Stormbolt, for a bash, you know, something out of the ordinary. It's only a Paladin.
Yeah. Not even with good levels. Got a heal scroll now. Alright, I guess we're at 50 supply. Pushing it to the undead main base. 1-0 has 800 gold.
Yep.
He's taking out the second slaughterhouse.
Yep. He was a bit short on lumber for a bit via calling ghouls. Oh, damn. The last game on the same patch. 4-1 for Fortitude. No signs of that here, as 1-2-0 is maybe the strongest 1-2-0 we've seen in the past 10 years.
Trying for Cryptlots around, but that guy can fight back. We're still waiting for the Impale. Yep, there it is. The entire human army stunned, dazed, confused. Healing up at least with a scroll. Can maybe get that Cryptlot kill, but even if he does, it's a level 1 hero. That's not a big kill.
Still 1,000 gold as well. If he would stall for like an secret expo behind, maybe. But that Impale was the first of many. Paladin finally level 2.
Oi.
It took forever. What an Impale this was, man. 1-2-0 on victory road once again. This is supposed to be a team competition, but he's doing it all by himself.
Almost a bit selfish, isn't it? He's reserving all the wins for himself. The captain delivering here again in the next series. If Forti loses this, which seems very likely, there's going to be only Lin left to try to stop this dominance.
Fortitude still sees a win condition somewhere.
Yeah, this is a dreadful spot. Like, having to play one base rifle push tier 2 against Undead is bad enough. Now he has to do it against mass A-bomb.
Yep.
Tier 2 rifles versus mass A-bomb.
Yep. That's not a good position to be in with the Crypt Lord, who's so good against all ground units. Even if you get like mortars out for another push, then that's the Crypt Lord is the counter to that as well. He's gonna eat this human army alive.
Nova, Impale, Coil, so many strong tools the Undead's working with. Quite low level though, doesn't even heal the A-bomb for too much. Could actually go Cannibalize. That's another source for A-bomb healing. Can be insanely cost efficient.
Yeah. Impale again! Dude, this Archmage XP didn't move in the past 5 minutes, I swear. The level 3 was solid, but that's about it. Nova, Impale, Mana, all the AoE spells, reinforcements are coming in once again for Fortitude, but it's desperate, man. It's hopeless. He was the carry in the 2s, and he was undefeated in the 2s. Up until today, he was also undefeated in 1-on-1. Manhandled Labby, but this is just too much undead.
Forcing some A-bombs out of the fight. Did go for Cannibalize, by the way. There's corpses in the Undead main base at the graveyard.
It's so awesome.
And look at that cheap healing. Yum yum.
This is like a heal fountain, man.
Yeah. You did all that damage to the A-bombs, trying to drive them away. You're gonna have to do it all over.
Yep. Such a quick and cheap upgrade it is. Very niche, only used in this specific situation. Disease Cloud kicking in as well. Would almost love to see a wagon to spread that one. Supply is even, but the tech is not.
Another money Impale right there, followed up by the Nova. More damage on the human army, and now everything's being stunk up by the disease. That does 2 damage per second to whoever is affected. And that adds up a lot over time.
Right on. Okay, Forti Archmage hurt, using that as a bit of a decoy to protect the rifles. Gets the potion here as well. Needs a mana pot to save the Archmage. Gets that one too. Rifles are okay, but it's just tickle damage, it seems like. Last Holy Light.
Crippled on 2 makes him very tanky. A bit more stats as well. So many A-bombs being saved. Oh my god, this is one of the best showcases for the cannibalized cost efficiency.
Yep, we're eating good, man. We're eating good. Of course, could be picked up by anything that has a nuke, like a Mountain King would have a field day here. But as long as there's corpses, these A-bombs regenerate so well. Hard to get kills and hard to level. Everything is hurt here. Everything is hurt, but it's not enough to do damage. You gotta go for kills. And now Lich is level 4, and everybody knows that's the time where Undead truly is online.
Level 2 Dark Ritual can give you so much mana. Eat units or eat skellies. Mana fountain basically on the Lich, and the panic goes to the heavens. He is ascending, but he leaves his army and his friends behind. And that is now all hope lost.
Archmage is also getting nuked. The writing was on the wall since 120 started the tech button. There can be good responses to this rifle push, and there can be bad responses to the rifle push. Not brute forcing an expo and starts up the tech for tier 3 when you are superior is the right answer. And 120 does it again, dude. Win number 8 in a row. How can one person dominate so hard?
This is really insane. Like, I don't know how optimistic 120 was coming into this playoffs. His team, out of the groups, only was 3rd with 7 points. Behind Team Lin, behind Life. But maybe 120 was feeling strong. Maybe he thought, we got a good chance here. But not in his wildest dreams would he have thought this would be the way it goes. Unbeaten still. Unbeaten still after all these games. And literally only one obstacle left.
That is nuts, man. That is nuts. Forti not happy about the outcome, of course. So many team competitions where he was standing tall above everybody else. Not today. Not today. The Night King 120. It was... The Archmage lost in game 1, man. And the Archmage surround in game 2. That took all momentum away, and that is not allowed to happen.
Yeah, Forti... Many human fans out there were hoping for today to be his redemption day, his redemption arc, to reclaim the glory that we have known from him for so long. Today was not the day. Hopefully that day comes again soon. Today might be 120's day. This might just be 120's tournament. Unless Lin can shake the world right now.
Exactly. Exactly. It's all down to the War Chief. We got evidence that Lin is capable of doing so. He came back from the army in 2015, and one of his first matches was a team event, was the team tournament of China versus Korea. And when Korea needed him most, he stepped up to the occasion, and he all killed Team China. He has to trigger the Lin from 10 years ago and show us that WCA Lin once again.
Yeah, that and nothing less is needed today. Lin, to be honest, we mentioned it earlier, has not been in the greatest of shapes lately, but he has those moments when he sparks. He has those moments when he peaks. It wasn't long ago. It wasn't too long ago. It was last year in fall where we last saw it. Towards the end of Super League Season 1. Lin had a mediocre season. He was doing okay. I guess he was still the most successful orc, sort of, in the group stage there. Wasn't the greatest time for the orcs. Then he got 3-0'd by a fly, of all people, who's semi-inactive. That shook him awake. All of a sudden, he was practicing more, playing better, thinking healthier maybe, and he came to owning Forti, owning Happy, owning everyone in his path for the longest time. This is the Lin that we know is there, has the potential to be there, but isn't there every day.
Exactly. The last match, last 2 matches against each other actually didn't look too great for Lin, I have to say. In the show match, Lin tried a lot of different styles. None of them really worked. We have to say he had abysmal items in that series as well. And in the group stage, it was a 3-1, also in favor of 120. These guys spent a lot of time together, streaming together, know each other very well, and their opinions against each other as well. Lin is the one that has to somewhat surprise 1-0. And you know what? There's one strategy that in the show match wasn't played. And I still think it's the most effective one, and it is Wyvern. I know Lin doesn't like them, thinks it's boring. But this is not about fun, man. This is about glory. And sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. In the end, a W is a W. And that's the most important thing today. Not just for yourself, but also for your friends, for your mates, for your team. Team Lin was the group stage winner. Could be the winner as well today if Lin manages this insane run. Beating 1-0 wouldn't be enough. Indeed, he would need to beat Kaho as well, or ColorFul, whoever's next. Those 2 wins would guarantee the ace match. 3 wins would guarantee a win.
Right on. Chance for an ace match is still there. Lin not in the lobby yet. Not streaming with camera. Can't give you any impressions from Linhausen. Neither from 1-0 None of them streams with a camera.
I'm looking at ColorFul stream right now. He seems to be in a great mood. He's got a big smile on his face. He is actively talking with chat. Seems to have a wonderful time.
Well, I mean, he gets a lot of money in his own tournament without hitting one button.
It's kind of a chill time so far. Played 1 game in the quarterfinals, lost that 2-0, but doesn't matter if you have 1-0 on your team.
Let's go.
Doi, thank you for the 43. Is there a knife in a plate? Oh no, that's like a punching bag thingy behind him, right? I thought it's a big knife on a plate, but it's not. Okay, I see.
Don't even see what you mean. It looks like a...
ColorFul. Behind him.
I only see like the fan that's standing there.
Is that
if
a fan?
I think that's a fan.
I thought it's like a punching bag thingy. Could be a fan.
A little bit low for that. I set up my fan as well in the bedroom yesterday because the temperatures are rising, boys. Summer is here. The games are hot. The days are hot. Today, of course, our final day for the Ancient Wonders Cup. 1-0 looking poised to win this tournament for himself and for the team. Of course, we're going to be back tomorrow. The Warcraft action doesn't stop, don't worry. Tomorrow it's going to be the Leon Hunter show match, or show matches, where it's going to be Kevin tested, Kevin practicing against all of the best humans, including against Starbuck, who is in the chat right now.
Oh, yeah. I think... Wait, how many opponents are there tomorrow?
5, I think, right?
I think Kevin's going 6-0.
That would be quite something. Kevin, indeed. Practicing hard, trying hard, wonderful to see, streaming as well, coaching, learning, playing, improving. Absolutely sick.
And you know what Leon's doing?
What's he doing?
After being on vacation 2 weeks ago in London and in Mallorca, he's now for a week in Nice.
Oh, nice. Quite nice.
Was that a pun?
Yep.
Are you making puns?
Fully-
Holy shit,
fully-
Remo
fully
Demo is getting
intended pun.
old, dude.
Fully intended pun.
You are getting so old.
We all are, but that doesn't matter. There's beauty in age. Our game is also quite old, some might say. Came out in 2002, Reign of Chaos, and then 2003, Frozen Throne. And the beauty has never left it.
Well, it did when we had Reforged when we were forced to stream in Reforged graphics for a while.
We erased that for a moment.
Okay.
I did, over many nights.
Seems like we got a color issue on the KK client. We aren't playing... Okay, we played red and light blue, maybe. Now we check all the colors now. Where is the blue? Dude, I tried to click to get into that slot. They are all faster. There's
Nope,
no
they're
chance.
pro gamers.
Huh? Yeah,
They're pro
man.
gamers.
It's crazy. Even BBC is faster? That can't be right. There we go. I was still faster than you, though.
I feel like I'm going to be the one on blue, aren't I? No, it's Fly.
It's
Nice.
Fly. Whew. Nice. dude, on War 3 Champions always lagging, on KK always getting the colors.
All right, we got the colors right. We almost have a full lobby here of, what is that, like 20 observers?
Could be 22 max, right? And 2 open slots. It's 20 observers.
Let's go. How strong is Lin feeling right now? How hopeful is he? What is his inner monologue telling him? Does he think he is the one? Is he the main character to finally bring down 1-0? Nobody could.
Shattered Exile is our map, and that's been the playground for some epic matches. Infi 1-0 yesterday comes to mind. What a brilliant, brilliant game that was. 1-0 ready, Lin ready. If 1-0 wins, it's all over. And Team 1-0 sweeps the playoffs by a 1-2-0 all kill against everyone. If Lin wins, he's the first to get a win over 1-2-0, and then of course still has to defeat ColorFul and Kaho.
I feel like the Chinese community has to come up with a new nickname for 1-0 if he wins this as well. Like literally all killing, not just a team, but all teams, everybody, all killing everybody. That's insane.
That's right. That's right. Blast from the past.
Join bug, I think, right?
Maybe. Not sure. Could still be one guy loading in. Nope. We're leaving the lobby, I think. Yep. Join bug.
All right. We try again.
I have to get 20 observers in again. So if you need a refill on beverages and shit, get them now. Oh, this time you were faster than I am. I always get pink somehow, Remo. I noticed.
Wonderful color.
It is.
You know, for watching competitive games, I think pink and teal is a beautiful combo.
Ay. Do you remember when the Chinese wanted to do that during WGTL?
I'm not trolling. I think this really is a good combo.
Dude, I'm with you. But the Chinese wanted to introduce that, and people were mad, dude. Pink, that's a color for girls. Haha, how can you do that in a game of war? Bro, calm down a bit, dude. Calm down.
Yeah, it's a beautiful combo. Pink and teal, purple and yellow. Couple beautiful combos out there. I feel like we got fewer people in the lobby this time, by the way.
Kick him out. Kick him out. As long as we are here, I don't care.
Yeah, we're in. Trying to load in. Let's see.
Okay. Countdown.
Oh, I think we got it.
Countdown! Let's fucking go, boys! Ancient of Wonders Grand Final last life for Team Lin. The team captain has to do it himself and has to get revenge over 1-2-0 for the 2 losses that he has received recently. Everybody knows that Lin has it in him. But will he bring his A game today when it matters most? When Soin fell and Forti fell, will Lin the one standing tall?
Yeah, if Lin plays his very best and if things are clicking a little bit, maybe a couple of good items, it is a beauty to behold. The ceiling, the potential for Lin, handling the orc race, the best to ever do it, incredible. But like we said, it's not that day every day. Last 5 matches between the two went mostly to 1-2-0. It's a 4-1. The one win that Lin got was in Gladiator Cup 292. That was actually just 9 days ago. So Lin knows that he can win. Lin knows what it feels like. But he also knows it's damn hard work.
IMO. Lin needs items. Lin needs crazy items. Lin needs the items that Soin had earlier. And then he'll sweep. If he doesn't have the items, what's he gonna do? Will be a different approach most likely. Lin has had some great build variety in the past couple of days. You can't say just because in map 1 he played this, he will be playing that the other way, the other day. It will be Blade Master. He is I mean, he can play fast here. We have seen it once or twice in the past couple of weeks, but Blade is his strength. His timings are insane, especially when it comes to creep routes and punishing undead creeping. But is it so good today that he slows down the DK level 3 and the coil level 2? That's the major obstacle for the early game.
Yep, agree with all that. Looking forward here now to see Lin in his domain. The King of the Orcs. What do we got in store for us here? I would say 1-0 is pretty predictable, right? If he goes for Wyvern, which seems likely he will, with a fast tech and the Blade, 1-0 always goes Fiends. Never Gargs. Always Fiends. You know what's coming. I wonder if Lin can work with that knowledge and outsmart 1-0 maybe? We'll see about that.
I agree. Also, 1-0 after ignoring Banshees for many, many years in this matchup. I think he is a fan. I would love to see Lin's 1-2-1 build coming back. 1 level of Windwalk, 2 levels of crit, 1 level of mirror image. Seems to be, in the late game stages, the best build there is. Just has to make sure here that this Acolyte doesn't get the last hit. Cheeky bugger. Invests the Windwalk to get the kill. Good slowdown by 1-0, but eventually inevitable. And that's a good item here. More uptime with healing and mana.
DK gonna get level 2 quickly. And picking up some small items. The Death Knight wants to find all the damage items for the Lich. And the Blade also would like to get some damage items, but also maybe some mana and tank items for the other heroes. And the key here early on is don't allow the Undead to get too far ahead on creeping. Of course, the Undead creeps faster since he has units, and the Orc has no units early on with this strat. You want to stop level 3 if you can. Death Knight, wait. Death Knight!
Is he
No way.
stuck? No, but that is a lot of HP lost. And we don't have a Ritual Dagger. Very obnoxious position here. So far, a solid start for Lin.
The creep can bash as well, by the way. There's a speed scroll on the Blade Master. If the DK gets low enough, he can actually try to go for a kill here. Bashed again!
Here we go.
Thinking about it.
Sometimes you need to be a little bit lucky, like Lothar Matthäus says in the 90s already.
Okay, they'll get some full experience. And got some good items already. Claws, gloves, not bad. Blade, of course, falling behind in experience, as must be the case with these strats.
Tech done. Shadowhunter and power creeping should be the name of the game now. 1-0 can interrupt this with the Wand of Negation if he wants. On level 2, Skeleton Scout, great. Usually it's the Blade Master always tracking what 1-0 is doing. This time it's a little bit the other way around. Acolyte first, now the Skeletons. Great play 1-0.
Very, very fast tier 3 for Lin here, of course. There's going to be a second bestiary, right? Only one so far. Oh!
Oh.
Torn Totem.
Okay. Torrent Totem. Well, you wanted to see Torrent for a long time in this matchup, didn't you?
Was he listening to the cast yesterday?
Oh
I was saying,
God.
I want to try to make Torrents work against Undead.
I mean, on your level, they dominate everything. It's not going to be too hard. But on this level, it's oftentimes a timing thing.
Very interesting. Shadowhunter out. Not even that much gold on Lin, to be honest, despite having built no units so far. He also spent money on items, of course. Lots of money on items, including 2 circlets for 200 gold each. He did successfully stop level 3 Death Knight, and I think this makes this early game pretty good for Lin. Nothing crazy, but pretty good.
Very much agree. If the DK is 3, he can punish you every step of the way. Coil you, coil you, coil you. Your game is in the dumps. You can't get the levels you need. You can't get the items you need. And also you will feel bad. Now, this is all delayed. Of course, not by long. But it is quite peaceful here. And that's always advantageous for Lin. I would love to see a Wyvern. And it's coming in as well for damage during creeping. Oh! No way!
Oh my god, the Necromancer. He stole the last hit with the Skelly.
Holy shit, dude. Lin, maybe a bit careless here. Didn't think 1-0 had it in him. That 1-0 is no happy, but happy signature move. Copycatted. by 120, and that is, they spend so much time on that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Zero now level 3 already. This DK is going to be very well leveled, I'm pretty sure. Didn't get level 3 instantly, but he got that steal. He keeps on creeping. Pretty passive game so far in general. No fighting really, no creeping. This is a big map. We got a lot of items to go around here, which I think is normally a pretty good setup for the Orc.
Agreed. But I know Lin a bit, and this skeleton lasted can break his mental early on. He will try, and is it the same as before? We'll see. He's not the most, let's say he's not happy when it comes to fighting from behind.
He's adding the third hero here, TC on the way. As we mentioned many times before, Orc triple hero has huge potential, but also needs some assistance, needs levels and items. So far, Blade Master damage items are basically not there. He's got circlets that he bought, but nothing found so far. He found Rings of Protection a whole bunch, which are actually great for the TC.
Yeah, but they're terrible for the Blade. He needs damage, man. He needs claws. He needs edgy boots. He needs something. TC is indeed coming. Poison Wyvern coming. But 120 also. Cruising up towards level 3. Oh, damn. Double rope of the Magi Claws.
Oh my god. Dude, what is going on today? We just got crazy inventories in most of these games.
Just Lin, man. Lin is not lucking out.
Lightning, of course, is going to provide some more damage. Great item for the blade. Get some slippers. All right, you know, this is starting to look a bit better now.
Okay. 120 is getting the one in the middle, though, and that's another big item. There's not too many items left, we have to say. The first horn is coming in. I wonder, does 120 even know about this? I mean, he can't deduct it, I think, by how late Lin is with everything, and that there's no fight and no brawls. But does he really know?
I don't think so. This is not something very common at all. There's a peon in the middle. What are you doing here, buddy?
Scouting, I guess, but might need the lumber later. Big push coming. Lin built previously beautifully defensive bases, but now we don't have cement. It takes 45 seconds. We don't have a tower, and destroyers are getting ready. No spikes either.
Kodo. Normally quite patient. Got one Kodo. No upgrade yet. Fishing for some purges here.
Frost arrow. Frost armor. Helping out a ton. Cement. 20 seconds. Level 2 Blade Master, man. That is ridiculous. And it's exactly the XP from the skeleton lasted.
Yep.
How can you win without crit level 2? TC got rings, but doesn't help against Coil Nova. Invul Potion at the ready. Off we go. We need Stomps big time. We need entry kills somehow.
Here's a Stomp looking for the kill. One kill for the level up. The Wyvern is going to be the first to fall, though, and that one was easy. TC up next. Heat Wave too late. It's looking almost too simple, isn't it?
It is. It is. Everything went sideways since the skeleton got the last hit. Now finally crit level 2. Lin Sane Sword. It saved you 20 years ago. We need the big red numbers.
No Invul on the blade, but he has the Ankh. Don't panic yet. He can die once. He will return with 500 hit points. But the Undead Army is still here. Nice speed scroll to get the Kodo away. That one survived, but the other one might be in trouble. The blade is back. The blade is silenced. The blade is low and in serious trouble. Has time for the potion. Just about, still hurt, still dead in the end.
A game, Warcraft is a game of two players chasing items and leveling their heroes, and in the end, Undead wins. But man, I didn't feel this Walker build. I didn't feel any of Lin's builds recently in these matches. He is throwing things at the wall, and nothing sticks against 120.
Yeah, we can't blame him for not trying to innovate, for not trying to find answers, for not being willing to go outside the box. But there's nothing in the box. There's nothing outside the box. We don't know where to look anymore. What are the answers?
Wyvern. Tried and true, reliable Wyvern. It is a bit tougher since the Shadow Hunter creeping got interrupted quite a bit. But this isn't it, man. 1-2-0 is one map away from a 9-0 playoff performance.
Yeah, wild.
Wild.
ColorFul still having the time of his life on his stream. That might be the most chill gold medal run ever.
I think so.
ColorFul and Kaho, of course, still waiting in the wings. If 1-0 was to lose, they're still there for the backup, but they might not be needed.
Not at all, man. They can get the champagne ready. That's their job for the afternoon.
Okay, next map. Is this a chance for Lin? Has hope abandoned us? Or might there still be a way?
It's autumn leaves. And I have seen miraculous things happen for Lin here on autumn leaves. There was a game against Happy. I think I casted with Soul 8man. Might have been Super League. Where Lin lost the hero to creeps while Happy was pushing into this base. Still, Lin wins the fight, pushes across the map, and takes him out. That is what we need here right now. Minus the losing hero to creeps part. Maybe you leave that to me, Lin. And then we reverse sweep the game from here. But it seems like the harder the competition is you throw at 1-0, the more he excels and the more he dominates.
Yeah, shape of a lifetime right now. 1-0 is looking incredible, and he's also been tested. He's been close to the brink. Life so far really was the one who got closest to taking him out, and he got so damn close. But 1-0, you know, sometimes players seem to have this invincible aura. That's what 1-0 has at the moment. It would take a bit of a miracle here for Lin to stop it.
Exactly. Rank 2 in the world against rank 4 in the world. Second best undead versus best orc in the ranking. It's the last line for Team Lin. They only played one game in the playoffs. This is the grand final due to their accomplishments in the group stage. Maybe the 2 days of competition did 1-0 favors. They have the momentum like a good diesel engine. In the group stage, by the way, this match was not one-sided at all. It was tied 2.5 to 2.5. Straight down the middle. There was a different format though, where 1-0 couldn't go for an all kill. Can he go for the perfect tournament? One map away.
One map away only, and 2 chances for it. He can afford to lose this map and still be an incredible winner in incredible fashion if he then wins map 3, of course. I think we're gonna go Wyvern here. I think it's enough is enough. Time for the Wyvern. Never mind. Excuse me. No. Yes, mind. I thought it was gonna be a barracks here, but it's an early shop. It's gonna be a fast tech once again for Lin.
Blade, shop, harass, farm. That's what we need. He was so unlucky with most of his drops the entire tournament. Can the man have some claws, please? Just for the mental.
Some claws, some Quel'Thalas, some Zoe masks. That's what we would love to see. Maybe some big heal potions as well, but it's going to take a while until he really finds those items to pick up. He's probably going to be aggressive again, trying to slow down the DK. It's creeping. That worked out pretty well on map 1. DK didn't get level 3, didn't get too many insane items. So the first part worked, but then that damn timing push. So hard to stop.
Yeah. The Gladiator Cup show match today is also 1-0 versus Lin on a scale from 1 to 2. How excited do you think Lin is for that match?
It might lead to some interesting strategies.
That's right.
You know, keep throwing stuff at the wall. I saw someone in chat earlier saying, oh, maybe this is the Hitman Tauren Badrider build, which I'm not familiar with, but that sounds hilarious.
A player's forces
Not what it was.
It's really good, but it takes time to get online, and I don't think 1-0 gives you that time. 1-0, yeah, again, 1-0 doesn't give you that time. And he finds the claws again. It's getting really ridiculous with the items here.
perfectly playing around the last hit as well.
Deny
as well. He is red hot right now. He's got the golden hand. Everything's working.
How close to perfect can you be? 120 says yes. I tried to caster curse him, but like not even that works.
DK here with absolute confidence in himself. Creeping that perfectly. Almost now, level 2. Blade gets the circlet and just gives up on the harass.
Yep.
He just goes creeping himself.
Yep. I can't do anything here, man. He's too solid. He's too good. And there's dust now as well. We need slippers. Mantle. Okay. Not the damage you wanted to see. And the barracks now. Headhunter. Headhunter. There we go.
Headhunters. I mean, that's going to be unexpected. Probably.
Yep, that's true. Maximum confusion. 120 is gonna have a smile on his face, man, when he sees that one. Relatively simple to counter.
Good scouting though by the Blade. Is he gonna hide the Headhunter?
Nope.
Not really.
Shoves it straight in his face.
That then should trigger a Dark Ranger second normally. Dark Ranger, Black Arrow, insanely good against Headhunters later on. Berserkers. Blade has to try to contest this item, right? Even if he doesn't get the last hit, you need to get some of these items.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. Gloves of Haste going to 120 as well. It is a very close to perfect game for 120.
PC.
A player's forces are under
Oh my
attack.
god.
What is this?
You know, when you kind of want to forfeit, but your friend is running the tournament and you want to still play a game. I've been...
Is this tier 2 extra or what is this?
I guess. I've been a hater of these strats for a very, very, very long time. Convince me, Lynn! Convince me!
Koff says it's the Spirit Lodge build. What the hell is the Spirit Lodge build?
Witch Doctor heal wards, late game adjustment, relatively heavy...
What? What a call! Holy shit! Since... Did I miss something? Since when is that a thing?
He's been playing that in Super League already before and throws it in every once in a while. It is a thing. It exists. Win
You don't
rate?
sound too thrilled.
I mean, you know, the power fantasy of this is amazing. You get all the amazing stuff that Orc has on tier 3, and then you win. Thing is, there's an enemy in this game as well, and he will realize this, and he will punish you so freaking hard. Kind of similar timing than what we've seen on game 1, I think, if you're 1-0. It takes such a long time to get this all together. Tri-hero, tier 3, upgrades, damage, items, and 1-0 is in an alright state, and the classic destroyer push.
Color me intrigued, though. I think this is the first time I've ever seen this. Alright, TC and Blade now joining forces together. Pretty good at creeping. Good right clickers, even without the craziest items.
Oh, no third hero, apparently. Only Blade Master TC. Alright, Kov is a bit younger. He knows better. He remembers better. Devotion Aura, of course, nice. But man, I think we need cement, and I think we also need spikes. We need to huddle up here.
It does feel a little bit like he's grasping at straws.
Yes.
But if this works, it's gonna be epic. Just saying. If it works.
If it works, man. DK level 3, though. Insane inventory for the Lich and Dark Ranger. We don't go Dark Ranger second. We just go Lich second. TC has no
Two
stun.
levels behind.
Yeah, Lin didn't achieve a level yet. I just, like, nothing.
Yep. That's true.
Nova Steel. Boom.
Duel hero. Really?
Yeah, I mean...
Man, this is some wild new meta stuff.
Yeah.
Love to see it. It does feel like it might just flop over and die, though. When you know, every strat looks great on paper if Lin is the one to do it until the Frenzy Ghouls run in. That's the true test.
Right on. But we get Cement 30 seconds. We get Master Training Witch Doctors in also around 30 seconds. We got 2 new subs. Thank you, Kron, and Illuminating the Way. Maybe he's illuminating Lin to an indeed ingenious build. Blade Master, last hit would be so huge. Got it! Mana Stone as well. A little bit of momentum. He needs that invuln here. Gets rid of 1 coil. Not a ghoul though. Now gets out. There is no dust. Oh, wait. Was there? Oh, there is dust. It's on him still. Time for the TC to level. I feel a glimpse of hope.
Mana Stone could be nice for the TC. Puts it on him. Having no Shadowhunter for healing, though, is kind of scary.
Yep.
Kind of scary.
You know, we also invested so much time into the Witch Doctor. You know what we don't have? A Witch Doctor!
A player's forces are under attack.
Big true. Coming out, though, in a moment. Shadowhunter. The ghouls are here, but the Shadowhunter isn't yet.
Yep. The Headhunter, I think a couple of Headhunters have to be sacrificed, but 1-0 doesn't really care, right? If he's getting attacked here. 30 seconds of repair. Lich under fire. Ooh, there's no damage. Not enough repair. Lich getting coiled, and the Shadowhunter will not come out. The Stomp a little bit too late here. Witch Doctor, snipe. We have a stasis trap instead of a heal ward. Okay, that gets wrecked immediately. Lin stemming against the defeat. 1-0, closing out the tournament, maybe.
The Nova hits hard in the back. No heal wave, obviously. Some ghouls are falling. We're making another Witch Doctor. Remaking the altar. Oh, God. That's going to take forever.
Witch Doctors also. 30 seconds. Shop under attack. The forces just are so low. There's no level 3 hero. There's no damage items. Brave peons trying to hold a little bit here. And 1-0 going A-bombs.
Signs of the Blade. On the TC rather. Blade low HP. No emo potion for him. Heal potion was used already. And there's a Curl Nova. Is that the kill? Is that the end? He goes down level 2. And no altar yet to resin.
The perfect tournament is just 2 letters away. 1-0 is a maniac. Lin huddling up a little bit of healing, but the Dark Ranger cancels the heal ward. Unreal, man. Ghouls tear these buildings apart. 1-0. The harder the opponents got, the better his performance got as well. Witch Doctor has way too little mana to spam these heal wards at the moment. It's just 38 food. It's just a TC. What can you do?
Main base slowly falling apart. The Undead army isn't big, but still has heroes, still has statues. And that is damn powerful by itself. And A-bombs indeed on the way. As you mentioned, we got double crypt, we got A-bombs, heavy melee investments here by 1-2-0 and picking off targets one by one with the heroes.
Obviously, there's no room to spread Headhunters. The Nova is hitting so hard because everything is clumped up. Little bit of mana. The Witch Doctor is very underwhelming at the moment. He got peons in the burrow to help a little bit, but it's not enough. The perfect tournament for 1-2-0 wins his team the Ancient of Wonders Cup.
Insane. What a run. All kill after all kill after all kill against the best players in the world. The best teams in the world, if you will. He got close a few times, but close don't matter in the end. He was the winner. He came out. Life couldn't bring him down. Lin couldn't bring him down. Not for the either. Nobody could best him there.
Unbelievable. That is a performance for the ages. We will talk about this for some time to come, man. 9 series in a row. Once again, the list of opponents. Focus, Sock, Lawliot, Labyrinth, Infi, Life, and today, of course, Soin, Forti, Lin. And the one who got closest was Soin today.
Yeah, true, actually. I guess we're expecting a bit more from Forti and Lin. Both these players maybe not in tip-top shape right now. Soin, yeah, doing better than perhaps some expected. Closest overall was Life. Got really, really, really close in the semifinals. But 1-0 just didn't allow anything to stand in his way.
And man, ColorFul is laughing his ass off on stream. He played one series,
Yeah.
won 0 maps, didn't even play in the 2s, and he gets 30% of the prize money. What a time to be alive if you're colorful. You know
ColorFul
what?
must be like, this has been a great tournament. We should run another one of these.
Exactly. You know what, dude? You don't have to work on micro, macro, map control and creep routes and all these things. You just have to pick the right teammates.
That's a skill in itself, you know? Or you got to convince certain players to pick you into their team, as 1-0 was the captain. ColorFul. Funny to see him here. He really has the biggest smile on his face. Has had it all day.
Yep.
He was trusting in his buddy. He had trust in 1-0, and that trust was repaid.
Right on, man. Right on. ColorFul is having a grand time. Can only imagine for Kaho it's the same. We don't have a 1-0. I mean, we have a 1-0 stream up, but no face cam, unfortunately. So, yeah, we just assume he's laughing his ass off there as well. What a performance, man. Always in the shadow of Happy, but here in this tournament, there was no team Happy, and he became the dominant force in a $12,000 tournament here. Holding his team afloat in the group stage, and yeah, a legendary playoff all kill.
Actually insane. Like, what is that? Just all killing everybody. All killing everyone. All killing everything. This is one of those moments that can birth a new nickname. Would be so cool. Like I said earlier, if the Chinese now give him a new nickname, Master of, I don't know, Universe or something. Would be fitting.
The He-Man.
There's a movie coming out, you know, it's perfect timing. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, with a gifted sub. One of many. Just like 1-0 had one of many wins there. A bit surprising that it wasn't harder today, right? It almost seemed surprisingly easy.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Soin got the infinite claws and all. That made it a bit rougher, but yeah, apart from that, very simple. Fortitude handed him the games, unfortunately, with you know, surrounds and kills and not the flawless execution. And then Lin also a bit uninspired. Again, no claws early, no slippers early, and then this all fell apart really quickly. And 1-0, we also have to say, had the perfect answers to everything.
Yeah. And this is a rare sight to see him so dominant. I mean, we've seen 1-0 win tournaments before. He won the last WSB tournament, season 4. That was against Lin in the grand final. Before that, he lost the grand final against Focus. So it's not like 1-0 always has these insane runs. This looked like reminiscent of Happy in 2020. Just leaving bodies left and right. Nobody left to challenge in the end. Just, yeah, definitely a run for the ages. Crazy.
Exactly. You're running now as well, huh?
I'm running. Yes.
To the Kerve, huh?
Goodbye. Yes, Kerve today.
Get a couple of drinks in, eh?
Maybe one or two, you know, a little Radler, maybe. Yes, sir.
Will you get me a plushie at the thing?
Sure. Which one do you want?
Penguin, of course, if they have one.
Penguin.
I take a pig as well.
A pig?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Penguin or pig it is. Hopefully they have one of those.
That'd be great. Remo, I wish you the best of afternoons and evenings.
Thank you very much, guys. Have a wonderful day. Still more Warcraft to come, of course. Today, show match, and then BTW Weekly Cup. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the Leon Hunter show match series with Kevin. So see you back here again tomorrow. Have a wonderful one, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye. The Demo Man signing off. The Neo Man staying in. And we get ourselves a show match. This is oftentimes the program for after the competition. This is probably not as serious, but maybe, hey, Lin can throw some more builds on the wall. Gladiator Cup show match. Play all 5. I will be a bit upfront with you guys. There is a Inferno Division 2 match at 6 p.m. and I will definitely cast that because it's about ascending into Division 1. Did I say Division 1 before? There's a Division 2 match with Zokol and Anxiety, and I will definitely cast that at 6. At 7 is the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, so if Lin and 120 are still running at that time, I will switch. But until then, I'm here. There is still a discount running. We got 35% discount on gift subs if you feel like we deserve a little bit of support here. And now we move into the games. We will take this a little more chill, you know, show match time. If you have any questions, let me know. If you want us to discuss something, we can definitely do that. Le Jules, is there a site where I can watch some human guide or build orders? Are there sites with build orders? Jules, there is this one right here, which also has links to build orders. And Warcraft 3 Gym is nice as well for stuff like that. So, after Team 120, well, if after 120 single-handedly wins the team competition, he's now up in a show match here. What's the best pie flavor? Cherry. It's pretty similar actually to my fruit tier list, I think. But cherry, number 1. Blueberry, awesome. I won't say no to an apple pie. What I don't like is plum. And I don't know what the English word is, but rhabarber is also not for me. 120. Immediately playing a different style. Expo versus Blade. My mom makes a hell of a lemon pie. I'm pretty sure your mom's pie is delicious. I like plum as a fruit. I don't like plum in cake. Apple crumble. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up? One to zero should get a bigger cut of the prize money. Hey, they signed up for this. 40% of the prize money goes to the captain, 30% to the players. What's your chance of beating Remo in a one-on-one? Well, I can't beat what doesn't compete, so... still 0, I think. Still close to 0. But we might do one-on-one more hoons soon. There I might win. So Lin delayed this quite a bit, we have to say. And Shadowhunter, Eastery, tier 3. Curious about the builds now in these show matches. Knowing Lin a bit, he will probably not be thrilled about these games right now. But hey, this is what you signed up for. 120 was too tired actually on Friday to play the game, the show match on Friday. Doesn't want to give the same excuse here now. Here we play all 5 maps. For every map there's a bit of money on the line. The players in Grubby's tournament, what MMR did they have, and is that War 3 Champions MMR? Pretty much my level, 1350, 1400. That is War 3 Champions MMR, yes. I did beat the winner of that tournament. just saying, no brag, just facts. Shadowhunter contesting the mercenary camp, but who's contesting who is the question. We have a Book of the Dead. I'm a bit scared. Oh my god. Oh my god! The Pimpus plays, boys! The Pimpus plays. Trying to block him free. And now they're both surrounded. Oh my god. Oh my god. When it rains, it pours. That was so bad. Oh my god. How bad luck. How much bad luck can you have? That's crazy. He gets surrounded with the Book of the Dead. He's trying to create some space and pop out the Shadow Hunter with Windwalk ability. And 1-0 opens up a little bit of space and they are both blocked. Oh my god. There is a... Oh my god. I don't even know how to react to this, man. Holy shit. Did the highlight thing work? Yep. Oh my god. This was a bit obvious that the Book of the Dead would be used, but then no! I hit it. What? Why did it only record so little? Ah! Usually it records a little longer. What the hell? I clipped it. Sent. Yes, Grinspooner. Awesome. What a disaster, dude. Holy shit. Here we go. Surround. That's okay. He's trying to pop him out. Is 1-0 actively microing this? Or is it just bad luck? No, he just keeps it closed. And they're both stuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It was a glitch, man. It was a glitch. Look at the ghoul. Look at this ghoul right here. Do you see my cursor? No, wait, Remo's still on here. Talkcast gone. Look at the ghoul below the blade. It glitches. Tuck. It glitches to the side. Dude, someone really wants to punish Lin today for whatever he did. This is a total disaster day. Yay, Lord Mortarius, thank you!
Nero, take my Bezos bucks.
Gladly doing that. Give me all the bucks. Give me all the monies. Especially with the gifty suppies today. Holy shit. Holy shit. I have rarely seen Lin getting demolished like this, and it's not pretty. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. It's a play all 5 match. But yeah, he was insanely greedy to stay there once the Book of the Dead was there. Why are they also slow against 1-0 today? It's a class difference. You're only as good as your opponent allows you to be, man. Oh, the score. Yeah, but it's really like, there are these days when nothing works for you. And then you also get unlucky. This is surely a triggering experience for Lin. That is rough. And now something bothers him here as well. Now tech difficulties on top 2. Yahoo! Maybe it's just his wife coming in and giving him a hug. He might need that. Sorry, cat. I didn't know that Lin is a cat owner as well. 1-0, of course, the person who understands this best. I thought only Anders players have cats. Oh man. Oh man.
A town is
What
under
a play
siege.
with the Book of the Dead though. 120 is really sadistic today. Sadistic. Do you think Happy has a cat? I think that would distract him from practicing, so no. That is not efficient when you have to think about if there's still cat food in the house or not. Happy is 100% optimized for Warcraft 3 competition. And the cat is only in the way. We expand again. This is the play for the show match here. 120 is like, okay, dude. This works. I played 1 base in Ancient of Wonders. I play 2 base here now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Again, it's kind of like getting a comedy here. That Lin is not finding damage items, man. He's just not finding damage items. Do you think Happy min-maxes his morning routine on microsit, like brushing his teeth while making coffee and warming up a bagel at the same time? 100%. I'm pretty sure he pre-makes or prepares his coffee build order, so he... Like, imagine he has like filter coffee, right? So he prepares that in the evening, so he just has to hit a button in the morning. 100%. Is taking crit first viable? Never seen it. Yes. Usually, on this map especially, you creep this camp and then like a little follow-up and you're level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so what it does is basically it speeds up this creep camp and so you can contest other spots earlier. Now... He didn't get level 2, so he doesn't have Windwalk, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, it is almost common for Lin and Soin especially to do this. Because you won't go into Windwalk up until like a moment like this. We get Raider Walker TC. That is probably Shockwave built towards this expo, where he only now arrives. This is really late. Haunted up, saturated, Narrow Tower here.
Players' forces
And now
are
he
under
knows.
attack.
So walkers do some fine damage to ghouls. Spirit Link is of course nice. It is a timing thing. Again. Let's see if the TC can do some heavy lifting, you know. The Blade Master TC Witch Doctor build, wasn't it? And 120 secures 1 kill after the next.
Players' forces are under attack.
He's so clean, man. He's so freaking clean. Did Lin get like 1 meaningful steal? Like this is one of the 2 best Blade Masters in the world alongside Soin. 120 and Happy just have perfected these last hit stop command thingies. Does he know that he's around now? Doesn't matter. Take coil. Item on the ground as well. Not being picked up by Lin, who found a second circlet and mantle. Like, it's getting ridiculous how bad his combat items are. Come on, give him 1. Give him 1. Yes, a little bit of success for Lin. Another tournament now? Yes, it's a show match. A rematch of that match from before. Lin's TC builds and tier 2 expo. He's trying to make that work for what I think years. Have I seen that executed successfully? Not necessarily. But hey, today we try everything. Every possible combination of orc builds. Except Wyvern. And you know what? There was a solid last hit there at the top. This is a double duel kill. At least there's a bit of momentum. What's the latest on balance discussions, boy? Aren't you all tired of these balance discussions, man? Wasn't that enough in the past 3 hours? Didn't you get it all out of your system? So far, this is Lin owning the mid game. Deny! Oh my god! 1-0 is so good, dude. Unfreaking real. Unpunished also. I mean, it's still a fiend dead, but come on. Come on when you deny with the skeleton like this. So good. This is happy levels, guys. This is freaking happy levels. You know, it's still not looking sensational at the moment because it's a tier 2 fight where orcs are having a little power spike. And 1-0 is still teching to tier 3. Unreal. The plays by 1-0 today. First he got the play of the game with the Book of the Dead. Now he has the play of the game with the skeleton deny. But Lin bought a lot of time for his expo and for tier 3. And then I'm curious, since you have the lodge already and walkers already, you can simply go into Tauren, right? And he got rune braces as well. This is the best Lin game of the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this a replay or live? This is live. As live as it gets. Live and in color. Refero, thank you for 11.
Almost a year, woohoo.
Yoo-hoo! No level 3 still. That has been... Oh, finally. Nice. That has been the theme of the entire day. Lin's low levels. That is really also an effect of the Wand of Negation change, right? It got so good versus Hex that it's really hard for an orc to get levels in the mid game. Push is rolling, no cement. Dark Ranger, oh damn. This is like 2008 timings. Triple destroyer onto burrows, as old as it gets. Lin needs a sick fight. Stomp is amazing! The silence, the TC was almost in the air, so clutch. But we have Dispel against this now. No invuln, but just straight up Dispel. Bad news for Lindo. Raiders are bad fighters. They need to be treated as support units for Disable. Nothing really that contests the destroyers at the moment, with the Wyvern and Headhunters only trickling in very, very, very slowly. And magic damage, really good against the walkers. Attention of the heroes is also split. Good perch. But Lin, 20 foot down and counting. No chance, man. No chance. 1-0 hits his pushes way too hard. There is no damage in this Orc army. There is no damage in the Orc army if there is no items. And we have all the peons around. Come on, lock it in. Lock it in. SH dies last second though. 30 foot lead. 1-0 continues ownage, man. Like, I really start to feel bad for Lin. But, you know, since he's not playing Wyvern or mirror image builds, I'm not. Only a shadow though. That was the third hero. Will be back in no time. It is two ways, and worms are coming. As if destroyer damage wasn't enough. Frost worms, ink, frost worms back on the menu. Not only versus Night Elf, but also versus Orc. The worst thing Lin could do right now is go Tauren. Come on, Blade. He doesn't have an inventory slot. Oh, he steals it! Let's go! Claws plus 12. There is your damage, boys. There it is. And the web spinner is helping as well. This is what we need.
Players' forces are under attack.
What is it now? Plus 17, plus 26. And triple production. Low lumber right now with only 4 lumber peons. That hurts. 1-0 though. 4-3-3 levels. Not an impressive inventory. But the inventory doesn't matter if you got Frostworms out. Since he got crit level 2 already, doesn't need the XP too much on the blade. The item was crucial. Oh my god, he's just casually queuing 2 Frostworms and still has 500 gold. He was so rich. The last weak moment maybe for 1-0, but you know, he can just TP out. Destroyers have no mana. Stun is okay. And Kodos have empty bellies. Don't want to move forward. 1-0 sees, hey, this might not be the moment. Let me just get my worms and then we dance again. And then we dance again. How many headhunters we still got? 5. Shadowhunter needs level 2 to hex one of the worms, but you know, we still have destroyers also. Can be dispelled. Wand of negation would be nice. Would make hexing worms totally infeasible. Greater mana. You know, the items are getting better here. We got the rune braces earlier, the claws after, the big mana. This is the elements you want.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, perch! Perch! Okay, can he get the Frostworm out? We'll see about that. Not wasting any hex as mana is somewhat limited. 2 damage. 60 food versus 80 and a worm involved. And 4-3-3. Maybe the early game was again too disastrous for Lin. But he takes out a worm. He takes out a Destro. Reinforcements are coming in here as well. Supply gap is somewhat closing. If he takes out a Fiend or two, that would be fantastic. They are hurt already, but we have a level 3 coil now. Fills up the HP bar back to 50%. But he is brute forcing this. That's 14 food dead. And obviously also amazing XP as the Worm is such a high level hero. We go for the Storm. We have the Hex. Let's go. The Dark Ranger has been deleted. A third Worm is coming in. Lemao. TC is falling. But that is Lin tapping out here with the TC dead. Oh man, wasn't the let's go. The Dark Ranger kill wasn't enough. And he sees another Frost Worm. It's just unlimited resources. So when a Claw plus 12 and the Bracers and the Mana Pot doesn't help you, you know it's looking bad. You know it's looking bad. An endless stream of Frost Worms ain't too bad to have. It was a 15 food lead, right? It was high level heroes and was mana on the DK, and he himself was running out of mana very quickly. Oi, oi, oi. 2-0. Makes it a 4-0. Well, we got close though. We got close. That skeleton deny though. Mamma mia. Yeah, but we can't say that Lin isn't trying everything. He's trying pretty much every build. But hey. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Nothing works. Did the show much vs Hera happen already? I'm a bit in the limbo about this actually. Young Fang is kind of somewhat organizing this. And I don't know what the state is actually. I don't know what it is. So, I still very much like build-wise. Yo, I'm back, guys! My favorite troll of the entire Twitch chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is always a blessing to see when people are falling for your shithousery. Of course, I see your name and I read what you write in a certain tone, right? Other people don't have that luxury, which amuses me. Beautiful. You are the only person that I really want to talk about balance. You earned that. Thank you. So yeah, I'm obviously not an expert. I didn't see all the games between these two in the past couple of weeks. I mean, I am an expert, but I'm not not from a player perspective. From an observer perspective, which are obviously two different shoes, but somehow sometimes also offers a different view. Blade Master Mirror Image is king, and Wyvern are king. And we haven't seen any of them. We tried everything except that. So, maybe now. But we see a shop, so that means no mirror image. Usually. And
A town is
it's also very How do I put this? It feels like an honorable way to fight to play the matchup, right? Level and fighting. The occasional steal here. When was the last time we've seen a rush towards acolytes, raiders onto buildings, wyvern onto ghouls in the base? Backseat counselor, let's go! Thank you! You're also with us for such a long time, man. Much love. Another 5 gifties to the channel. Feels good! Feels real good. Yeah, Lynn is probably getting a lot of backseat counseling in his chat right now. Very likely. Very, very likely. So, this time, a one base play by 120. And the blade gets the slippers, and the gloves, and the circlet. We have damage. We have hope. Good items on 120 as well. And then we check what the build is. Is he believing now? Little bit too early for that steal. Can't get trapped here, of course. But it's very low surface area. And the potential to steal, again, doesn't work. Chop, chop, chop. One more. Got him! Okay. Best early game so far? Question mark.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, I've been thinking about something. As it came, like, it's nothing mega groundbreaking. But you know, skills improve so much per level in Warcraft 3. I was wondering if maybe a stat squish would be nice for the game overall. So that the level 3 is not as dominant as it is now. It should still be meaningful, but it's a big jump in power level, you know? And that's why the late early game or early mid game is so decisive. But just a loose shower thought.
A player's forces are
Oh,
under attack.
oh, double beastery. Tier 3 SH. Are we getting wyvern now? Okay, for the first time in like 10 maps, we see wyvern. Orcs are complaining quite a bit, partly rightfully so, that the Wand of Negation is now too easy to use against Hex, as it is very affordable. And that then the mid-game creeping doesn't work that well. Which is true. But I also think, like, not only is Hex a key element of that creeping, but also the Wyvern damage is a key element of that creeping. And then when you don't have Wyvern, that's a key element of that creeping. Wand of Negation immediately, that's what I'm talking about. It's gonna contest against the Hex now. But hey, so far, we had no disasters around like in Game 1. We had no item bad luck like in Game 2 and a unscouted expansion. It is competitive. Last hit. Goes to 1-0 again, huh? Item is the Wand of Mana Stealing. Careful now. Web is coming, but we only have one Fiend. If we could take care of that, that'd be great, but mana isn't looking too wonderful, and we have so many skeletons.
Player's forces are under attack.
Hard to do anything when DK Lich contest you. But it is a lot more damage, and we will see some progress. Do we also think about the defense? We do. Try hero. This is, I think, the first real meta game that we have between them. Risky. Lin must know that 1-0 is probably gonna be at the tavern for the Dark Ranger. It's the time for the tier 3 hero.
Player's forces are under attack.
Pushes him away from the middle. That is a little bit... Oh! Got him! And the level and the item. Let's go. Okay, Lin. Okay, Lin. We also go for the economy. Okay! Be dirty. Follow Coach Neo's advice. Imagine, bro. Nice timing on the blade this time. And there was a hole in the defense. There was a hole in the defense. It didn't do too much. Also nice hex. Right on. Right on. This is by far, after 5 maps, the best that we've seen from Lin. We're ready to do the fight now. We got Envenom Spears. No Kodo in the army just yet. Lin 51 out of 51. Supply blocked at 51 is not something you like to see. But I'm pretty sure the supply block is something a Coil Nova can fix. Quickly. Oh, he's losing so many resources over this, man. Are we engaging with the Kodo? Yeah, that's what we were waiting for. Big damage boost, +8. Storms are necessary, but it silenced all the Wyvern hit by the Nova. Not all the Wyvern hit by the Nova, but most of them. And the TC driving the Fiends away. Some Wyvern over the trees, looking fine. Where are the reinforcements? Needs the reinforcements. We don't have Burrow, right? Okay. Anti-air has mostly disappeared, but the Kaho falls. Only level 1, not that bad. If the Shadow falls, that's bad. That's real bad. But we have another heal wave. Blade Master's cleaning the back line. That Kodo stopped for a bit. Stopped for a bit. Stopped for a bit. Do we have a coil? Close. He was 3 mana off the coil to kill that Kodo. We have a match! Kodo denied. Noise. Lich close to 3 though. One more hit. Got him. If you trade Wyvern for statues, and especially if that's the last statue, that's so good, dude. That's so good. We got a Stomp lining up. Dark Ranger. Oh, one of them with a body block by Lin. Finally is flexing his Warcraft muscles. Unfortunately, not enough damage, but the Raiders are coming in as a follow-up here. Locking down the Fiends who have no burrow the entire time. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, backstab. The coil ready. Sweet. But on the ground, man, there is no big army. There is no big army. Did the Kodo eat? Yum, 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 yum. Yes, it did. Damn. We're rebuilding back to 50. Nobody has an expo for now. And we got eyes on the red spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
No upgrades on either side is wild. Lich level 3 for the first time. Shadowhunter is still far away from that, to be fair. So what's the play? We got 2 Invo potions. I don't think hero focus is the way here. Frost armor, of course, strong and spammable. Wyvern, weapon focus. Wyvern, weapon focus. Blade Master has a potion, just has to anticipate Coil Nova and use it at the right time. No, Windwalk right before the silence hit him. Nice timing. And damn, this army is wrecking Fiends. It's crazy, actually, how well this is working. Now is the time for the potion. Just so you don't get a Coil Nova. We swap positions. TC falls again after a chase. But what can Lin do with this lead? He surely has one. Can Kodo eat multiple times after devouring the first one? Yes. Can Kodo eat forever? You can keep on feeding that Kodo. It never stops eating. It never shits either. Well, that Kodo will not eat anymore. No Banshees, just Fiend statues, nothing else. What's up with the long distance mining at minute 15? Why not? Why not? If you don't build Tauren, you don't need too much lumber. I would love to see a defense upgrade actually on these Wyvern. I mean, you can't complain that they are glass cannons all you want, but you could also support them with upgrades. Little bit of armor would be sweet. Again, a Book of the Dead. PTSD from Autumn Leaves. Late level 4, but it's only Windwalk. But you feel the difference, man. With just a couple of damage items. Different game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's go. We have no Dispel in the Lin army. We get the Blade Master surrounded from the Book of the Dead once again. Bats. Kaplow! There is Web, but he didn't use it in time. He did use the coil, though. We have an orb, but we also need healing. The crits are around 200. That's pretty damn good. This is the neck-and-neck battle between the two. Oh, man, if only the Ancient of Wonders Grand Final would have been like this map. Would have been so epic! If Lin gets a hero kill, this might just be it. And the Raiders are making sure that the Blaze gets a connection. But what makes sure that the Blade gets some healing? We all talk about crit and where are the crits and big red numbers, but did we ever ask how the Blade Master is doing? Not really. Only the Shadow Hunter takes care. What? Did I miss something? It's even supply. I think Lynn is very triggered. I think the tilt sets in. And you know, Undead Heroes will get better from there. Couldn't crush it. Not sure if necessary. But after a day like this, man, do I blame the man?
AOK hand emoji.
Yo, Za, thank you very much for the sub. Do I blame the man? Not really. It's just a bit underwhelming, of course. Not a good sign. Was there a GG call? Yes. Not a good sign. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. This is I mean, it's 0-5. It's 0-5. The Wyvern worked by far the best, I would say. The only huge difference was Dark Ranger was level 3 and TC wasn't. Was there something I missed? I mean, Blade was hurt, but after a fight, you were hurt. Lynn is tilted, game was playable. I agree. That is my perspective as well. Insatiable! How's it going, man?
Hi Neo, Jew woke up. Hope you're having a great streaming day. Rarara.
Rah. Make sure to catch up on the 1-0 performance from earlier today. That was a hell of a run. Much love. One thing I realized, Lynn, 1-0 went Death Pact against Soin, but never against Lynn. Disrespectful. I think it has more to do with the fact that Soin had like plus 40 damage, and Lynn did not. Guys, there was a GG. Stop trying to gaslight everybody that there was no GG. Well, 3-0, 1-0. He continues to be unbeatable the entire freaking day. Doesn't matter who his opponent is, doesn't matter what race his opponent is, doesn't matter on what map they play on. Dude needs a handicap. Dude needs a handicap. Chat doesn't show. I said it's like 4 times. Believe me. Just believe me. Well. Shattered Exile, big map. Let's go. 2 more maps. Then we also have Zokul versus Anxiety from our German league. Then we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup final. We are eating good here today. The Back to Warcraft overlay is huge. Yeah, it's supposed to be huge so people on mobile can read it. And when we make it a tiny mini pixel smaller, people are complaining that they can't read it on mobile. Nah, guys, I'm not hyping up this. No. I'm not hyping this up. It's 1-0 dominance. If Lin starts something like some cool builds, we'll definitely pork over it. And if he has good plays. But I'm not acting like after this early-ish GG. After having the best performance of all the series and then a somewhat premature GG, there's no way I'm fake hyping this. It is Forti Headhunter. So maybe he's hoping for a 1-0 expo, but it's not. We got backpack? Lol. Oh, so the ghouls can pick this up. Yeah. Either he was banking on an expo of 1-0 and wants to punish that, or just wants to switch it up big time, or it's a bit tilted about like how item dependent Blade Master is. Thank you, Popcorn. People just don't believe me. Nice for Lin that he gets the otherwise contested green. And we got more steals already with the Farseer than we got with the Blade. That is interesting. Level 2. Damn fast level 2. Wolves in, Chain Lightning in, good solution versus ghouls. It's not about who wins this anymore, right? It's very clear that 1-0 is the better player today. It's about can Lin a map? Can Lin win the map? I also have to say, like, there was an absurd amount of balance talk today, right, in the chat, which I never really appreciate, unless it is constructive, which it wasn't. Thank you, Trix, for proving my point. I don't think anybody talked about maps. I've always been a big believer we can do a lot of balance via maps, but that is not happening. Same old maps. Every time. Put in Sunhoof Mesa that we had in the Yumiko tournament. That helps.
Players' forces are under attack.
So yeah, I think that's extremely pointless. And I also think map balance is more influential than unit balance. But hey. Otherwise, how do you explain a 3-2? Score.
The players' forces are under attack.
Farseer play so far works surprisingly well, I have to say. But what's the longevity of that Farseer? I mean, we all know what's gonna happen, right? If you'd have to guess what's gonna happen to this Farseer, what's it gonna be?
The players' forces are under attack.
It's this icon and this icon. Oh, ouch. No busting. Can he land that surround? Come on, come on. Ooh, second try. Ah, Nova in one. Skeleton here. Kill him. The coil is ready. Oh my god. What a disaster. It's another disaster. That's the third disaster in 4 games. He was in a good spot, but if you go for a surround, you have to get the kill. And because the first surround attempt was fumbled, there was more time for the DK to join the fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he left now, I'd understand. Same. 1-0's power spike is coming up. Headhunter got demolished. You do have a weak late game hero with Fastia. Underleveled Shadowhunter. Now, funnily enough, he gets the claw +8. Lamau.
Player's forces are under attack.
So, what are we doing? Got the black arrow out. Nice. And we're gonna turn... Oh, the Berserker upgrade isn't done. The TC isn't out. Oh, shit. Is there any... without End Snare, I don't think there's a chance to get a hero kill either, right? So I think it went from can Lin win a map to what disaster is gonna happen to Lin next? Bro needs a hug tonight. Or some Baiju. Or both. Let the Baiju hug you. Let's go. Some hero kills. Come on. Onto the lid. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Chain lightning. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking. Lich deleted. Stomp again. Lich back. Another chain lightning maybe. If he gets rid of the ghouls, maybe there's a chance. Zeppelin in as well. Okay, Lin. Flex your muscles once again. One more time. Coil can't be used offensively. Nicely playing around that. Destroyer also falling. And that was a very solid fight for Lin. Getting out of here. Nothing super overwhelming. Keep calm and Tavern Revive. You know what it is.
Player's forces are under attack.
And 1-0 stays on the map and can continue creeping the red spot with Lin having nothing in his sector. Empty, 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 empty. Has to go all the way up to the north. At least, you know, I like that play with the Zeppelin here so he can get shop control now. How does Destroyer get purged? I thought they were magic immune. Good question. pixel, Maestro? They are, and you are right. But the purge effect is coming from the Farseer's Orb of Lightning. And that is an orb effect. And that ignores if a unit is magic immune or not. And while the last fight was nice, maybe this one is a bit trickier. 1, 2, 3. Headhunter's about to pop. But same can be said about the ghouls, actually. Focus fire is nice. Oh, everything is so fragile, man. Who would have thought that of all the builds that you could possibly play, it's the Farseer who gets you the furthest. I didn't. I certainly didn't. Okay, we still have headhunters here, but not too many. 10 food lead. Maybe 50-50 chance. DK's around. Oh, come on. Keep it close. Keep it close. Let's go. He did it. He did it. He did it. Oh, after 5 maps in a row that Lin lost, he finally gets the win with the Farseer of all things. That's funny. You know, you just have to kill the Lich. That's all you gotta do. What's so hard about that? You know, the undeads do it the entire time and kill the heroes. Why don't you kill heroes? It's so easy. 3-1. Feels good. Feels good that Lin didn't get extra triggered after Autumn leaves and just threw it away with some sort of weird push. Epitier, thank you for the 23. Not even Death Pact, right? Right? Maybe it's time for the Farseer to rise. Maybe it's time for the Farseer to rise. Gentleman's sweep? Don't think so. Don't think 1-0 is in gentleman's mode today. Almost left the KK platform. Okay, can you get one more? Can you do it one more time? Would be good. For the mental game of Lin, I think. If this goes his way. There is an M Cup coming up, right? Ah, that's on Tuesday. Okay. Tonight, by the way, for all the Americans here, at 7 p.m. we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. I'm gonna provide you with the link where you can sign up. Sign up. And then later tonight at 2 a.m. there's a Bidu Cup. Sponsored by Fish. Is Bidu casting? I guess so, right? Haha! Ricky Robidoo with the presents, boys. Probably gonna be a good time. Especially for people who are leaning a bit more towards degeneracy. Can only recommend. More Warcraft content, always more good. I don't know if Fish is also casting, but yeah. Yo, Rain, what's up, man? Big sub gifties. Hope you're doing good, my dude. Feels good. Feels good. Enjoy. Is it like Memorial Day or something? Enjoy the vacation. Or holidays or whatever it is. You found a job? Fuck yeah, my dude. Fuck yeah. You deserve it so much, man. You deserve it so much. The guys that got you, they cut a good deal. Oh, that feels really good, dude. You're a very kind soul and you deserve this. That's great. That's great news. Man, what a momentum we got here. Lynn takes the map finally. Rain gets the job. We get sub gifts. Amazing. Yeah, not an easy time, of course, for people in the industry, but very, very nice. They see value in you, as they should. Feels good, man. Feels good to celebrate stuff with viewers together. Like getting engaged or married or finding a job or whatever it is. It's really nice. It was one of the coolest supporter moments for me personally, when for like years we had a sub message saying sent from my girlfriend's Prime account, sent from my girlfriend's Prime account, and after like 4 years it says sent from my fiance's Prime account, and that was so lovely, dude. That was so sweet. I love the stream, but it harms me keeping my job. Just find boss mode, boss tab, whatever. We got a Blade Master back, by the way. We got a Blade Master back. Maybe we can pimp him here a bit. 1-0 contest the middle. Let's see. That's it. That's it. Must go to 1-0, right? Yeah, with coil. That's easy. Hopefully Lynn feels like, okay, I did it with the Farseer. Let's prove the world that we can do it with Blade as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, I think the most he gets is the skeleton, to be fair. He's probably sharking for that item more than for the XP. Oh, the ghouls control him so well. Well, dude, it's like enraged 1-0. Goddamn, you ruined my perfect day. I owned Soin, I owned Forti, I owned you, then I continued to own you. I wanted that 5-0. And then he brings this goddamn Farseer. But so far, 0 XP on the blade, 0 kills, 0 found items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ouch. But guys, let's have some real talk for a minute, okay? Just the two of you. Like us. Me and you. What's the Asian obsession with the headhunters? Am I wrong of thinking this game is somewhat doomed already?
A player's forces are
Because of headhunters? It's totally fine if you tell me, you know, Neo, you have a point, but you're too obsessed with it. You have to let go. Or you tell me that I'm right as always.
A player's forces are under attack.
Headhunter slap. Okay, you probably know a lot about slapping, Mr. Buttcrumbs. Then it's probably a me era.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 3, pretty much uncontested. I mean, it was contested, it was just not successfully contested. And now there's no mana, no XP, no crit, no items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Of course he puts down the sentry ward the second he's here, so he can creep this in peace. Telling you you're right, your ego couldn't handle it. Well, as a show match winning national coach, I don't even know if there's space for more ego. Do you really think I have an ego? Does it come across that way? Totally fine if it does. Oh, big healing. Big healing. Sweet. No, of course. The duality of Twitch chat. Love it. Oh, Hex, here we go. Hex, here we go. I was hoping for a crit, but I didn't even skill that yet.
A player's forces
But
are
what
under
is
attack.
this? I mean, it's nothing. The moment you say I, it implies that you have an ego. Did you ever try to talk without I? That's really freaking hard. Do you know how many words that excludes? I'm already having such a tough job broadcasting video games for you nerds. Not making my life unnecessarily harder than it already is.
Player's forces are under attack.
We use royal plural. Bro, if I start doing that, please come to my house and slap me in the face. We got a Crypt Lord versus Orc and Worms. You know what? That's a sick, sick, sick build. If you get the time. This is probably a solid thing for people on like lower level as well. Sturdy Crypt Lord instead of Dark Ranger. And try to get as fast to Worms as possible. I saw... Fuck, what was the match? 84 versus Ina. 84 versus Ina we saw this week. And damn, 84's worm builds slap.
Player's forces are under attack.
I like Worms versus Orc. As it was back in the old days. Well, Katka's pipe for 1-0. LOL. A little bit of creepcraft. Uncontested creepcraft. This puts Lin to 3-3-2. Good items, I think. Yo, Rain with another 5. What's up? That is more than 100 gifted subs on this channel from now on, Mr. Rain. More than 100. I see. The celebration's going good. I see. Freaking great, man. Very, very happy for you. It's raining subs. Love it. Hallelujah. Chat is too nice. I agree. Chat is way too nice to this streamer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Flute, pipe, double claw, gloves also good, and mana on the Crippy. This is really good. I love that we see more worms, man. I love that we see more worms. They've been in the yard for way too long. Another gift up to Lado. Dude doesn't deserve it. But it's alright. It's alright. Thank you. I take it. Lado, will you coach me once my Night Elf arc starts? And we tinker with the 4 Mountain Giant Rush? That'd be fun. But here we go. Maybe the last fight of this. Let's see how these headhunters explode. I'd be very surprised if that's not the case. But the damage on the worm's actually quite nice. Damage also spread, so the coil can't save this one. Impale. Oh yes, please. Impale was rock solid. And the worms are down. This might actually work, man. Does it? Stomp. Focus. Crit. Hex. Dispel. Oh, the invoke save was sick. Can the blade carry this? He doesn't have crit 2, unfortunately. Crit's still good. Purge first hit, of course, as it always is. I swear there's a secret chance that statues take more purges. No, the heal scroll up until the very last second, and the U-wave as well, and the Zeppelin is there. Lin! Finally, Lin has been activated, man. And snare. Chop. Got him! And the Zap is ready for the rescue. Oh, my heart is crying tears of joy. It comes too late. It is too little. But he is ruffled stomping 1-0 here. Beauty! That was the Lin that we wanted in the AOW Cup. That was the Lin that we wanted at the beginning of the series. That was the Lin we got way too late. The series started as a disaster. The Farseer brought back hope. In the end, it's 3-2. But yeah, this was also 5 maps in a row by 1-0, eh? That was also 5 maps in a row. Damn. All of a sudden, he was active. All of a sudden, he was active. He got some good fights. The Zeppelin was sick. The worm position, though, was freaking terrible. I don't want to disrespect 1-0 on the day of a big dominance in the tournament, right? But, you know, it was a little bit of a gift here. It was fun, though. It was fun. The last 2 maps were really fun. The first 3, little bit of a car crash with terrible things happening to Lin over and over. Now, Let's see how terrible things are happening to me. We need to kill 20 minutes. I got my beloved Cryptlord build. And I want to play that on ladder because playing Warcraft. I'm addicted to Warcraft right now, guys. That's what I am, man. I am addicted to playing Warcraft and it feels goddamn nice. But I'm also an old man. I need a pee break. And then we ladder one game or so, maybe two. And then we do Zokul versus Anxiety. If Zokul wins, he's ascending into the highest German league that we got, the Dach Inferno. If not, there might be chances for people like 84. Yeah. So I leave you with a chair stream. Get everything out of your system that you want to get out of the system. And I'll be right back. Ah, here we are. Amazing last game by Lynn. Make my day. Feels good, man. Feels good. So, I have to make sure I have the right models on. I do. Again, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in an hour from now. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Now I'm hungry because you see me eating a piece of cheese. I'm also so freaking hungry, man. Oh, not man. But I was also so freaking hungry. Cheese makes it at least appear that I'm full for a bit. I got green asparagus pasta for later. Very much looking forward to that. All right. Dude, it's actually not unrealistic that we get to 1500 at some point. Which is wild to me. We had a terrible game earlier on stream. I had one of my favorite games of the season against Zul this morning. We both played the Cryptlord Fiend build. That was hilariously stupid. Boosted my confidence a little bit. Because, you know, you win a mirror match, feels good. Neo versus Tyler. I don't know if that's happening. He has to catch up to me, right? $2,700 matches. Dude, the number surprises me as well. That I played so many matches. It's also over 6 years. It's still a solid-ish average. Diamond. That I'm diamond, bro. But yeah, I think I never had as much fun playing Warcraft as I have now. Obviously, it's also frustrating. At times. But then I switch to Diablo and then I come back to Warcraft after a few hours. Dude, how are that 1,200 people online and I can't find... Dude, this is the curse of high MMR. You know, when I was 1,300, I found a game immediately. Earlier today, I didn't find a game till I had to play a 1,700 MMR guy. Suffering from success. You can beat the crap out of me? Yeah, host. Host, I'm coming. I mean, you gifted 16 subs. You deserve a good beating. If you want, of course. Consensual. Hi, Edo Twitch chatter. Is that true? Is that true? I'm 1080. Let's go. Oh no, Rain! Now I get a match. Against an unranked StarCrafter. I was with the button over the cancel thingy. God damn it. Wasn't meant to be, Rain. Wasn't meant to be.
Yes, master.
Yet. Well, looks like someone is coming from StarCraft to Warcraft, which is something we love. We got a raid by Tasteless earlier. We got a raid by Tasteless earlier. Rotti was in the chat. Do you have a 2-on-2? No, I have no friends to play the game with.
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled? I gladly obey. Thy will be done.
Usually, when I play, I'm like, I have to shake the rust off.
I wish
More
only to
gold
serve.
is required. More gold is
I
required.
gladly obey.
I'm low MMR, you gotta stomp everyone. On B-net? Then I have to play on B-net? B-net is E-net.
Summoning is complete.
I played with you before. Yo, Ericha. Who won? It's so cool, man. It's such a beautiful experience when you start a ladder game and someone is like, yo, are you the Back to Warcraft guy? It's like, oh yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
Summoning is complete.
And then there's also the people saying, you're an absolute fucking... What the hell am I doing? I'm not scouting with this build. What the fuck? You're an absolute prick. I hate you. You ruined the balance for us. Like, yeah. Oh shit, I'm very late. bit sloppy here as well. You guys like it sloppy? No. Oh, yeah. Go away. Go. There's a person that just got started. 1500 unranked. But we'll never ever ever underestimate such people ever again. We did that before, turned out horribly.
Might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. Speak my awakes. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I have heard the summons.
Ay.
Time is fleeting.
I knew he would be coming in at some point. Come. Oh no, I didn't tech. What the fuck? What am I doing here? I play like absolute garbage.
Matched. I serve the frozen throne. I'll see to it. You ran by Nerub. What's done is done. Speak.
Oh, that's real bad.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
I don't have mana.
I have heard the summons. Feel the venom of the room. Speak.
He's not winning this, is he?
Serve only the frozen
Upgrade complete.
He thought I'm less tanky than I am.
Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. The sleeper awakes. Make your choice. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting.
What you do? We need to sleep and not to lose more health. Oh, feels bad.
Serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting.
We need some healing in this place.
Oblivion awaits. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons.
Okay. At least we got the level.
Speak. My might cannot be matched.
Did I not hit my... I did hit myself. Good. Okay, this will be tough.
Raid.
How do these beagles cost 50, by the way?
I serve
For what?
the frozen throne. The sleeper awakes. I serve only the frozen throne. Feel the venom of the room. I await.
Upgrade complete.
My might cannot be matched. The time is now.
I stand where I will.
Time is fleeting. Your choice. Speak. The frozen throne. Speak. The summons. My might cannot
My
be
life
matched.
for Nezu.
Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
We're not really on the level that we want to be at.
You ran. My might cannot
No, this is not really the timing we want to have. Come on.
Our forces are under attack.
speak.
We can salvage this though. We need a statue ASAP. He's probably just waiting for the demon to be healthy or something. No?
I will not.
Mass action. Interesting.
I serve only the frozen
Is it
throne.
time? I will not be trifled with.
Nice work.
Cannot be matched.
Interesting.
I have heard the summons.
Haven't played that too often actually with this strat.
Throne. Speak.
Oh, you're so slow with this strat. It's so
Our forces
embarrassing.
are under attack.
No, no, no.
I bow to your
Speak.
Oh no, item on the ground. Fucking hell.
The frozen throne.
Time is short. For the Empress.
Heard the summons.
research.
Oh my god, I'm playing so bad.
Might cannot be matched.
Shall be done.
Leave me alone.
Wait. Time is fleeting.
Is it time? I will not
Time
be
is
trifled
fleeting.
with.
Summon more.
Usually I'd go wagon now.
My might cannot be matched.
Where's
I
he
have
going?
heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. Speak.
Is he creeping this?
I have heard the summons.
Yeah.
Time.
Don't worry.
Oblivion awaits.
Shall be done.
Throw beast far.
I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
I don't like this
Time is fleeting.
at all.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. Seed. I serve only
We don't
the
have
frozen
summons because he's
throne.
constantly draining us. That sucks. Where's my statue? Oh, fuck.
My might cannot
Come on, come on, come on. We need you.
speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Nine! Why am I not waiting?
My might
I
cannot
got the level up.
I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
With this strat, you usually have to go for an expo. So let's scout for this.
I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. The sleeper will speak.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh damn. There's a watcher ward.
I await.
He doesn't realize, lol.
Summons.
Is it time?
Speak. Time is
Our
fleeting.
forces are under attack.
Oh, he does not. Okay. And he has an expo, also double
Serve
fire.
only the frozen throne. My might cannot be matched. I serve only the frozen throne.
I will not be trifled with.
I have heard the summons.
Upgrade complete.
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be
Okay, worst
matched.
case we can TP. I'm getting some good upgrades done.
Time is fleeting.
It's gonna be here soon, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, he didn't even cancel. That was expensive. Holy shit!
I have heard the summons.
And people say I'm bad.
My might cannot be matched. I serve
That's all we need, right? We just go air. We could actually play
Our forces are under
Curse as well. Ah, I sent a level 1 beetle.
might cannot be matched.
Oh, they're coming! Unfortunately, no mana. Fuck, I forgot they have a demon hunter. He got a beating too. It's not horrible. What do we have? 4? I mean, they have a demon hunter.
I await.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Thy will be done.
Not sure where to go actually.
Time is fleeting. I'll see to it.
What if I go Fire Lord?
I have heard the summons. Speak.
the Zokul game is starting soon.
I serve only the
But I don't have to be live, I can use Flow TV.
time is fleeting. Beware, I live. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. My might cannot be
Now I shouldn't fight, because I'm waiting for my worm.
fire away.
It's
My
gone.
might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
I don't have a TP, I feel insecure.
I serve only the frozen throne. You may. I have heard the summons.
Has no number?
Might cannot be matched.
Did he take the red then?
Serve only the frozen throne.
Somebody is
Speak.
Still there, it's interesting.
I serve only the frozen throne. Speak.
It's kinda good though.
Is it time?
Oh shit!
Summons. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be
I
matched.
will not be trifled with.
I'm lit.
I'm lit.
You may speak. I have heard the summons. Fire away. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
my life is
My
required.
might cannot be matched.
Research complete.
Speak. I have heard the
Our
summons.
will shall be done.
Time is fleeting.
I wish.
No, 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 no.
My might cannot be matched.
I bidding.
Fire away. Serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
Where is Worm Boy?
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
There we go. When Worm Boy is here, I think we're good.
The frozen throne.
Got that ring of reeds in
Time is fleeting. I'll consume
there. He doesn't have an expo.
and the dead. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the
It's been growing,
summons.
right? Nope.
Speak. I serve only fire away. You rang. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons.
Could have let him spend money for us.
Might cannot
Our
be
forces
matched.
are under attack.
Oblivion.
Oh, hit
awaits.
this! The fuck? I don't have mana! Oh, did the worm get deleted? Lol. What the? What can you do against this dude? This.
Our hero has been killed. More gold is required.
The summons.
No! Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Yoink. I somewhat have to take this one out.
The frozen throne. My might cannot be matched.
Might be too late.
More gold requires.
Need to prevent demon. Yoo-hoo! Pew! Glorious. Glorious victory for the North Drakkar Cast Fiends. I think that was fine. There was, you know, there was... I get 5 MMR? God damn. That was well done. That was well done by me. Carson let you know that there's the weekly cup in an hour. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, that was a new player. Beetle's actually good? Hell yeah. So we got... Is the game up? Yeah, so cool anxiety. In case you're not aware, we have a German league called the Inferno. And there's a second division too. The finals for the Inferno are 13th of June, offline in Krefeld. You can join us. Inferno tickets is the command. And in the league, Zokul is currently 7-0. Has the chance to ascend into the Division 1. If he wins today. But he's up against Anxiety, and I think that's going to be a great match. We'll watch it. Best of 3. If Zokul wins, he is guaranteed Division 1 in the next season. If Anxiety wins, well, then things could get spicy again. Play day 7. Is it 7? Play day 8? 7? 8. Play day 8. Then we have Dach Inferno. All right, everybody. Pew, 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 pew. Best of 3. Human versus Orc, everybody. Both players 2100 MMR. That's pretty damn good. Yeah, Dan, try, dude. Try. It's always great to see new streamers. Will Neo participate in the weekly? I think 7 hours of Warcraft and streaming is enough. I might catch, you know, a sun ray or something. No, Mr. Rain, I said at 6 I have to cast this match. I always said at 6 I have to cast this match. It is the Dach Inferno. It is about relegation. If Zokul wins, he's in Div 1. Love Zokul, love Anxiety. Anxiety is casting with us for the Inferno. Very cool lad, very sexy, very handsome. Is a dancer. What else? Kevin practice partner. Yeah, party animal, I think, as well. Zokul, a former ESL Pro Series player, also Team Germany in the past, participated at WCGs, took a break for like life, you know? Build a house, get a wife, all that. And now he's back. Now he's back as a proud father recently he became. Still owning in the Warcraft. He has one of the nastiest Blade Masters that I know. He wants to follow his colleague Rain into Division 1 who did ascend second last season. Yo, Kolos, have a fine Pfingsten. If you're celebrating. Or if you just have time off. Doesn't matter. So yeah, two incredibly likable people. Music is a bit loud. I don't even hear music. So we start with standard Archmage, we start with standard Farseer. No Mountain King cheeky plays, no Peli rifles, no Blade Master mirror images like Sushi Core would do probably. Or Thedelius in the Bremen Esports Friday evening fight night we had. That was so much fun. Makrura into green. Now it's better. Oh yeah, there's this one soundtrack in Warcraft that's way too loud. Like this one song is like twice the volume than anything else. And that happens. Not much I can do about it, mate. So, Farseer 2, Archmage 2. Solid Tech just started 3 farms. That means you really want to get level 3. And Zokol, he got the scent of the horse and the foot people. Ooh, Water Elemental not denied. I know that Anxiety is idolizing Leon quite a bit as the strongest German human player, right? Where the denies, the creeps help out a little bit. I might be a little rougher to Anxiety than to Zokul, because I was playing ladder the other day and Anxiety was flaming me in all caps. What my Ziggurat is doing up front. I love the forward Ziggurat. He hurt my feelings and the Ziggurat's feelings. I guess both were hurt that day. We're chasing across. We do have defend. But so far, it's not a super powerful army. There's also no militia creeping. Oh, Zokul. Run. Zokul had a fascinating series with Ina in the span of the season, where 24 heroes died in a best of 3. That was incredible.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I think for a dangerous mid-game push into an orc base, this wasn't dangerous at all. I know Anxiety quite active for his standards, not too much on ladder, but custom games. Unfortunately for him, in the mostly in the night elf matchup. Still hunting, still getting a kill here. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So tier 2 done. We'll get the dwarf, we'll get the cow, and then we brawl at some point. Tier 3. Ooh, is he trying to reach Tauren?
A town is under siege.
Interesting, man. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
And if you only get rifle casters against this, which it looks like, you either hit your timing or it's bust. Yeah, he is trying to build Tauren. Oh snap, with this Tauren totem in the back, so Anxiety can't reach, and he's only level 2, so the water elementals aren't even a threat. I like this a lot by Zokul at the moment. He's still got the stability, still got some headhunters. He might fall into like a little power void when he can't continue creeping, when the Archmage can. But it still should be fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
I did Tinker, DH versus Undead. I won, and then you got the Frost Room and beat me. Oh! Ericha! Or Eric Hawkins. I remember. That was a fun game. Feels good when one beats a Tinker. Feels terrible if you lose to a Tinker.
Player's forces are under attack.
You feel like that shouldn't be the case, but I got embarrassed many times by Tinkers. Oh, Mountain King arrival. Big power spike. Due to the stuff, due to the damage. But yeah, so cool. It's just, is already on tier 3. Going Walker upgrade now. Okay. Surround. Almost. Target switch to Headhunters again. That's the last one then. We fight. Archmage is not spending mana at the moment. Not sending mana to the Mountain King. We also don't have a priest here in the fight right now, so I guess you better leave. As the wolves are howling. Next weekend, by the way, German Warcraft playoffs. With Leon, Ido, Kevin, and Der Shosh. Saturday and Sunday. To determine who are the 2 people that go to Krefeld. Off I go then. Archmage finally level 3. Rather late. Mountain King got that mana together, but the TC has Stomp as well. He wants the Dwarf. He wants the MK. Gets the connection. No Chain Lightning, but maybe a body block. No! The pole arm is ready. It's such a fun word to hear. Which one? Now I want to see you spell it. Krefeld. Feld is field and Kre. It's like the sound of a raven, maybe. Like caw field, maybe, if you want to translate it.
The player's forces are under attack.
What a wild game. What a back and forth. We get tier 3. Kre is a term for beer and coke. Really? That is surprisingly tasty.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's very much impact of the torrent here. Looking good for Zokul. Getting walkers in as well. And anxiety sees he can't go tier 3 anymore with this. GG. Didn't Zokul play FFA? I don't think so. Damn, that was a good call to go Torrent. Was a bit of a weird game, right? I think nobody really had a textbook matchup here between the two. No level 3 on anxiety, hurt quite a bit. Couldn't really do any damage in the orc base. That hurt quite a bit. And then Zokul. Okay, if you don't punish me, then I go tier 3 with Torrent, okay? Okay. And the next game, Tidehunters. Might be a quick one then. 1-0 for the Cole. The mighty birdie. Anxiety, can you strike back? That was quick, man. That was quick. You know, beer and cola, it doesn't sound great, And it doesn't look great. But the taste is, for me at least, kind of nice. I would never order it, you know. But if someone says, hey, you want a beer with Coke? I got one here. It's the spare. I'd say, hell yeah, give me that. Come on, Anxiety. Show the world what you got. I saw him gaming in the Playday 7 match, and Anxiety owned versus Colossus. It's nice. Also different names. Yeah, like Cap, Diesel. Yep. Dirt. Yes, team wheat beer and banana juice. Right on, right on. Oh, look. This looks like a heart on the minimap. Look, that's for you guys. That's for everybody who likes us. Sweet. I do like Radler more than... Yes. I do. I do. I have a cider for after the broadcast. Haven't had a cider in maybe 2 years, I think. It's hella time. Hella time. Alrighty. No counterplay. Because orcs don't scout.
A player's force.
Yeah, Ryan, you let Colossus down, dude. There was an orc game in our stream, Ryan, and you weren't there. Oh, boots of Kaltalas for Anxiety feels bad, feels bad. I'm very excited for the Nations Cup, man. 4 teams. Germany, Poland, France, and Ukraine. It's supposed to start next weekend. We'll see if it all works out schedule-wise. But I'm so hyped for it. Alongside co-captain Nase. Gonna lead the boys to victory. Yes, exactly. Good contest on the middle of the map. So Anxiety again couldn't go for tier 3. Once again, triple farm tech. And I think Zokul's goal again to reach the mighty Tauren. The mighty Tauren do a mighty job.
Player's forces are under attack.
Again, the problem, right? No level 3, but this time Militia can creep here. Archmage is getting level 3, or is it? Where is it? There we go. Okay, Water Elemental level 2 and up dafür. Okay, thank you for the tier 1. We ascended from Prime Sub to tier 1. Feels good. It feels like a promotion of sorts. But Zoku has a lot of headhunters and these water elementals. Prevent the shop and the Farseer is hurt, so that's annoying. But is that game-winning damage? I don't think so. We're casting Inferno in English now? Nah, just some Division 2 matches when the stream is on anyway. I feel like if there's no announcement and no fixed time, then it's not worth switching to German. But the main event will be in German. The playoffs will be in German. But yeah, would be kind of weird to be like, hey, we cast this match. This might just be 20 minutes, but we're switching to German and then Carson's coming on. Then we switch back to English. Like, maximum confusion. Nobody wants that. So we keep it in English.
A player's forces are under attack.
Always thought that casting in German only makes less people watch the Inferno. Doesn't really matter, because there's a lot of people tuning in only from Germany and the ad revenue is a lot better. For example, some bum people from some bum countries, like for example KOF Brazil, don't bring in ad revenue. But Germans are. Or Central European. I saw somebody call it Chat Inferno a few days ago and I think we need to rename. Yeah, but what if people think it's the National Warcraft Championship of Chat?
Town is under siege.
Accurate but still hurts. Hey guys, you fix your pizza and I give you better names. We got the Beastmaster push, man. This again has to do terrible, terrible damage. He saw the hurt headhunters and he gets a lot of economy damage done here with peons not mining. But I think Beastmaster scales 0. Anyone know where Saul is? He casted this morning. He casted Computer Insane against Computer Insane again.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's Soul's content now. Can't cast Hera no more. Gotta go Computer Insane. Who's all the one who sold us? Soul is still a friend. He still rates us. He's supporting smaller independent Warcraft channel like us. We respect that and we look up to Soul 8 Man. Last chance for anxiety. If Zokul holds here, he's in Division 1. Pow, 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 pow. And it looks like it's a 16 food lead at low levels. Maybe there is a chance. But we are on tier 3 and Torren might save the day. Or we go game 3 and then we dance again. I thought the initial Beastmaster push has to do more damage, but turns out I was wrong for once. But you also have to get towers up. You need more casters. Damage looking fine though. In my opinion, 2 little lumber mills in enemy bases. Oh, I love that he's sharking around with Lightning Orb as well. We're getting Firelord maybe? Tinker? Dark Ranger? Nothing? Oh, we have no gold! We have no gold! Okay, no third hero then. Okay, okay. I thought he was standing at the tavern for a third hero, but maybe I was wrong again. On to the tower we go. We have 16 seconds and tons of piercing damage. Boom has to cancel right away. Misha trying to get some headhunters done. We got the walkers who do solid-ish damage against bears. And water elementals. Oh, the dispels are good. So cool. The supply gap is closing. Oh, the save, bro. With the walker, well done. Anxiety has slow though. Crowd control on the fast here. You have a TP. You can get out. And we are stalling time for the towers, for the cement upgrade for the Tauren. And now level 2. Zokul plays this with a lot of expertise, I have to say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we have some region scrolls? Only one. Beastmaster again. Zack. Bear out. Ah. Okay. Okay. Buddy, you be chilling there. We're gonna collect you whenever you're feeling better again. Oh, he can't go for a third hero because he's supply blocked. If he sacrifices this walker, it's enough though. Sacrifice walker. Get
attack.
hero. Shit. He's not thinking about this, I think. Oh, that cost so much time. Okay, now we got the hero. Pit Lord? Anything? No? Okay. Okay. Somewhat meaningless. Oh, Beastmaster took a lot of damage. And he's blocked here as well. No way out. Fascia, 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 Fascia! No! 16 HP! Blocks Archmage as well. Oh my god, so cool. Those were some swag plays, but it's still game, and Anxiety might be the first one to kill Zokul here today. I lost faith in the Beastmaster. I lost faith in the Beastmaster push, but it was some nice saves by Zokul, but I think he had a different game plan in mind and fumbled this a little bit. That was a good one though. That was a fun one. And now we decide this. One map for Zokul to get to Division 1. The highest Warcraft 3 competition in Germany, Austria, Switzerland. One map away. But Anxiety is stemming against this. Damn. Cool series, man. Cool series. I think there was a bit of a surprise seeing that Beastmaster push. Shall not happen to Zokul again. He'll probably adjust. Afterwards, 7 PM, back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up. The more people sign up, the more content you got in the evening hours here by Mr. Carson. So what's it gonna be now? I think for Zokul, he is not a believer in the mirror image, I would say. It is incredibly tough to make work versus human, as we've seen on Friday. Oh, shit! Zokul is known for his strong Blade Master, but it's also known that against human, everybody plays Farseer, and probably also for reasons. Now, can he make it work, man? What a switch up that is. And we take a look at the human base, how many farms we built. We have 3 already. What if we expand now? That'd be the Giga Chat move, dude. If Anxiety expands now against the Blade Master, then he could actually do this. I mean, he can in general do this, but I think Zokul is just in the mood to chop some heads off. Which orb is the best? Oh man, I think
A player's forces are under attack.
Orb of Corruption and Orb of Venom on one. The biggest solo effect, Orb of Corruption, but can't be stacked. Lots of damage from Orb of Venom and can be stacked. Orb of Lightning shortly behind can also be stacked. It's kind of nice, but also expensive. And great effect. Just a little luck dependent. And the other two are not luck dependent. They always trigger their effect. And human, I won't say as bad as before, but also somewhat luck dependent. That Blade Master, by the way, is mega hurt, gets the healing cancel. He's playing Windwalk, no mirror image. Why would you play this?
Are under attack.
Baragoon, this is the second division of our German championship. Anxiety is our co-caster, playing high at 2100 MMR. And Sokol is an old German Warcraft legend who played Nations League for us already, who's returning to the game. He also played WCG and all that. Returning to the game for like a year. And if he wins this map, he will join us next season in Division 1. And yes, Sokol is a Giga Chat. And Anxiety is a smart person. Oh, we are graced by the presence of the best content creator for Warcraft 3 on Twitch, Kevin Schwem.
A player's forces are under attack.
I hope you had a wonderful Pfingsten. Michael Bradley with the 10. Let's go. Dude, are you here every freaking day now? Hashtag blessings, especially on the Holy Spirit Day, eh? GG. Thank you so much. Dude, we got a lumber mill. We have an expo. We can get guard towers. We can tower up. We will probably have a prime example of why Blade Master versus human is not that great. Or we have a prime example of why people in the 2000s and 2010s were afraid of Sokol's Blade Master. Both is possible. Inventory is good, but that push also. No cement, tier 2 done. Shop done as well. Oh my god, is Anxiety actually doing this? The repair's too late. Shadowhunter only now. Blade has nothing to heal anymore. Oh, that was such a gamble by Sokol to go Blade, and we celebrated when gambles go right. But of course, if it doesn't work out, then it's oftentimes a bit foolish. We don't have defend. Footman could actually get slaughtered here. Level 3. Oh. Oh, what? What the? What? He had an expo! He had an expo! If he just chills... If he just chills and relies on his expo and plays a bit of a tower game, Sokol is toast, no? Ay. Well. Welcome, Sokol. Some people say the biggest dick in all of Warcraft. Back into Division 1. I have to check if that was a disconnect or something. Dude, what's up with triggered players today? First Lynn, now Anxiety. It's not... Oh, I made a typo. Just making oh, it says disconnect. Wait. It says disconnect. It says disconnect. Okay. No. What's happening now? What's happening now? I don't know. Are they playing again? No. So maybe Anxiety lost connection completely on a holiday weekend, dude. That's the worst thing that could possibly happen to me. You can pull, like, my fingernails skin me. That's all fine. You know, this Chinese torture with the drop on the forehead and all. That's all fine. But taking my internet away without a technician available for 2 days is the worst thing that could happen to me. Yeah, did they enter a result, maybe? Maybe Anxiety said, you know what? Take the win. That'd be a shame, though. No, nothing's entered. Guys, I have no information. Anxiety is only on mobile net. Use cell phone net? It's not terrible. Oh, Mr. Rain, you haven't been in Germany in a long time, huh? Tell me you haven't been in Germany in a long time without telling me you haven't been in Germany for a long time. Yeah, Anxiety is on phone net. It's postponed to Monday. We will replay, but it's postponed to Monday. Ah, cliffhanger! Seems like Anxiety's internet has disappeared. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Well, a day for Sokol to practice. Anxiety's internet is gone. Oi. This is like overtime and relegation. Shit. Well, then I play one more before I pass it over to Carson, who has the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup for you. When will you do a worst and Haribo tier list? Contrary to popular belief, I'm not a worst expert. Rain with another 5. Let's go. Make it rain. Haribo, didn't we do that already? I'm not sure. Picoballa number 1. By far. Picoballa easy number 1. Oh, that name rings a bell. This Orion dude. Why does that ring a bell? I played against him. I played against him before. I don't remember. I don't know why. Oh shit, it feels like he has a special playstyle. Shit, this feels like a final now. Mr. Rain, you said you're heading out.
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled?
I'm more interested in worst. Sorry, can't help with that, dude.
I wish all to serve.
I like, I don't know. Sorry.
Thy bidding. I cannot summon.
I'm addicted to playing Cryptlord Fiends. Yeah, I didn't know that either, that they disconnect and I have to perform now for the masses. What race are we playing against? Human.
My life.
Fuck, I would love to remember what was so special about that guy. I hope it's not the Tinker dude. Maybe it's the Dark Ranger dude?
Summoning is complete.
I don't know. You never know.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summoning is complete. Where shall my blood be spilled? Yes,
Maybe, you know, there should be a sound mod that if you use an invo potion, you get the music of Mario when he takes a star. Archmage. Interesting.
my life for Nezu. I bow to your thy will. Summon God is complete.
They see me repairing. They hate it. I see them harassing. I'm struggling.
I await. My might cannot be matched.
I wish only to serve.
Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve your
He got me the corpse there. That's neat.
I serve only the frozen throne.
Yeah. Not with me, my dude.
My might cannot be matched.
Not that simple.
I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons.
Don't release.
My might cannot be matched.
Oh, we saved that beetle. Nice. Didn't expect that. He might be taking my natural or the green. I lost a bit more than I wanted to.
Thy bidding, master.
Huh? I built this.
I cannot gladly
What the fuck is wrong with me?
The frozen throne. Indubitably.
Okay, that's still here.
I have heard the summons.
It's also still here. What was he doing? Huh? That makes no sense.
The sleeper.
Man, if I weren't that hungry, I would play Weekly Cup today. I don't know what he's doing. Fuck, I didn't scout at all. Kind of forgot.
The frozen throne. Time is fleeting. The sleeper I await.
Summoning.
Oh, is that the...
Speak.
There was one... I rushed to Griffin's ASAP guy. Wonder if that's him? It didn't look like it.
Thy bidding.
Hello. I see the frozen throne will speak. My might cannot be matched.
Upgrade complete.
I serve only the frozen
Let the
throne.
living music
I have heard the summons.
direct my hatred.
Time is fleeting. Speak.
I wish not to serve.
My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. My might cannot be matched.
He's so nice if the shot falls. Hee. Oh, that's funny. Blood mage guy. Okay, we had a battle where I was basically saved by a cloak. Probably that's why I know.
Summon is
only the frozen throne. My might cannot be.
There's a lot of moments in the game where I think, God damn, I want impaled so bad.
Only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. You speak.
Wonder what he's doing now.
Our forces are under attack.
Oops, I get some mana burn. Get some torch. What's he doing all the time?
Where shall my blood be?
Oh shit. I don't know if it's smart to call militia here.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting.
Okay, I think I have to live with the fact that I won't have mana this game. But I don't know if that matters. Shit, what am I doing? Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck! Fuck, 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 that's not great. Suboptimal. What are we doing now when this push fails? Usually it's over then. Okay, nothing there. Freaking Blood Mage, man. I hate that guy. But he's also on 1 base, and he was tier 2, right? Yeah. Okay, I think we're still fine.
My life for Nezul.
I have heard the summons.
My bow is ready.
My might cannot be matched.
End my torment.
My might cannot be matched. Oblivion awaits. The summons. Time is fleeting.
I will aid you.
Come, Cynthia.
The summons.
Bring me to victory. Weekly Cup in 4 minutes! Sign up, sign up, sign up! Oh, that is nice. Ah, no, yes, please.
Our town is under attack.
I have heard the summons. I'll sit and speak. You rang. My might cannot be matched.
Oh, damn. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting damaged while burrowed, of course, because I didn't think about that. Yeah, that was as oh my god, why am I so stupid? I lost everything. And I keep on losing everything because I missed micro everything. Oh fuck, dude, that was a hilarious counter by him. And I didn't think about that at all.
Our forces
Ay,
are
ay,
under
ay.
attack.
We still have a lot though.
My patience.
I have heard the summons.
Dude, everything is all over the place.
My might cannot be matched. Yours.
Come.
Make your choice. Time is fleeting. Speak.
More gold is required.
I have heard the summons. My might cannot be
I will
matched.
aid you.
I have it's not in the group.
I serve the time. Oblivion awaits.
I have silence to stop this, I have impale to stop this, and I don't have anything. Nine, 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 nine.
I will aid you.
My might cannot be matched.
Our forces are under attack.
And I didn't get a total free training because I was so greedy.
Let the living be rare. End my torment.
He's still not tier 3 though.
My might cannot be matched.
Why are you stopping to attack, you bitch?
Time is fleeting. What we do. The summons.
feel like everything is messed up. Oh, mamma mia, I'm fucking this up so bad because of this blizzard. Where's my... Oh, I don't have a wagon no more. I also don't have gold. I'm losing everything, man. And I don't have any consumables this time. How can one person fuck this up so much? That is remarkable, actually.
My might cannot be matched.
I am a patron. Pitch thing. Oh, fucking blizzard, dude.
I wait. Make your choice. Yes, master. The time
If only I had any atomic
Our
training.
forces are under attack.
speak. What's done is I have heard the summons.
Still don't have a slaughterhouse. I'm still so effing hurt.
Proceed. Make your choice. Yes, master.
End my torment.
What we do.
Our forces are under attack.
Wait. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
My bow is ready.
My might cannot be matched. Proceed or wait. Time is fleeting.
Did I never revive this?
Wait. Time is now. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne. The summons. The summons.
No mana for nothing, man! I'll do the same mistake again. I might die. Shit. Carson, I hope you're ready! That was a fun game though. Versus Ryan, always fun games. If I had a brain cell, I win this game. Unfortunately, no brain cell. Thank you very much, Mr. Young Fang, for the resub. It was idiotic for me. Carson, give me the go. Go. Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Screwen. That was a lot of fun. Very good day. Tomorrow we're back with the Kevin training arc against all the humans in the world. Carson is gonna entertain you for the rest of the evening. I'm getting green asparagus pasta. Have a lot of fun with Carson and the Weekly Cup, everybody. Take care. I'm off in